Hello everyone, welcome. How are we doing? How are we feeling? How's everyone? Holding up? Oh, that's a fun webcam image, isn't it? Oof. Got that recovered. That wasn't going to be a fun way to start the week. Jeez. Alright, we're going to start the day with MaxPax versus Gumiho, guys, in the first round of what is a very, very stacked bracket. I mean, the tournament today is 32 players, bunch of great players involved. It's just stacked, plain and simple. Like, we start the day with MaxPax Gumiho. Gumiho is an 18 seed. Then you've got freaking ShoWTimE as like a 21 seed. You know, Creator's a 19 seed. Like, the seeding is randomized. So basically what we do is we do the top 4 from last week get seeded as the top 4. So they avoid each other, but then everyone else is randomized. And I sometimes try and avoid, like, you know, for example, if like MaxPax and Hero met in like round of 32, we might shuffle them a little bit. But we don't shuffle, like, for example, in this case, Hero plays the winner of MaxPax Gumiho. So we just have a whole bunch of games that are going to be stacked, and basically it just comes down to the fact that we're just, from the very get-go here, going to have an absolutely loaded bracket. So, yeah. Pretty crazy. Start with Solar Percival. I didn't even know Solar Percival was in this bracket, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, Percival C22, jeez. Yeah, that's also a nuts match. I want to go MaxPax Gumiho because that's what I saw first, and I've already asked them for it. I don't know if Solar Percival already began. But yeah, I was not expecting to kind of come down to that part. So, yeah. Cool. We're going to get going in a few moments. Like I said, we're just waiting for the lobby to come up, and it's going to be MaxPax Gumiho for us to start the day. There's the plan around. And we'll jump into this. It's going to be Old Republic for map number 1. Obviously, we probably will have some admin stuff in about 6 minutes' time, guys, for walkovers and stuff. So we'll see what's going on there. Am I going to be bringing Clem games today? I mean, if Clem wins a round or two, we'll probably end up catching some Clem at some point, I would imagine. So yes, there'll probably be some Clem games as well. Bracket's just stacked, honestly. I mean, again, we say this all the time, but it is kind of crazy that this is just an open weekly cup, and that, you know, you could take this round of 32 and make it into like a 3-day tournament. Realistically, like, it's stacked, you know. But that's the beautiful part of WardiTV Mondays, is that it is just a weekly tournament, and we get this every single week. The players keep signing up, they keep showing up. It's a lot of fun. We love it. And the participation just keeps on getting higher. And this is going to be our very first edition as well, with our new reward system. Now, this is not the craziest thing of all time, but basically, TLDR, we are going to have WardiTV points this year for the WardiTV 2026 series. So we didn't do points in the end last year, but I think the way that we finally did the championship bracket and so in the end, it would have been cool to have points and be able to qualify some people into the next rounds and stuff based on their points and so on and so forth. So, because of that, we are going to have ourselves a pretty fun little kind of system through the year where we track the points from the WardiTV Mondays. The other WardiTV points events will give out points as well, and we can truly see who is doing what. It also gives us a way to kind of invite players. We can base it off of their WardiTV points and so on, right? So invites are no longer going to be like, well, Wardi just really likes this guy, but he hates my favorite player. Everything will just be based on points. So there's going to be reasons for everything as the TLDR, which I think is kind of exciting. So yeah, WardiTV points for top 8 today, as well as the top 4 getting paid out in cash. And like I say, those points may very well just mean like guaranteed prize money by being invited into other events in the future. You know, when we come around to the Winter Championship in a month or two, you know, we will have, you know, most likely a bunch of people who have points will get invites and be guaranteed some money just for showing up. They don't have to worry about qualifiers or anything like that. So there is definitely going to be very cool. Please call it the WardiTV World Series. I think that's a little bit excessive of a name, don't you? The WardiTV World Series. It feels like a little much, surely. Feels like it might be a little OTT. just a little bit. No? Thank you so much, Vixer11 for the resub. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Gummy MaxPax signals are stack turning. Doesn't it just? Yeah, this is our first round matchup, guys. Gumiho MaxPax DVP. Very, very cool. I mean, we should have called the WardiTV points awardees or something instead, but yeah, I'm not that cringe, so they are just the WardiTV 2026 points. And we will have some more info for you guys in terms of WardiTV 2026 stuff soon. Just know that it is TLDR happening. Obviously, we just wrapped up our 2025 championship not so long ago. But we've got logos being made, and we've got stuff being set up and so on. So we are making progress toward getting back on track with another season of the WardiTV. And like I say, that begins today with the first opportunity for these players to earn WardiTV points through it all. What is your favorite race, and who's your favorite player overall? Terran and ByuN. Rewardy points? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, rewarded for playing in my tournaments. Boom. Alright, Marine coming up, Twilight Council, Gateway, Stalker and the Warp Gate all building through as well, so we get a lot of that underway initially. We get that started up. I was really thinking as well, it'd be really cool, because you guys see how stacked this tournament is right now, right? I was thinking it'd be so freaking cool if we could make top 8, like a paid out. It's just so expensive to do that. Like, even if you do it as like $12.50 a player, which is very like even that much isn't exactly great. It's something. That's like $50 a week. It's like $200 a month. You know, over the course of a year, we're talking. You know, that's like $2,500 more than what we're already doing. So, I really want to pay out top 8 in this tournament series, but like, it's just so difficult to justify that or to make that happen. I mean, this tournament only happens already because we have, you know, significant support from sponsors, Winter, OSC, and Loco, so shout out to those guys. But yeah, I really wanted to try and make... I try to look at the finances, I try to make it a thing. It just wasn't happening, sadly. It just wasn't happening. As much as I wanted to try and make it happen, it just wasn't allowed. Sad, sad, sad. Stalkers and Adepts continuing up. We are going to be seeing the Command Center and the Siege Tank moving through for a couple of moments as well, so we just get set up here and wait to see where our game is going to take us. As a couple of Adepts will shade forward. I mean, a Cyclone on this high ground. Gumiho going to have to pull that back. He took a lot of shots in this Cyclone immediately, and it does concern me a little bit. Now the Cyclone goes down. That's just a super quick loss on the Cyclone, and now you're going to have yourself the Stalker that's hurt showing up still. Adepts will be blocked out by the bunker raising, or the depot raising. And there's going to be a bunker done here soon as well, but just not a great start, right? Just imagine we still had ourselves, or already had ourselves, you know, just a little extra to work with here. Life could be so much easier. It could be so much better for you right now than what it is, sadly. So, not ideal, but sometimes it be like that. You can see, obviously, the Prism setting up. We are 4 gates as well, so this is why it would have been nice to keep everything alive for Gumiho, because MaxPax is going to be pretty committed to the aggression. Sorry, he actually just blinks straight in and kills. I'm following this Prism, and I just really thought it was going to be chill, and instead we just, yeah, we do that. I just wanted to show you guys the blink, because there wasn't a lot there, and I kind of knew it. I just was following the Prism while I saw an admin thing. He sets up, he warps in, he blinks on the tank, and Gumiho just says GG and gets out of there for the first game. There you go. Alright, second map going to be Tourmaline, as we'll get into that in a second. Yeah, so many great matches, like you said. I actually didn't see Percival Soul on the bottom of the bracket. That actually would have been a really good match to cast, you guys aren't wrong. That would have been a really cool way to start the day as well. That's how we didn't see it. I thought MaxPax Gumiho was going to be like the peak de the resistance, but I think Gumiho does struggle with MaxPax a lot right now, so maybe this is going to be a little tough situation for him. So we head to Tourmaline for game number 2. Yeah, like I said, lots of players today, guys. It's walkover time, so if I just disappear and stuff for a second or two, that's all it is. So just giving you guys the heads up on that. It's not that I hate you guys. I think we're looking good, though. I think everyone is seemingly here. Cool, that should keep us from having too many issues. That's what we like to see. Love it. Alright, alright, alright. So. Game number 2. MaxPax versus the Gumiho. Get this underway. And see what our second game gives us. MaxPax with a 1-0 lead to start us off as we get this started. Everyone struggles with MaxPax? Yeah, but like, for example, ByuN struggles with MaxPax, but I feel like ByuN takes maps where I feel like Gumiho really struggles to even get into the game against MaxPax, right? Like, there are some different levels to it, and that's what I'm kind of thinking of when I say that, for sure. It's, I just feel like Gumiho has had a little rough draw lately, and yeah, I don't think he necessarily wants to be up here playing against MaxPax either, to be honest, right now, so. I mean, let's be real, it's just a tough draw. It's just a tough draw for our Terran player. Like I say, the seeds are randomized, so unfortunately for him, it just ends up being a little bit suboptimal of a situation overall. Just can't really do much about that scenario though. Like, that's what it comes down to sometimes. Sometimes it really is just like that, you know. So yeah, probably gathering up. As we take a couple of moments, I'm just going to be seeing you move across the map for a couple of seconds here and get this all ready to go. So, figuring a couple things out, getting things underway, and we'll see where things go as this probe just heads back home. And the command center comes up, a factory comes online, Reaper production continuing in as well, so a lot of those very normal kind of parts of this game already underway. You can see that Nexus will be finishing up very shortly. Depth will shade in. The Reaper is going to try and get after those probes. Not quite able to just yet. You can see that Reaper escaping out of there. Warpgate, Twilight Council both coming through. The barracks are going to move away from the reactor. The factory going to drop down onto the reactor. As we switch things up a little bit there, just for a moment or so. Again, those couple of Hellions already on their way out. Twilight Council going to be a part of that. So that's coming through too in these next couple of moments. Again, Stalker and the Warp Gate will be an addition there. And there's a Depth just going to hit that Reaper, which is moving out onto the map once again. So, filling out over here just for a couple of moments as we get everything settled. Now, we have ourselves, again, just MaxPax on the way to Blink. Wonder if he'll go 4 gates again and just send it. Or if this time he may play a little bit less kind of on the pressure side of things and maybe a bit more towards like 2 gate and expand or so. Give Gumiho a little bit of a chance to breathe in the early stages at least, and maybe to kind of get on his feet already before the aggression really starts and MaxPax really starts to win already. So we will see very soon. As a couple of Hellions and the Reaper get turned around by that Stalker, so that's going to be there right away. Hellions and the Reaper get turned back and are going to cancel up at the front. We're just going to see the Blink, the probes, the Robo Facility all coming through. A couple of pylons still coming down as well. Siege Tank and Marines continue to produce in this army of Gumiho continues to retreat away to the bottom side of the map. Yeah, just retreating out of that and waiting to see what exactly will come next in the next few moments as we just take a couple of seconds. Did you see the Hellions and the Reaper going to go toward the upper right once more? Again, try and find a little bit more opportunity over in that direction. Well, the devs get into this main base, so they're going to try and cause some issues. They already delayed the barracks that's building there. They lose one of them. The other one is going to sit tight for a moment or so, and actually we'll get another SCV. So that's now 4 workers lost. And that starts to become pretty serious, no? You know, 4 SCVs already going down. Like I said, it's a pretty good amount of units that drop pretty quickly. That Blink coming up, so that's going to come through as well. Like I say, that's really not far away from kind of coming into play here for MaxPax and to give him an opportunity to maybe try and get some things done. Marines, tanks, Stimmel coming through. The barracks is coming up as well. We continue to get that straight into play just for the moment. Yeah, and the Reaper and the couple of Hellions will continue through, and the Stalkers will be there taking a couple of shots initially. Now going the other way. Grenade comes down. The Hellions will continue to fight. That Stalker shot or 2 on the Hellion is good for the moment. I'm just going to see the Prism and settle down into the bottom left. 4 more Stalkers will warp in. The charge still coming about. And again, Hellions and the Reaper here gathering as they ready to deal with this pressure over the next few moments. Combat Shield and Stim are both right on the edge, which is just a disaster waiting to happen in the first place. Let's be realistic. Only 4 Stalkers going to the main base, though, so we're not going to make a major blink up, so this is actually going to be okay for now for Gumiho. He's not actually going to end up in trouble straight away. Still got the Reaper and the 2 Hellions trying to poke around on the other side of the map, but also unable so far to really find much else for themselves just yet as the Stalkers and the Prism come back over. Temple Archives and the Gateways coming back up. I'm just going to be seeing all of that coming through as well, so we get a little bit more of that coming up. I mean, in the end, Gumiho is going to survive through this first phase of the game. He's going to survive through the 4 gates, and he's going to get a chance to kind of play this. Obviously, the third base from MaxPax now starting to saturate, so the economy's coming online. Gumiho has to keep fighting against these Stalkers, but he's going to have a fully upgraded set of bio units, so he can't really complain about that. Yeah, a lot of this looks pretty okay for him, so like I say, we'll see what happens over the next few moments to get this ready to resume. In just a couple moments, you see the Marines there. Going to be able to catch the Observer. Just going to be able to make that grab right away. Again, Storm and the Charge. Both coming up. A few Stalkers hanging out at the front. Just going to be seen again. The Marauder, Medevacs tank all building up as well. Storm and Charge are very much so building through for the moment as well. It's just bringing that online, getting that up. And we're going to throw down another pylon or so here or there as well. So, a couple of moments here. Stalker at the front tries to see what's up, and it gets pretty quickly punished for it, so no success there, unfortunately. Not going to be loving that, as we do have that just getting shut down. Gumiho ready to maybe start making a move onto the map. A couple of additional barracks coming up, +1 attack upgrade. Going to be a part of this as well. So again, a lot of that already kind of coming through here in the early stages. We've got a group of additional Stalkers continuing to set up, and they'll continue to move over toward the upper right-hand side of the map. So they're going to continue to pull over in that direction. So again, making that move for a moment or two. I'm just going to be seeing the Robo Bay and Robo Facility going to be coming up as a part of this as well. So again, some little bits and pieces all coming online right now. South Stalker High Templar Force. Going to maneuver around for a couple seconds and ready to push down to the bottom side here, I'd imagine, very, very shortly. A couple of those medevacs still joining up, as you can see. And yeah, Robo Bay, Robo Facility coming through, Nexus, Probes, attack upgrade. Absolutely just a bit of time here where we again take a little bit of time to settle, and I mean MaxPax is obviously hunting for an opportunity to attack in, has Storms available, gets a medevac there early. It's a pretty defensive position, so you're really kind of hoping that the Storms can do a lot of the work initially and kind of, you know, you just kind of work forward from that. There is an army on the left side from MaxPax too that will also be looking for an opportunity. Although Zealots continue to go down, the Vikings there, we go, the Zealots are just going to charge on forward, the Stalker's going to be in some trouble as well. The Bio going to step through, going after those High Templars, to chasing after a couple of those right off the bat as well. Looking for that damage. We get that. Ready to rumble. Marine Marauder still coming up. Armor upgrade coming through. A couple of the Widow Mines getting picked away at, and the depots still falling as well. I mean, this is not enough of a defense for Gumiho, and he is admitting that to us right now with this GG as well. So he gets out of there, and MaxPax is going to end up taking a game 2 of this best of 3, which means that he is through into the next round just like that. Bang, bang, boom. Alrighty, guys, we will take a moment or so to figure out what we want to do next. I'll run some ads and get that up and running, but yeah, we'll figure out what our next port of call is going to be here. Because it's not really... Let's see what the bracket says. Hero MaxPax? I guess let's just do Hero MaxPax because it'll be ready to go. Oh, Classic ByuN. You guys want to do Classic ByuN instead of the PvP? I kind of want to do Classic ByuN, I'm not going to lie. Let's see if Classic ByuN already started, and if not, I'll hop back over to Hero MaxPax. Look, I know we keep skipping Hero MaxPax games, but like, they also keep playing like 10-minute long PvPs, and it's like, I skip it and I'm like, I don't feel bad about missing this. Yeah, let's go ByuN versus Classic. I know you guys prefer non-mirror matchups. Okay. ByuN Classic's been fun lately as well. ByuN actually has been able to beat Classic recently too, so while Classic's probably a favorite, ByuN has been able to stand up there and make something happen, so it'll be fun and interesting to see how that turns out over the next little bit. So get that set up and sorted in just a couple moments and get this ready to go. just having some fun with us for a moment or so. Alright, well, we'll go ByuN versus Classic then, guys, coming up in just a few moments. Classic ByuN's a sick matchup. Yeah, no, that's a great matchup. Love it for us. Absolutely love it for us. That throws the invite out. It's going to be Mothership to start us off, so we'll get that ready to go. And kick this off in just a couple moments. Beautiful. Hey, what's up, Salios? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for priming us up. Hope you're doing great, and thank you so much for subbing. Let's get into Classic ByuN, guys. Let's do it. Mothership as our first map. And yeah, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's keep it going, guys, on the subs. Let's keep the games, the content, the support rolling through. We're having a great time with the support lately. It's great to see. And it's definitely helping us out a whole bunch as well. So thank you so much for your support there. Let's get into this, guys. Let's do it. In the bottom side of the map, we're going to start things off with the blue Protoss player. This is going to be Classic. He was taking on, in the top left-hand side, the red Terran player. We've got ourselves ByuN. Game one of this best of three, starting right here. And seeing whether ByuN can stand up to Classic's PvT, which has obviously been phenomenal as of late. Let's see if he can do something about it. This should be a fun one. As we get up and running, get ready to rumble, and look to see just where things are going to go. A couple of SDVs onto that refinery. This probe's starting to move out onto the map as well, so just bringing that straight over for now. Getting that all set, and seeing where we can go. Yeah, barracks coming through. Again, just going to be seeing the SDV on the way up as well, so again, little bits of everything coming in there just for the moment. Lovely day for some Monday action, guys. Wardy, do you remember when the PvP meta was if you expand you lose? I hate this matchup then and I do even more now. Yeah, PvP is a funny one, man. Yeah, PvP is a funny one. It's always just in such a weird state of like, well, it's PvP, what you gonna do about it? I don't know, PvP is such a weird one to me. The thing about PvP is like sometimes PvP can be really cool, but man, like if I watch Hero MaxPax and I just watch them, like, the problem with Hero MaxPax is a cool series. Some of the time. And the problem is that really is only true some of the time. Because some of the other time, PvP between those two is just so, like, it is just like other PvP. Like, yes, there's going to be cool micro, but man, you're in for like a 10-minute wham bam thank you kind of series more often than not. And then I'm back looking for another matchup already, you know? Whereas if we cast Classic ByuN, I think there's a better chance of us seeing a bit of a later stage of the game developing and so on and so forth. So Classic is going to sit here with this probe a couple of moments as we get set up. That probe is going to come through for a couple seconds. Just going to see the factory on the way, reactor commands and SCV all building up as well. The Stalker going to be there to keep the Reaper being poked around as well. Yeah, it's kind of sad, like, when the best, like some of the best plays we see a lot of the time are the players like the Hero and the MaxPax and the Classic, right? Because when they play each other, unfortunately PvP is... The thing about PvP as well is that it's quick. I actually think PvP is bad for it being quick as well, because if it was a longer matchup, I wouldn't have anywhere near as many qualms with kind of like going into it as much, because then, you know, at least you jump into the mirror matchup and you're there for a while, it's just, the chances are if you jump into that mirror matchup, you're actually going to be done well before you can even get, you know, like, it just feels like it wasn't even worth jumping into the game even. I mean, maybe that's a little bit of an extreme statement, but you guys see what I'm saying? Like, I just don't like committing to it when there's other matchups available. So, yeah, it's definitely a weird little scenario. As we take a few moments here, and we figure out what we want to do. I'm just going to drop this gateway down into place. The blink coming up, medevac and a couple of marines coming out as well. So we bring a lot of that up into play right off the bat. And we will have ourselves this little bit of mine drop, setting up to begin with here in the early stages of this ByuN Classic matchup. Man, you know it's a good day when you go MaxPax Gumiho, second round ByuN Classic. Like, we're just in for a cup today, you know? Like, today is going to be a great day of games. I'm just feeling it. Today is one of the days where you can absolutely just sit back, enjoy some StarCraft 2, and it's going to be freaking awesome. Our facility and a couple of gateways continue now, so just going to get that up as well. Just one moment or so. You see the medevac is making its move to the other side of the map. Triple Widow Mine inside of it is going to be the ploy from ByuN. Stalker just going to ping, and that medevac is going to load. First Widow Mine, I mean, we pulled into that, but we were just clearly not getting the damage necessary, so we pulled away. I like that ByuN kind of pulls that mine back as well, just try and buy yourself a little bit more time too. Now we're going to unload into the main. There's no blink yet, so that's a dead Stalker, which is almost always a good trade. And then we get a second probe kill of the game as well. I think you're okay with this. As ByuN, 1 medevac and 1 mine survive. You kill a Stalker and 2 probes. This was good. This is a little bit sad from Classic's point of view, because losing a Stalker especially is almost always a bad thing. Medevac taking a few more shots. That's actually important, because it will be easier to clean up when it returns, if it returns. But mine's just going to burrow in the line of sight block, because you don't see that as Classic. And he will not see it unless he walks right on top of it. So it's going to recharge, and there's very much so a possibility that you just don't see it. So another Stalker goes down. Wow, and this medevac is going to get away as well. So love that. Because Classic is expecting that Widow Mine to be in the medevac and coming back for seconds, right? And like aiming for the mineral line. So he's trying to stop the medevac. And ByuN plays around that by just setting it up to catch the Stalkers, which he knows will be hunting the medevac. So it's actually a very smart play out of ByuN. And just catches Classic off guard and not aware of the fact that that's something that ByuN was maybe even thinking of here. So yeah, that really is a pretty crazy little scenario right there. I love that. That's actually a really sick play from ByuN. And now Marine Tank Banshee's starting to come across the map. So he's starting to make a bit more of a serious shove here to the other side, getting set up and getting in position to make a couple more things happen. As Marine Tank Banshee heading straight down this map. A couple of units here, probes between the bases are going to get caught immediately, so they're going to start going down. Now some Stalkers are going to try and return some fire. So we try and put some damage back onto those, and these Marines are still pushing through. The tanks and the Banshees as well. The damage really is just being done, and you can absolutely see this being way too much, as Classic is just going to not have anything ready for this. And that is just a disastrous little setup for Classic, and an absolute dream for ByuN, who just loves that. That is, like I say, absolutely dreamy for him. Puts him into a great spot, and is going to be a 1-0 lead. ByuN is going to be up a game against Classic, just like that in the early stages here, guys. And that's why I thought this matchup could be fun, because I think Classic's the favorite, but ByuN has absolutely got upset potential against Classic. He's done it before. He's done it in the not-so-distant past, so, yeah. Alright, gonna kick this off into play, get this one started up, and we are counting down into it. Let's do this. We have got in the bottom right hand side, we're gonna start things off with the blue Protoss player. We're gonna have ourselves Mr. Classic, who is down a map in this series, and looking to bring it back here on Ruby Rock against the Red Terran in the top left hand corner. It is ByuN. Thanks for joining us, guys. I appreciate you all being here and tuning in early and ready for some StarCraft. We've got good viewership to start the day, which we'd love to see. If you're on the YouTube, we'd just love to take a moment to say, obviously early in the day especially, take a second to stop, like, and subscribe. You know, you see a fire and you stop, drop, and roll. You see a WardiTV YouTube stream or video, you stop, drop, and like. Or stop, sub, and like. Something like that, you know. I'd say they teach you this, but clearly they don't. They've not taught me very well because I don't remember it, but yeah. Make it a saying you live by. We appreciate your moment on the YouTube to help us out with the clicks, because like I say, that really does go a long way to helping us out, to keep us on track, and everything else as well. So thank you so much. In that regard, as you just see the probe and the SCV, we'll nibble for a couple more moments, so a little bit more damage being done just for now. As we set ourselves up, barracks and the gas coming through, the SCV going to try and turn back onto this probe. This probe has to just eat on out of there for a couple more moments as well. Here on the orbital, continue to come through. Just going to be seeing the setup pretty normal then. The probe obviously going to confirm that for the most part right here, so nothing too crazy about that part just yet. As yeah, Reaper and the Orbital coming up, next in the Cybercore coming through as well, so we get that all on the go just initially. Nice little starting point here so far. Cybercore into production, that Reaper still coming over. The probe is going to continue down to the bottom side, and I'll look to see what it can get up to in the next couple of moments here. It's going to move on in. Set to rumble. Adept is going to shade. I'm just going to be seeing the sentry and company on the way out as well, so again bringing a lot of that through just for the moment. That will continue to shade about, so again just moving over for a couple of seconds and taking its time to get all set up right about now, as we just have the Adept moving over, and of course we'll love to put some pressure on in these next few moments, so looking to try and get that all set into place. So yeah, dealing with an admin thing. Little force will have to coming down. We lose 2 probes to the Reaper, so Reaper actually coming through and being pretty substantial over there as well. It's pretty sick. So yeah, Reaper coming by, causing a little bit of trouble. Just gonna be seeing the Stalker Sentry continuing up over the left-hand side for a couple of moments here. So again, moving over, Medevac, Marines coming up, the WardiTV and SCV and company coming through as well. Just bringing a lot of the rest of this on into play just for the moment here. And a lot of the rest of that online just for now. Medevac is going to continue to head down the bottom side as well, so just going to be coming straight through with this, and yeah, a couple gateways, the blink, the probes building through as well, so all of the little bits and pieces will continue there as the WardiTiVs make their play. Again, Rax and Marines, the gateways and the blink continue to come through. Just going to be having ourselves the Stalker, Adept, and the Sentry now. Actually going to force field this ramp and keep a few units out. So ByuN unable to come down the ramp. At the same time, WardiTiVs dropping in. First mine gets 1 kill. Second mine gets a second probe. Third mine is going to get a probe as well, more than likely. As we'll just stop, unburrow, reburrow. Going to get a third kill, and that is going to be that. Marine Tank Banshee all coming up. Again, Blink building on the Twilight Council. Adept, Sentry, and the Stalker. Pulling back down to that bottom right side. Just pulling in over there. The thing should settle here for a couple moments, and we get to reset for now. How does the WardiTV 2026 outline look? So this year, it looks a little bit like this. So, where do we begin? So, this year on WardiTV, we are going to have basically this. So, we're going to have WardiTV Mondays give out WardiTV 2026 points. There's going to be a whole point system. And then we're going to have this year, the goal is to have the WardiTV Team League. I've already got funding for, so that will happen. We'll do a Team League season in the next couple of months. I'm just waiting for some graphics to be made from that and for me to have a little bit more free time to sort that out. So there'll be a WardiTV Team League. That doesn't really join into the 2026 circuit, but then in terms of our circuit, we're going to do the Winter, Spring, and Summer Championships again. We'll do, once again, probably the European League and the Korean Royale again, and use those 5 major events as the basis of the WardiTV circuit, which ends in the 2026 Championship. There will also be seasonal cups, which are slightly bigger cups, and the whole idea of the points is that players will, a lot of the time you get points and stuff, you will be able to, use those points to qualify in. There's going to be a lot of continuation. If you play in the Mondays and you get some points, you will qualify to the Cups. If you qualify to the Cups, you may qualify to the Championship, etc., etc., etc. So there's going to be a lot of, if you perform well in other Wardy events, you will have a knock-on positive effect in the other events. We're going to do a lot more of, seeding you forward if you are a continuous WardiTV, tournament performer, So, yeah. It's going to look very similar to last year in terms of the overall tournament layout. But we will have a little bit more in terms of, there'll be a little bit more in terms of some of the bits and pieces that are going on, so. Stim Combat +1, by the way, coming through. Just going to see the SCV still mining away. Charge is coming up as well, so a lot of that just continuing into action here for the moment. A couple more probes going down. Yeah, I will say as well, obviously, if you're excited about WardiTV 2026 events, do consider supporting the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. It's a great place to do that. 100% of anything on Patreon goes directly into our tournament prize money, and is used to kind of fund these tournaments from the kind of ground up. And if you are more interested, I will just say this out loud, if you are interested, if you for some reason have the money to sponsor a tournament or want to sponsor the entire circuit, we can do it for cheaper than you think. If you have something, if you have a business or something, or you just want your name to be shown on stream or anything, if you want to be a sponsor, feel free to reach out, because I've tried a lot of crowdfunding stuff over the last year or so, and it just didn't work out. I'm not really interested in trying to do any of this crowdfunding anymore. I'm just going to push it all through the Patreon. But if you are a sponsor that would see typically you see a Kickstarter and you're like, hey, I'd like to throw a bunch of money into the 2026, like, just message me. We are happy to take support, because support means we can do more tournaments. With more tournaments, we can do more stuff, and we can just make the entire thing better. So I'm just going to say that straight up, because sometimes people are just sitting in the stream and hearing that, and they're like, wait, really? I can just contact you and make these tournaments, like, happen? Like, yes. Yes, this is possible. So message me if you're interested in sponsoring. Otherwise, yeah, that's kind of the plan. Check out the Patreon, like I say, support, subscribe. These things are very important to us, being able to produce all of these events, which we're obviously talking about. So yeah, alright, wasn't that a mouthful? Heard I'm going to change the funding method this year. Last year, I'm not going to do any, so basically, frequently we'd do the crowdfunding, like the Indiegogo or the Kickstarter or whatever, right? It's just not working. Like, it just doesn't work. So we're just gonna push the Patreon more than usual. When I do a more proper announcement about the 2026 series, we will mention that, and I'll add a command and stuff mentioning that if you want to support, Patreon really is the place to do that. And yeah, we'll mention that a lot. But that's going to be our messaging this year. Support on the Patreon. Or if you just want to make a one-time thing of support, you don't want the monthly Patreon thing going on, then like I say, you can just message me as well. Like, message me or just donate and say it's for the 2026 tournaments. Like, this is all viable if you just want to support StarCraft 2 events. So yeah, cool. Anyways, ByuN obviously getting a push across the map. I feel like he did okay here. In the grand scheme of things, he maybe doesn't come out with too much of a positive situation, perhaps, but I feel like he was okay in that. Going to be seeing the Army of Classic getting onto the map. ByuN still maintains a supply lead at the moment. He has that attack upgrade advantage as well. It's something Classic's catching up on as he also goes into the Storm upgrade. So Storm and +1 continue through. Viking, Marine, Marauder, Ghost all coming about as well. A couple of Vikings up top. Going to move around there as well for a couple of seconds. Do you have, like I say, some scans here and some scans there. Trying to see what's going on. And the rest of this army back down to the bottom right side in the next couple of moments, as we just have Classic unable to really push up to the top. And ByuN is going to be able to start a 4th command center with Vikings and Ghosts on the way. He's getting to the later stage of the game, which I feel like ByuN is kind of happy to be in, but at the same time, we know Classic can be an absolute beast in this later stage of TVP as well, or PvP from his perspective. So, yeah, this is one of those scenarios where it's like, okay, well, we're here, but ByuN, but do you really want to be here? That's a fantastic storm, by the way. That second storm was so good. It dropped out of the prism, and because it dropped out of the prism, he got a very far forward storm onto those ByuNs, and that did masses of damage. So that was a major storm. Love to see that. Now the Bio are going to fight. A couple more of these Zealots will continue to go down already. So that's going to be a pretty major factor as well. I'm just going to be seeing the rest of this coming back through. And we are going to be seeing the Stalkers still trying to push around just a little bit. And we do have ourselves the army having to disengage and pull back right there. And yo, OzProdos, how's it going? Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits towards whatever suits best. Here's to an awesome 2026 for SC2. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And that was such a good... I can't get over that storm. That forward storm was so good on the center of the bio. ByuN is still just kind of holding on though, hanging on in there a little bit. And yeah, thank you so much, OzPros. I appreciate the 1,000 bits. I really do. Thank you so much. Couple ghosts, the Medivacs, the Starport continue to come about. We will see the missile turret on the way. In that third base, the 4th command center going to float over to the left-hand side. And it's going to drop down as well. SCVs will be transferring over to that far left side as well. We see the prism Loading up, 2 High Templars, 2 Zealots, ready to make a bit of a push forward. 1 Zealot already unloading, going to charge on through. First Storm comes down, second Storm comes down. The SCVs have to split away immediately. Seeing a couple workers getting picked away out already. Again, the upgrades still continuing into place. The rest of this army from Classic returning back down to the bottom right side a little bit too. As yeah, what's up, Hydra? Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate you. Thank you for subbing us up. Thank you for priming. Keep them coming, guys. Like I say, we're going to start dropping subs in the next couple of days. So, yeah, anything we can do to try and fight off the great post-December sub depression is greatly appreciated. So, thank you so much. If you do have a Prime available and you choose to sub us up, we appreciate it. We're going to have those Vikings gathering around for a couple more moments. So, they're just going to join in for the second or two. Again, everything else gathering up. And we just try and decide what the next step of this will still be. ByuN going to get onto those rocks, so a little bit more action right away there. Rocks go down already. And now ByuN goes to Viking, coming back over to the sides just for a couple seconds as well. As we make our way to the bottom right. ByuN actually going to try and be the aggressor here for these next couple of moments. As yo, hi ByuN, 1111, 4-month resub on the Prime as well. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. This army of Classic is holding out a little bit. The ByuN Ghost going to go back and forth, and we will see Storm on the top. A couple of High Templar trying to flank, but they do not really manage to do anything at all, not of significance at least. So that's going to be a nice little trade for ByuN, picking off a couple HTs. And he's obviously still lingering around here. Going to get the Colossus kind of quickly. Not going to be a lot of protection on those Colossus, to be honest. They're going to be, like I say, maybe not in the best of scenarios. Right off the bat in this one, just going to have everything else still coming around. Just going to be seeing the ByuN joining. All those Ghosts coming through, those Storms continuing. So again, a lot of that happening right off the bat. Another Storm coming down into place once again, as you just have, again, this army settling in. Marine Marauder Ghost still coming up. Another +2 armor upgrade. That ship weapons coming online as well. So a lot of that still coming into play at the moment as this ByuN all gathers together. Couple of shots coming through, and a little bit more damage still just being done. Zealot's still going to chase. We do really look for as much damage as we can possibly find here, as we just see Stalkers, the Colossus, continue to get underneath. Those Zealots are going to come through as well, so continue to just look for that opportunity. You do see the Vikings are going to continue to chase through as well. A couple of Zealots still going to be there, and just having ourselves this push on up, continuing for the moment. I mean, again, the Stalker's going to fight, the Zealot's going to try to get through. Classic supply is still just ahead of ByuN's, but only just. And he's going to get a little bit further ahead with the Warpin. The Warpin actually does a lot to kind of bring Classic back numbers-wise in the right sort of track here. So that's going to be a bigger factor overall. As again, the couple Ghosts coming through, Liberators and Marines all coming up, the +3 armor upgrade as well. So a lot more of that continue to come by just for now. Realistically speaking, how is Classic supposed to defend the Colossus when Viking has 9 range and Storm are not a threat to Vikings, at least, with Ghosts? Archons, Storms, Stalkers. We've seen a lot of Pros players have a lot of success, Classic especially, defending Colossus and making them very difficult to kill with that combination. So the reality is Storms are still a threat to Vikings. And the thing is if you're trying to get in like from this side with the Vikings, one Storm stays there so long that then the Colossus can stand here for ages, the Vikings can't get to you. So you're zoning the Vikings for a long time, and if they overextend, Archons and everything else get involved. As Classic now just go for a little bit of a shove forward. Just going to be seeing the army coming around there for a couple of seconds. Just going to see everything else coming through for a moment or two. Colossus still doing some work. Gun supply dropping down. Obviously already lost 20 SCVs. His army does not seem to be doing the work either. The Storm continues to push this away, and we are going to be seeing the Colossus putting the work in. This one Colossus in the front may go down, but it's going to be pretty much the only one that goes down, because I think everything else will stand strong through this. Classic's army is a bit beat up at the end, but he obviously won the fight heavily enough, and that's going to be GG's, and all we need to take this one down. There you go. There you have it. As we are going to have a game number 2 go in the way of Classic, and that ties us up 1-1 in this BO3. Thank you, Parabytes, for the 81-month resub. Appreciate you. Hi. Thank you so much. And what's up? Mind Explosion on the 100 bits as well. Thank you so much. Kicking off a little hype train just to get the sellouts going. Love it. Thank you so much for supporting the content. If you guys want to get on the hype train, you got a couple of minutes, 3 minutes, if you want to hype us up into even more support. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here as ByuN is readying. And we should be able to go in, like I say, just a moment or two. So, not far from kicking this off. Readies get called. And let's go into this, guys. We are going into Winter Madness for our next map, which is going to be map 3 of this series. Deciding game between ByuN and Classic. Yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff. Say Winter Madness going through. Let's see what we are going to get here next. As we have in the top left-hand side, the blue Protoss player. This is going to be Classic, and he is going to find himself tied now in this best of 3 with ByuN, the red Terran in the bottom right corner. Game 3 of the series, probe moving across. File and probe. STV and a depot coming through just here initially, so we get all of that on the way, just to begin with. The probe going to do some nibbling as well. What's up, Hot Ice? Thank you so much for the 4-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for priming us up. Thank you. Getting the assembler then coming on through. I'm just going to see that Rax and so coming up as well. So a little bit of everything just on the way in for the moment. You see the SCV is going to pull over and chase the probe down for a few moments as well. So just trying to find where we can go next. ByuN wins that first game with some big aggression. Classic just caught off guard, not ready for it. Now here we are in this game number 3, where Classic has evened up the game after a much longer game. I mean, ByuN had a couple of good fights, I'd say, in that last game as well, but obviously ended up in some trouble as well at certain points, as now this SCV and probe will nibble with each other for just a little bit of time. There's a little bit of damage being done, getting some damage done there, putting some work in. We'll see what's next. Adept in the warp gate coming online. That Adept still corona boosting through as well. ByuN having a little bit of something to say about this. Classic having a little laugh with him. And that CC still just coming through for a couple of moments. So CC coming up, the factory on the way by. Got that all set. But yeah, for the moment, this early game is looking pretty chill, I guess. Let's see if the Reaper can do anything exciting, because the most exciting thing going on right here, and begins to go after a few of those probes. Yeah, maybe it doesn't do much. The Adepts help to fend things off and to stop anything getting too serious here. For the foreseeable future, it's going to see the Reaper pulling back down to the bottom right. And yeah, CC on the way. Hellion coming about for the moment. Blink continues through on the Twilight Council. Bob's back through. He's going to be joining with this Hellion for a couple of moments, so joining up. Starport about to finish as well, so we'll see a good amount of what is about to happen on all of this in these next few moments. As yeah, Marines, the Hellion, the Starport, all coming up and online, bringing a lot of this into play right off the bat. A couple of Hellions just going to move across, just going to get back over that right side as well. So again, we'll make their way over for a couple of seconds here. Back down to the bottom. Again, Barracks going to be done soon. Starport still building up, getting that underway. And yeah, robot facility coming around, everything else getting joined up as we speak. So lots of little bits and pieces coming through, and the medevac of Marines is going to begin to go out and across the map as well. So it's going to start journeying over there for a couple moments. Marines just unloading. Pylon going to be starting to take some damage right off the bat, so take a few shots there right away. We'll lose the medevac, and now the Stalkers will kind of clean up. The Reapers and the Hellions not exactly getting anywhere either, so ByuN not really having the best of moments here. The Stalkers will finish off the Marine in the end, so just going to be able to pick that off, clean that out. That's going to be a nice little shutdown for the moment as the Nexus comes through as well. Let's get that into position for the moment. And away we continue. Hellions and the Reaper coming back through also. Again, a couple of Stalkers coming online, the Observer coming up, and Nexus still building over on this side as we speak. Stalkers actually going to keep pushing on the bottom. Marines and the tank both taking damage there right away, so again a little extra being done already. Stalkers going to get blasted, man. Siege tank is going to do some good damage there, so that's another big connection, another big round of damage as we see 5 more probes coming up as well. So can we get that into position? We continue through this. Stalkers still trying to get a little surround at the moment. Tank joins, going to see the Marines join up, and again the charge on the way through as well. A few more Stalkers building into play, again Tank and the Marines continuing. Stim pack will be on the way, and a few Stalkers dropping out. Trying to get a little bit more out of this still. 5 SCVs going down. ByuN is the one that definitely doesn't do a lot across the map and does feel as though overall, I mean, okay, he killed 8 Stalkers, so realistically we have a lot of Stalkers going down. And he killed 7, I mean, I guess he does okay. I feel as though it was so expensive for not much gained. Maybe I'm not giving him enough credit. I mean, obviously, like I say, the Stalker count taking heavy hits is always a big deal as well. You see that charge still coming up. The Stalker still coming through. Marines and the tanks will continue to come about as well here. So again, and a lot of that into play right now. Just going to see those Marines and those Stalkers still engaging with one another. A little bit back and forth continuing through. As we are going to see the Stalkers are going to have a surround to clean this entire army up, though. So we're not getting home with any of this. How much can we kill? The Auditor trying to give some damage. The Viking will go down before the Prism ends up in trouble. These Stalkers are low, and you see the tank able to catch one more of them. Obviously, they have the blink to play getaway, but sometimes that's even more easily said than done as well, to be fair. And I think in the grand scheme of things, that's definitely... Again, like, I mean, resources lost going to favor ByuN here. He's lost 3 tanks. He's killed 16 Stalkers now in this game, and now Classic getting even more aggressive. Needs to be careful. This Prism Micro is starting to be good, but man... it was not good straight away. We already lost a Stalker or 2 that maybe didn't need to go down. The Stim will never get killed either, so ByuN is going to be able to preserve that and keep that part of this going. It's going to be seeing a few probes over here pulling away. Obviously, Raven did survive through the last engagement, so we still have that as an option in this game for harassment, and that's something we'll continue to see be put to use over the next little while. The Stalker there, just taking a few shots of damage. Nothing too major. And yeah, Robobay, Gate, and the +1 attack upgrade coming through as well. Stalkers and the Prism back into the middle of the map. And 1-1, Combat Shield, Concussive Shells all coming up. The Prism and the few Stalkers will continue to make their moves around. A little bit of bio here going to be there to push the Stalkers back the other direction again. So again, keep those out in the other direction for the moment. And Nexus going through, Stealth's going through. And the Prism keeps ByuN from kind of moving on the map super freely, so Classic still benefits from this bit of pressure that he's applying. As you see, the Stalker's going to step straight down over here and going to get rid of a medevac. Always the power of the Stalkers. You step in, you get a shot off, one volley, can be so damning. A tech unit just falls out of the sky just like that. So it's finding value there straight away. Now the Stalker's coming back over. Ghost Academy. That's going to be a part of the trouble that we end up in right now. So that is going to be a kill, and that's going to slow down some of ByuN's further tech. Gets another 3 Stalkers out of this. I tell you what, Classic now has lost 22 Stalkers this game. It's so expensive. Look at resources lost. For everything that Classic has done, you might think that Classic was able to kind of net himself like a resource advantage, but not the case. Like, and he's not exactly super rich either. 62 probes, going to 65 now, just about getting that 4th base starting to mine properly at this point. So he is really not in this sort of position where it's like, okay, you know what, like, let's go, go, go. No, he's not in that sort of position at all. Like, he's trading badly. His economy is not incredible or anything. Like, it's fine, it's good. It's just not, like, it's not blowing ByuN out of the water kind of economy. Is, I guess, what I'm trying to get at here. I think that combination is the real issue overall. So yeah, Fire still gathering up. See the again +2 attack. Thermal lands next in the gateway coming about as well. So a lot of that continuing in for the moment. Yeah, Thermal lands is about to finish. The +2 attack still coming through as well. So getting that rolling here. Yeah, like that classic, you know, starting to try and take an extra base and so on, right? That's generally, you know, going to be good too. +2 armor coming up, the Vikings, the Marines all coming out. And then next coming through, the Zealots on the way. Prism, the +2 attack upgrade coming about as well. The Zealots will be there to, again, just turn things around for a couple of moments. Play on the Ghosts. Gathering up. Medevac from the Vikings going to be there as well. And a couple of Disruptors still coming out. +2 attack, Prism speed. Continue to come by just for now as well. So again, a lot of this just getting established here. Colossus make its way over to the sides as well. Joining up. Again, 2-2 upgrade is going to be a part of all this situation as well. A lot of that build-up just continues for now. 8 more gateways will build. I'm going to get maxed out here. A lot of those inefficiencies from earlier at this point probably do not matter that much anymore. Kind of past that stage of the game for them to be super impactful. So, with that in mind, we are having a Protoss army of Classic that wants to start moving onto the map, wants to try and come across here and push into a couple of positions and see if it can maybe make something happen. The Sword from the Zealots gathering here, a couple of shots off on a Marine to begin with as well. Now the army turning back over toward the center. Bottom left side is a couple of Nexus coming online as well, so continue to get those up and rolling too currently. I mean, ByuN's not in a rush for more bases. He's got 4 bases right now, pretty comfortably. There is the Stalk Colossus. Disruptor army starting to step forward. Vikings going to be having a role to play. It's fun because obviously Classic stepped into Disruptors rather than the Storm this game, which is something he did last week against Clem in the semifinals. And I was like, I was really not believing him believing in him with the Disruptor play, and then he had a couple of great Disruptor shots that turned the game against Clem, that final game against Clem, on its head in an instant. So, yeah, that's when Classic told me to start believing in his Disruptor play, and so we did. As the Bio Ghost continues about falling back down to the bottom side for a couple of moments. Medevac still here doing some healing, keeping things topped up. Missile turret will come into play as well. Command center. Into the bottom left. And Vikings coming through, Lip Range coming up, 3-3 on the way out, CCs and the missile turrets coming up as well. A lot of that coming by for the moment. Classic is obviously just taking every base on the map, so he's ready to basically say to ByuN, right, you're gonna have to trade brilliantly because, you know, I'm gonna mine from absolutely everywhere. Like, you're gonna have 0 chance at all if you let this come down to just kind of like equal, kind of chill trades. Classic is kind of ready just to kind of throw his units at his opponent realistically, like, and just go, go, go. That said, Classic's army is very much so made to die. Like, you know, the Colossus are not protected by much here. The Disruptors can be dodged. It's very Zealot heavy, so you're really kind of looking at this as like a reliance as Classic to be like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna come in with all these units and I'm gonna try to use them to just swarm. And swarm is what he will try and do. Like I say, inefficient, but with the economy to back it up, the economy to justify it is the important part as that Disruptor shot lands for a few of those Marauders once again, so that becomes a factor straight away. Going back out to that right side, just going to see the bio setting up on the rocks here. Another scan coming through, Disruptors and the Stalkers having to settle. Gonna have a bit of a surround on this army. He's coming in from two directions, going to mean the Disruptors have to fire in more directions all at once. And we get forced away. Okay, I love the way that Classic approaches this. He just jumps on the upper left army, and he zones the bottom right army. So it basically makes it not a surround, but instead he just jumps on half of the army of ByuN. That's actually a really cool way to engage. I thought he might try and disrupt to both sides, but he just says, no, my Zealot Stalk can overwhelm the top left. If I just leave the Disruptors to zone away the bottom right and ensure that that portion of the army does not jump on me and is not able to get on top of me, etc., 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 then we should end up in a pretty good position, and that was very true in the end. Now we're going to be seeing the Zealot Stalk continue to try and push through. We are going to have Marauders trying to fight back. A couple of Vikings going down, unfortunately, so Vikings dropping as well. Zealots and Stalkers still being chased around. Another Disruptor gets picked away at there as well. Classic is just picking away this army of ByuN, and ByuN does not have the economy to play the trades that he is being forced to make right now. I mean, I like the Liberators. That's going to be a big step in the right direction for ByuN, but again, it very quickly becomes a question of, is there just too much going on here? There's a couple of Liberator Siege. You see the Zealot Stalker Disruptor all coming through as well, so that's just going to come straight on in. Another couple of Disruptor shots landing. And yeah, I think it's fair to say that this one is becoming a little bit of a wrapped up deal pretty quickly here. Disruptor shot just going to land on for the Marauders. Stalker's going to come through again. Another chance to try and just make something of this as we just jump onto a base. Well, you might be able to tell from the way I've been talking about the game, but we're not really in the business right now of taking down these bases and losing these bases. That's going to leave you in a whole world of trouble as the rest of this army looks to set up once more. And I really do think we are on track for a little bit of a disastrous situation through and through at this point. For ByuN. Sometimes being realistic is the best course of action, and at this point ByuN's army is just... I mean, I just need to see ByuN's army starting to do more. I feel like Classic keeps winning out. I mean, this base going down is not fun. If he reestablishes the base and can truly hold on to 5 bases, okay, I'm on board, you know? I can be a believer in that situation. You know, I can see that maybe playing out into your favor or so a little bit. Like, maybe he does have something of a chance and so on, so sure. Like, I'm not gonna count us out in that regard, but... yeah, I still think this is a very tough scenario we're asking of here. And I don't think there's going to be a lot of fun to be had in the near future at this point still. So, yeah, Bio going to keep fighting a couple of Liberator shots coming through. Just going to keep on going at those Stalkers. A couple more of them going down. The Disruptor getting picked away at as well. And I think that really is going to be pretty much all they really wrote here. Everything else coming back through and over. And yeah, I think Mothership about to par with 3 more Colossus on the way, but you can kind of see everywhere that this is going, guys. I mean, Classic lost a bunch of supply, but he's able to really kind of, again, have the economy to rebuild. He maybe doesn't rebuild instantly, and he is rebuilding on still kind of what I would call, like, the worst army. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? There is a world where if Classic does keep trading like this, maybe ByuN can take good enough fights in consecutive kind of engagements to make something happen. And in this case, he's going to step forward and get rid of a Nexus as well, right? So it is possible. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but it's definitely feeling as though Classic is kind of doing what he wants to do. Maybe arguably so is ByuN. He's going to deny these Disruptors. This way you're going to see the Stalkers and the Zealots just kind of suck if they're not in good enough numbers, which they're not right here. And ByuN will force this army away and will keep some pressure on. This base maybe goes down. Classic, if he loses all the probes on this base, that's like, you know, basically goodbye to your, you know, economy that you're reliant on in this position. So that just drops off like a lead balloon. Am I going to stick on this? I'm just going to go after the Nexus. Nexus will go down. On the right-hand side, Zealots are charging forward, Stalkers as well as we continue to commit into this. Liberators are going to try and siege up to help deal with this entire scenario, and they might be able to, but once again, ByuN is taking eco damage, and the one thing I think ByuN can't really afford for is eco damage because he needs the 5 bases comfortably to help him out. Apparently, Mothership's up into this main base, so we recall, we time warp, and we cloak just to try and do everything we can here. That's going to cost you the Mothership unless we have a get out of the main base plan. A few Marines chasing after this could kill that off very easily at this stage, although they will not build chasing. ByuN down 20 SCVs, starts to deal with this. Now Colossus showing up on the front doorstep. I love that Classic just goes everywhere with all of this, because now ByuN doesn't have the army to kind of scramble together all over. This makes the worst units that Classic has better, because you're able to kind of spread them out and overwhelm with them and kind of put them into those advantages that they want to be in the larger armies as well, that they're clearly just not getting. ByuN's trying to take a base here, but there's a Nexus there. Like I say, Classic had a phase of this game where he was left so alone that he just took every single base on the map, and he just said, no, not happening. And ByuN is going to have to tap out to give Classic the 2-1 victory. Classic swinging this series around, and Classic advances through to play against Trigger. Round of 8 action is going to be Hero versus Cure, which is set up 0-0. Well, we love that, don't we? We're just ready to go straight into this. Perfect. I'm gonna have to run ads, guys, but this lobby is up, so we are going into Hero versus Cure because this Monday Cup ain't gonna stop giving you guys some good games. Is the TLDR right now. So Hero versus Cure coming up. Classic advances through. Meanwhile, ShoWTimE's playing Yakov, Mana's playing Gal. That's actually a pretty cool little section of the bracket over there. And then Clem Creator, Ryung Soul on the bottom of the bracket. I'd love to jump in the Clem games at some point. Obviously, you guys know me. But it does not make sense to give up on Hero and Cure, who are ready to play right here and right now for us. Like I say, lobby was up, and so we are able to just go and kick this straight into game number 1 of this best of 3. In the top left-hand corner of the map, we're going to start things off with the red Protoss player. This is Hero. Up against the blue Terran in the bottom right-hand side, we've got ourselves Cure. Hero taking out MaxPax. Cure coming through. Rex took a map of Cure apparently, so that's cool. Rex seems to have a way of taking maps of Cure. It's actually really neat. Guys, if you guys are watching the bracket, if anyone can tell me if there's an update on the Clem Solar Ryung section, and Clem Creator Solar Ryung section, I would appreciate it, because I can't keep an eye on the bracket while I'm casting. But if that stack series is ready to go late enough that we could maybe ask them to wait a couple minutes so we can jump in after Hero Cure or so, we might do that. Or if it ends up being Clem Solar, we might swap over to Clem Solar, honestly. I like Hero Cure because it's ready to go, but if you gave me Hero Cure or Clem Solar, I want to watch Clem Solar. So if you guys are watching, if anyone's watching the bracket and sees the update, let me know, and I'll maybe make a decision or a call on that, okay? Cool, sweet, awesome. Thank you, guys. All right, so away we continue as we just have ourselves lovely little game startup. We even got Inu in here, so I don't even have to give you guys some awful Wardy observe, and you guys can just get some good observing, which is even better. We'd love to see that. And away we go. What's up, Great Clem Beck? Thank you so much for the Prime sub on the 3 months. I appreciate you. Great Clem is 1-1, but ending soon. Okay. I mean, maybe Solar Ryung takes a while, though. Maybe. I mean, if they finish in this start, it's not the end of the world. Like, Hero is still a good series. I'm just trying to be greedy and pick all of the matches. This is what I mean, man. It's like all of the round of 8s are really good. The round of 8 could just be like a one-day tournament on its own. Never mind the rounds before it, you know? Ay. It's tough having such a successful Monday Cup, guys. It's like we gotta give up on some of the good games to watch some of the other good games, you know? Yeah. A little bunker in the back here from Cure to start us off here in this round of 8. Creeper in the main. I'm going to nibble through a couple of those probes as well, so some damage being dealt. Hey, round of 8, by the way. That means Hero and Cure are some of the first players to earn themselves WardiTV 2026 points. Oh, I can already tell they are buzzing about this. And the best part is the winner of this will move even higher up the rankings. Oh my god. By the end of the day, we're going to have a WardiTV 2026 leader. I love it. I absolutely love it. Stalker Chrono boosting out as we get settled in the bunker. We'll continue to sit there, hitting that Stalker for a little bit of time. Putting some damage out. I'm so excited we get to start a new circuit. We've got points. Points are always fun. It's so silly, but I feel like points are always just such a fun little addition. Like, I love it when we have points. Liquipedia hates us. They're like, oh my god, we've got to track points, and there's a pull points page and stuff. But like, I love it when we get to do the points. It's amazing. Hell yeah. Reaper is going to get through and pick off the probes there, so that is going to be a nice little bit of damage. Some catches being made. Let's just have the Reaper going down eventually. This bunker will eventually go down too, so Hero is starting to deal with this for the moment. It's going to have the blink coming up, the sentry on the way through, Warpgate settling. The Widowmine is going to burrow, and that Stalker going to be zoned out for the next few moments. The Next bunker comes up onto the natural, and a few Marines are going to be there to keep the Stalker at bay. WardiTV will relocate for a couple of moments at least, as we just again try to zone to the best of our abilities on the front doorstep. Think of that Nexus, both coming online. So again, we bring that straight through. We just see the medevac loading up. WardiTV and a few Marines going to start going out across the map, so just going to be able to go straight over to the other side there. Some work in. Stalker's just going to step through this bunker and start to deal some damage. The hero's going to just find a bunch of SCVs for free, basically. So, yep, we'll take those. Thank you very much. He ain't going to mind taking those at all. Can promise you that much for sure. As you see those Stalkers continue to go through, SCVs will take more damage. 9 additional workers going down. Secure takes a ton of damage. He's going to have to do some work right now, especially as he comes across the map looking for the drop in to try and get a little bit more out of this still. So he's going to try and find something with this. We'll see how successful that may turn out to be. Wouldn't mind a few Marines. We'll just unload. A couple of probes start to go down. And you see the medevac hurting a little bit. I'm just going to see the Stalker still stepping through. Wouldn't mind. He gets a Stalker, which is not bad in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, a second Stalker here would be nice, but we do have Blink now, so Hero shouldn't lose anything else. Loses a couple probes. I mean, he's still up by 6 workers. That damage he did early was obviously significant, but that drop did take a little bit of time for him to clean up. It took a little bit of effort to get rid of at first. As the factory just moves off the tech lab, comes over to the reactor. Barrack's going to move over to the tech lab instead. And yeah, Engineering Bay, SCVs, Marine, Stim all continue to build through at the moment as well. So bringing a lot of that up and running for now. Stalkers gather. Factory is going to be getting the add-on up. Trying to poke in with these Stalkers, trying to see if there's maybe a chance to get some damage done already. So trying to find a little bit of value on this right now. Seeing if we can make something happen there. A couple of Stalkers will continue to strike. And again, a little bit more being done. A couple of Marines popping out as well just for now. I mean, Hero losing a couple more probes, but I think he's pretty happy with how things are probably going on this overall right here. And again, poking that factory seems like a fun little something. Colossus, Thermal Lance, charge upgrade, all that continuing by then at the moment. Just gonna see that combat shield is gonna finish in a moment or two as well. Stim combat and +1 all building up. Just gonna see a couple of barracks. We'll continue to build in. The Observer goes into observy mode, and that's always fun because obviously observy mode is not the greatest mode in this day and age. It's one of those things which is, you know, because obviously the observer gets automatically revealed, so you've got to be very on top of watching your observer to check if it's going to get taken down or not, right? So that's something you got to kind of look for straight away, pretty much. Yeah, +1 thermal lens, the charge, all of that continues through for the moment. We keep on bringing that straight by right now. Maybe seeing the medevac taking a bit more damage. ByuN will be there. Medevac does go down. 5 probes have fallen on the other side, so honestly, good job from Cure. Keeping doing damage with this Raven. It is just that Raven auto turret that's found a lot of this damage that you see on the side of the screen. I know we've not been looking at the mineral line, but it's just the auto turret. It's adding up and it's doing probably more than you expect it to. You see the command center here landing as we take the 3rd base here as Cure, and you can see exactly what his plan is. Get that 3rd base up, and we're going to be trying to run on forward from there. Alright, so a couple of moments, figure out what is next for us here. A couple of Colossus gathering up, the Zealots are going to gather through. Nexus sets up on the front door as well, still got the few Marauders and the +1 armor upgrade coming about there also. And nothing too crazy, the few Stalkers, like I say, still coming into play just for now. Continue to get that up and rolling as well. Currently, the couple of mine shots trying to get off. A little bit of time too. Just going to see the ByuN coming over. It's also going to try and get some damage done for the next couple of moments. That Dark Shrine coming up on top of everything else for now. ByuN gathers, just going to be seeing the Stalkers. Still setting up and coming around as well. Stalker's just going to end up blinking back. There's a few Zealots are going to end up charging forward as well, so they're going to take their chance to get in here. A couple of workers already going down. Cure. Yeah, I mean, he's going to have just a couple of Zealots forcing friendly fire is kind of a big deal. The tank nearly goes down as well, so a little bit of mishap amongst everything as you do save that though, and it starts to be repaired up. Hero just building now into the Disruptors. It's so funny because Hero and MaxPax definitely seem to step much further away from the Storm upgrade than what Classic does. Classic seems to like the Storm, but then some games Classic still goes kind of this Colossus Disruptor setup as well, right? So definitely intriguing. Again, another round of Zealots. They get a Refinery, which ain't bad, but you know, it's still not exactly going to be super kind of game determining right now. +2 attack, +1 armor upgrade, all of that still building into place. Medevacs will come through, a little bit of healing on these SCVs. Let's get rid of another Zealot. The Bio still keeping the pressure up. Again, Shadow Strike coming through, +2 attack. The air weapons building into play right now as well. The Zealot Stalker Disruptor Colossus gathers in for the moment here. And we do have this army heading over the right-hand side. Nexus. Well, Nexus everywhere. Hero starting to just do the mass expand portion of this game. That's a bunch of Disruptors all at once. That's pretty much all of his Disruptors all at once, honestly. So not sure we're going to get much else out of that. Yeah, that part is definitely not exactly ideal as we just see the rest of the Disruptors, the Stalkers, and so continue to come about here and continuing to try and settle. A couple more Stargates coming into play, the Fleet Beacon coming up and online. Just going to be seeing the rest of this army poised on the right side for the moment. Factory moving through. And yeah, just going to be seeing the Fleet Beacon coming about. The Zealot's going to charge in, just going to be seeing the bunker already taking some damage there, so the bunker will go down. A couple of Zealots getting jumped on. Disruptors are going to try and fire their shots through, and then look at a couple of connections, a couple of units taking some hits from the very get-go on that. Again, just gathering here with the building Stargate, going to be ready very shortly. A couple of those Zealots still getting knocked down. Another Disruptor shot lands on a couple of additional units as well, so got a little bit more out of this before we round out. Bio still gathering together. Again, joining up. 2-2 upgrades on the ship weapons, very much so on the way through here together as well, just currently. And seeing where else we can get to. The Bio going to come about. Just going to be seeing a few Marines coming in. The DT goes down already also, so again, a little bit of a pick off on that from the very get-go. I mean, nice that we have the DTs, but so far, Cure defending well against them as this game definitely keeps on developing into a little bit of a later stage. 3 carriers and a whole chunk of Zealots on the way out right now, so all of that coming through. Just going to be seeing a couple of Disruptors here, once again flying forward, not quite going to land just yet. A few carriers continue to build on up. The Nexus is on the way. Yeah, 5 of those SCVs going down in the last few moments. Pylon gets picked off to the side. Just going to see a couple of these depots taking damage. Bang bang with those Disruptor shots, not really landing on anything yet though. I'm still just going to be seeing the rest of this army still pressing on through. 3T upgrades coming about, the Nexus on the way. So the carrier production going to be one of the more interesting parts of this overall. At the end of the towards the end of this game here, and again see a lot of that Bio coming through. A couple of Disruptor shots will fire up, and we will have the Vikings continue to give chase for just a little bit longer, so a little bit more effort there. Another nice Disruptor shot as well. Hero's losing a lot of supply though. A lot of his tech units going down, and Cure is absolutely hammering home the point that he is in a bit of a favored position right now. So getting into a better and better spot just for the moment here. Again, those carriers continue to come up for the moment. Another ship on the way. I mean, with the carriers coming out, I mean, I like that part of this from Hero, but there's a lot of this which obviously is not looking as pretty for him. There's a lot of this which is maybe getting a little bit scary, even. So there's definitely a couple things to be cautious of right now as the Bio Ghost will gather together for a couple moments. And obviously, like I say, Q is going to have the supply lead so far, so that part of this is going pretty nicely. Again, the Mothership and a couple of Disruptors continuing through, +2 air weapons, +3 ground armor. Again, you can just see across the board a lot of good bits and pieces on the way through for the moment. So A lot of those things still coming by here. For now, let's just have a little bit of bio coming through. A couple of Zells are going to get jumped on as well, so able to get a bit more damage in there. Bio continues to play the cleanup here, and just going to see a couple of cannons going down as well, so a little extra coming down on that. Carrier still stepping across over to the other side. And this big push is going to put Hero into a bit of trouble, and it's going to give Q the heads up about these carriers, so you're going to see the carriers before they show up like on your side of the map and in your face. So it's a great sit up from Hero, but is it going to be enough? Because Q is still split up and he's still attacking everywhere, denying some of these bases that Hero is trying to establish before. Hero is now just a 4-base Protoss, which, funnily enough, 4 bases is not the best. You know, 4 versus 4, you generally want to be ahead, is what it comes down to, right? The Protoss wants the base lead in this matchup. Now with carriers, maybe you can get away with not having it. The Mothership trying to show up as well, as we are full committed to this send right here and right now. We see the bio still doing work across the map. We're now a 3-base Protoss. Q just needs to find a way to clean this up. It's that simple. Clean this up and we are going to be alright, but right now cleaning this up feels like an absolute challenge. You see the bio still fighting, a couple of the interceptors flying through, the refinery going down. Depot taking some more shots as well. We are going to see the Vikings still fighting as well. I mean, a lot of probes going down on one side. The entire Hero army, just like I say, on this side of the map, currently unstoppable, but it's not like that's going to be the case forever, right? Like, surely we just get something that can help us out here. I like the DTs. They're going to stop some of the Q aggression and going to stop Q from being able to pounce forward as much as he's been doing. One of the Vikings already going down. The rest of the Vikings taking damage as well. The carriers continue to come through. Vikings will join up once again. I mean, it's honestly kind of well, but I actually think Hero's going to end up just having enough here. Pops the cloaking, just in case that makes a difference. The DT gets picked off. We're building a bunch of Vikings, but now Vikings are going to die as they spawn. I think they're genuinely just in a state of, we cannot clean up this army. Like, I just think that's impossible, and Hero's going to win it because of the carriers. GG. Wow. That is such a heartbreak of a game for Q, because it feels like everything is just about going the way you need it to until it doesn't. Like just up until the very end, and then it's just not good enough. That is brutal. That is brutal. Alright, game 2 coming up in a couple of moments. And we'll get straight into this, guys. Like I say, we had some good fortune in terms of being able to just go back-to-back on these games, so we'll get straight into 10,000 feet here and kick this off. I am keeping an eye on Clem, potentially having an opponent soon. We might be able to buy the time we need to. If this series goes 2-0, we might be able to... Oh, Clem Soul is ready now. What do we do? Let's see how long this game's gonna go. Let's see what the start looks like. Cool. All right, let's jump into this. As we're going to have in the upper left-hand side, the red Protoss play here is going to be Hero. And he is up 1 after a pretty crazy final couple moments in that last one. Taking on Kira in the bottom right side of the map. So it's going to be, round of 8 is going to be Classic Trigger, ShoWTimE Mana, Hero Cure, Clem Solar. Pretty fun, very PvP heavy up at the top. As we get ourselves up and running. I tell you what, I think I'm going to ask Clem and Solo to wait for the end of this Hero Cure game. And then we'll, and then if it goes 1-1 here, we will go into Clem Solar anyway. I think that's what I can pull. I think that's the strings I can pull. I think that's fair. I think that is a fair game. Alright, CC coming up, Orbital coming in. Gonna be seeing this Reaper coming through, and Orbital coming by, and we get set up here for a moment or so. Nexus and the Cyber Core both building into play for a couple of moments. We'll come across, just have a little bit of a peek to see what's going on. Stalker and the Reaper and so. Gonna come around for a couple of moments, so we'll get that set up into place for now. Getting this up and ready, trying to see what we can do. And there's that command center coming into place, getting that set up as well. So just bring that straight through here for a moment or so. A couple of bits and pieces coming around. And Warp Gate probes, Twilight Council coming up as well, so a couple extra bits that are on the way through currently. And let's just see the SCV moving over. Reactor coming up on the barracks. Getting that ready to go. Alright, I'm just letting Solar Clem know they should wait. Sorry, guys. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a great series. We just can't let Solar Clem start without us. That would be honestly just me not doing my job as the tournament organizer. I have the power to ask them to wait. It's also not asking them to wait a full series, right? Like, it's asking them to wait like a game, so it's not so bad. What server do they use for the games? Europe play on Korea. But if it's Korea versus Europe, you play NA, and we alternate each week. It's either Central West Central or West Central West. Trigger is going to go down. Nexus still coming up. The Forge building. Continue to get that going. If you want to know exactly what server it is this week, I don't actually know right now, but it's on the top of the challenge page, or it's in the challenge rules basically, so you can find that there and figure it out a little. If you are interested, if that's taking your fancy, there's a bit of intrigue. Stalker's going to be there, the sentry. Bunker just going to be holding out for a couple of moments, so just going to be able to hold that off for a little bit. Get the blink and the 1-1 all the way through, so bringing a lot of this up and running here for a couple of moments. Get that on the way. Yeah, the Bio just pulling across for a few moments as well. Stalkers and the sentry's going to try and hit this bunker down. This bunker already burning. It's going to die, and that's going to be bad, because if you have a bunker, you're typically looking to rely on this bunker to kind of help you initially, and now you're going to be bunkerless. So no bunker on this defense, and that's going to make things a whole lot more complicated for Kua. As these Stalkers can obviously absolutely try and hammer home the point in terms of just getting a bunch of damage dealt here. I mean, a couple of SCVs go down, just a few of the Marines going down too, though, and it depowers this Bio army. As you can see, Kua, by the way, is just adding on now Barracks 4 and 5 behind his 3-base setup. So, yeah, this Bio army is going to be a bit weaker than it was. These few Stalkers are just finding absolute value already. Like I say, doing a great job of just getting work done early and putting things into a nice, cozy place. Stalkers will keep fighting, the Marine Marauder will keep taking some hits. A couple of Stalkers get turned around for now. But, yeah, obviously, like I say, making it difficult even just to move out and take this third base, right, is kind of the issue that you have straight away there. Just the fact you can kind of force that so quickly is huge. And +1 and the concussive shells will both build into play, so all of that coming up as well for the moment. Stalkers head back down to the bottom, the hallucination coming through. Stalkers just blink straight in, that reactor will come down. And we will have ourselves reactor going down, the rest of the Bio stimming across for a couple of moments. Gonna come back over in that direction. We do see a few more Stalkers warping in, the +1 attack upgrade on the engineering bay building as well. And yo, Gambit256, how you doing? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Super appreciate you. Thank you so much for priming us up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bioforce is still heading up that right-hand side. 2-2 upgrades on the way through. The +1 attack upgrade building as well. Just going to be seeing the pylon getting jumped on over there. So that pylon gets picked off, and now you have the rest of the bio pulling back across once more. A couple stalkers just warping in, and the bio will approach the front. And this is where it's a little scary, but mostly because there's just no charge ready. These Zelds are going to try and get in front. Those force fields, man, a force field or two just right at the front here would have been amazing. No, just really like more in the center just to really catch those units a little bit. Could have been great. Obviously not meant to be in this case, as we will continue to chase away though, so a bit more damage able to come out for now if nothing else. Here, you can see the bio on the medevacs pulling away, the hallucination still chasing, and the medevacs continue to have to get out of there. Another little blink forward coming in to chase those units back for the moment. Purple Bay, Prism continues to come through. Again, these +2/+2 charge, all of that continues out for now, so again, a lot of that coming online. It's going to be seeing Q still set up a bit of a supply lead for him at this point in time. And the +2 attack and that +1 armor, very much so. On the way from Kira is Hero. Taking a little bit of a supply deficit at the moment. Just going to see Robo Facility and Robo Bay coming by. So you can see where he's going to for base coming up. I mean, Kira can maybe try and just sit back and defend a little bit here on 10,000 feet and just try and play the slower game if he wants to, but not sure how much. I mean, honestly, like, Hero is going to probably attack into you. I tell you what, Hero's upgrades are going to be great. He's going to be 2-2 very soon, so that double forge is putting in some serious work and is giving you a serious position to play from, realistically, on this opposing side. So it's going to be able to do a lot for you here. Zald's warping in, going to get busy. A little bit of that bio just coming through, getting to work as well. Got some loads up, little Widowmine shot going off on a Zealot. Just see the Colossus coming through, couple Colossus coming through, the extended thermal lens coming about. A little bit of the bio still getting down there, and just getting in after the rest of this. The extra Zealots are coming through. Just going to get, after the +2 armor upgrade, I mean, talk about the upgrade lead for Hero, and now we're just going to extend it with your own denial on the engineering bay. Hero's supply is down and it is hurting, but it's not out just yet. Colossus will pop out of this Robo Facility. 3-3 will continue through. We continue with a bunch of these upgrades for now. Like I say, the upgrades to me are definitely a big part of this at the moment, so I think that's a pretty major factor to just see. Well, the Stalker's going to get chased and jumped on as well, so we'll be able to get a bit more damage done there already. Now the rest of the bio coming up toward the top, and this next is going to be in trouble straight away, so just jumping in toward this, Zealots and the Colossus going to be there, try and push this back. Couple good force fields coming down already as well, putting things in place and again chasing things back for a little bit. Zealot, Stalker, Colossus still pushing through. The bio again having to just retreat on out of there. And that Prism able to dodge us out of some trouble as well in the grand scheme of things for the moment, but plenty still to go here as Hero's going to try and re-engage forward. I mean, just adding all those Colossus on. The fact he's going to be 3-3, I really feel like is now going to be massive. 3-3 against 2-1 for a little bit of time at the very least. Like, those are the part of this, those are the things in this which kind of feels so good for Hero. Going to even dodge this Widowmine shot. Eats the splash on the Prism, but even still, right, like, the Widowmine just goes down, doesn't kill a Zealot. It's a Hero just feeling as though he has the micro. When Hero plays like that with that sort of confidence, that's got to mean a lot as well. Tell you what, that's a lot of bio, though, and right now I feel like I'd really love to just see an extra Colossus or two, just so we have a little bit more splash. I think this army of Kira really can't do much at all if there's just some more Colossus firepower. Well, there's the next one showing up, and you are starting to see exactly what I was thinking, which is just these Colossus are not going to be stopped. It's actually +2 Colossus. And like I say, right now it's only 2-2 to 2-1, so right now it's not even the 3-3 upgrades that are powering through. It's just the fact that we couldn't get through those Zealots quickly, and we have 0 anti-air. GG's, Hero 2, Cure 0. Bam. Alright, we're going to hop on over to Solo versus Clem, which is going to be our next matchup here, guys. We'll get that ready to go. ShoWTimE in the semifinals again, back-to-back weeks, as he comes through against Mana 2-0. He'll play Classic or Trigger in the semis. So we're guaranteed 1 Protoss in the round of 4. In the finals. And Hero will represent Protoss in the other semi-final against either Solar or Clem, which is what we're going to figure out next. So we're going to get this going. We asked them to wait. Absolutely the right call, because in this case they only had to wait a handful of moments. And now we're ready to kick this off, which is just brilliant. That's exactly what we love to see. Beautiful. Yo, what's up, Invisibles? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Going out to Mind Over Dark Matter, Ladia R1, Willy Strike QC, Playerboy345, and Sequin37. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs and supporting the channel. First map is gonna be Ruby Rock. I need to check the servers. It's Central, West, Central Reek. Perfect, I can host this up. Cool. Get this hosted, and we'll be into this in just a couple moments, guys. Just ready to go, go, go. Ready to go, go, go. Try and make sure we got everyone, because there's a bunch of people that want to be here. Just try and make sure we get that all set up properly, guys, and like I say, get this going in a couple of moments. Get this ready to properly start out. Thank you for casting SCT. Thank you so much for supporting it. Real talk, it's appreciated. Really, really is. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting us. We're just waiting for Clem and Solar to ready up, and we can go into this TVZ, guys. Thank you for your patience. Again, we appreciate you guys. Waiting for the players to say they're ready. Solar's just spamming anti-Protoss propaganda in the chat right now. We jump across, we get ready to go into Ruby Rock here as we all start this and get this going. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, guys, we're on the way into Ruby Rock. Let's kick this off. Let's get this on the way. And we'll get this ready to rumble. In the top left-hand side, we got the red Terran player. It's going to be Team Liquid's Clem. As we kick this one up into action, he takes on the blue Zerg. In the bottom right corner of the map, we have got Solar from Falcons. Good to see you guys. And thank you so much for joining us. More round of 8 action in the WardiTV Mondays, edition 68. We are a couple editions away from the 70s. Oh my goodness, the countdown towards, I mean, don't get me wrong, we're over half a year away from, you know, WardiTV Mondays 100, but like, it's coming, you know, like, it is coming, it is gonna happen, so, at some point, we will get to that sort of stage, and that is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. The fact that we're genuinely on the way over there. Absolutely love it, I really do. Alright, let's see what we get here. Let's just see the Overlord going about, the racks and the gas coming through, drones in the hatchery building as well. And we get this all started. Kick things off. Solution to reduce Protoss. As many PvPs as possible in the beginning. Yeah, maybe the first round of the tournament should be like Hero versus MaxPax and Classic versus ShoWTimE, and then it's like only 2 of them can advance, you know? You know, then we get rid of some of the guys, some of the Protoss players that are, you know, that keep doing really well early on. and then we're guaranteeing the lack of PvPs later in the bracket. Maybe that's the plan. Ay. That's gonna get me in trouble. All this anti-PvP propaganda today, huh? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Keep it coming through. It's going to be seeing the command center and the SCV continue to come about as well, so just get that on the go for the moment. A couple queens and the lings all coming across also, so they're just going to be moving. The overlord just going to check into the top side, see what's going on, see if there's much else happening for next moment or two. Answer so far is not just yet. Overlord's just moving about. On the other side, the Reaper is going to go in after the Zerglings. Hey, to be fair, so far the randomization of the bracket has helped us. I think the last couple of weeks, Hero and MaxPax have both had to play early, and so some of the Protoss kind of scenarios have been removed simply because the bracket randomization seeding helped us out. Yeah. Links be coming up, Queen on the way. Got an awesome TVZ here, though, and Clem and Solar played such great games against each other lately. Solar really did peak in the Korean scene over the last couple of months as well, so excited to see what he can bring to Clem in this match, as when these two play, usually it is actually a banger as well lately. The thing about Solar is he can play such fun, scrappy kind of long games in this matchup, and obviously Clem, we love watching him for his micro and his multitasking and everything, so I think that's likely going to be a factor here as we kick off into these games. Starbot about to finish, Tech Lab about to be done on the barracks as well, so just get all of that up and running to start with. And yeah, Reaper and the Hellion will gather together. Just going to be seeing the Overlord overhead. A couple of Queens are going to be there, push the Reaper back for a few moments too. Queen's going to throw a little inject down. The Fling going down off to the side. The Hellions will be able to play a bit of cleanup on that already, so it's going to be a nice little grab in this as well. Hellions just still moving around there, and yeah, just seeing where we can go. Obviously, the Hellions would love to get in and love to try and deal some damage early. That's something which Clem is typically so good at, getting in with those Hellions and kind of punishing early on. But in this scenario, Solar has himself link speed and the defense is good. There will start up from our Zerg player here. In the meta, we're just seeing a lot more kind of Ling Bane Muta in play. Could be kind of an interesting part of this as well at some point. So something to maybe think about over the course of that as well. Again, that Banshee and that Cloaking just continuing through for the moment. We'll see that Stim Pack building as well. A couple Queens will begin to hit the Banshee in return. It's just going to return some fire there. Get some damage out. And this Banshee is going to latch itself onto this hatchery right away. Hellions going to run over to the right-hand side as well, try and have similar effects. Hatchery goes down. Queens are going to move down to the bottom. A couple of Evo Chambers gathering together. The lair about to finish. All those drones are building up. As Clem maintains the map control, we will see him engineering Bayonet up and get into that Stim Pack as well, so continue to bring that into place just for the moment. A couple of Banshee shots are going to be good to hit onto the Queens. Some damage there already. Spore Crawler going to place, the extra drones and the Overlords coming about. A little cancellation on the Spore Crawler. And we'll see one Hellion already going down. The Lings looking for their chance to jump onto these Hellions. One in the front goes down as well. A couple more of the Zerglings going to fall in tandem with everything else. So again, getting some value out of this overall. As you just see, the Hellions are going to show up and they're going to put some work in as well. In they go. And a couple hits coming straight through as just see, again, the 1-1 upgrades and everything else building straight by. Hatchery wants to come back in over on the side here. A couple of Banshees going to put some damage straight onto it. It's going to be going for the hatch, and the hatch does end up being cancelled. So the hatchery cancelled early on. Now the Hydra Den, the Hatch, and so the missiles and the Carapace continue to come up as well, so a lot more of that coming into play here. As that Baneling Nest that comes into play as well, so bring that Bane Nest up. 1-1 upgrades coming through, Groove of Spines coming up as well. Hellions and the Reaper will continue to come around just currently. Hellions, that Reaper, gonna shoot it up a little bit. It's gonna get a wraparound on the Hellions as well. Gonna get a nice wraparound, so a bunch of those units will take damage right off the bat, so that's gonna work wonders. And 1-1 upgrades, Groove Spines will continuing through. Just gonna see the 1-1 in the combat shield gonna be a part of this as well, so again, you see that coming up and online already. The Medevac Marine tank is gonna be making its way around that far right-hand side and seeing if there's just anywhere else it can go to for the next few moments. Tank sieging, the Marines gather, and 1-1 upgrades continuing about as well. So, getting that set up here. A couple of Hydras taking some damage and going the other way for a couple moments too. So, you're going to see a little bit of that coming by. Yeah, the Marines and the Medevac's going to be there to push things back the other way as well. So, with all that going on, Infestation Pit coming up. And seeing the next step of this in the next few moments as we get this all joined up. Again, +1 melee, +2 carapace building on through. So a lot of that coming straight into play. Again, those Marines, Medevacs, and the tank gathering up together just for a few moments. Marines with the big stim in. This Hatchery and the Hydras and the Lings continue to take a bunch of shots as well. So we will see a big push from Clem, and with the 1-1 upgrades against these missile upgraded Hydras, currently looking pretty okay for Clem here, as you see him having to split away from the Banes, but there's no Bane speed, so that ain't gonna exactly do you many favors right now. I feel like this is not really doing what it wants to for Solar, especially as these Hydras start to get fired upon. Hydras are that very flimsy unit where if you have enough of them, they just kill things so quickly. I mean, Hydras and Marines are kind of the same thing, right? If there's just enough of them, they kill, they kill the opponent off so fast. In this case, Solar actually just about has enough for a defense. And Solar is going to start doing what Solar does best in the ZVT matchup, which is, hey, if I can survive until Lurkers, if I can get the Lurker Den up, the Hive in play, etc., etc., if I can do all of that, I'm going to be able to put myself into a position where I'm going to be feeling very good about things, and I can maybe continue to play this. Right now, though, Clem attacking in with the advantage once again, and looking to come straight through into this, so it's coming straight over. Now Marines getting rid of some of the creep tumors as well. A little bit more of the creep getting cleaned out already. The Hydra's going to continue to take damage here. Yeah, I still think Solar's just about hanging on in there, and again, that's really one of Solar's talents in this TVZ, and at the moment it seems like that might be and continuing to be his talent at the moment. Tank goes down, so that's going to keep things going as well for a couple moves. It's going to have ourselves the pullback, and Clem does have to back out of this. 4 bases for him, so he's got an uncomfortable setup, but like I say, Lurkers are going to start to morph, and the moment Lurkers are out, this is going to become a much better scenario. Solar needs to realize he doesn't have Bane speed. The lack of Baneling speed, and you're morphing more Banelings, like, you're clearly looking to rely on this, and it's just non-existent, so it's not in the game, but you're looking to utilize it. That's obviously, like I say, it's absolutely disaster kind of territory, so that's really not ideal. That's really a subpar situation, to say the least. That's something we need to try and figure out and get on top of sooner rather than later right now. Bio will come across, a couple of creep tumors will go down there. As we just have Medevac still gathering together. Just going to see the Hydras and the Banes going to join up together as well. Just going to be seeing some shots coming off. The Hydras going in after the Medevacs already. But wouldn't mind shots getting some more damage done. So just a little bit extra coming through already for now. Going to cancel over on that upper right-hand side as well. So taking that out for the moment. Getting rid of another Baneling over here. Solar has realized the Baneling speed missing. He's also getting those Lurker upgrades, Adrenal Glands too. Solar's army is going to be so much better in 60 seconds. He just, I mean, honestly, not even in 60 seconds. Like 60 seconds is for Bane speed, but the Lurker range and everything, and just Lurkers being better, and the Adrenal Glands, that's very close to being done. So we're very close again to the point where we need to be as Solar. And then Clem may have to start playing a much slower game where he actually has to slow this down, stop doing what he's doing right here, and kind of start taking a little bit of a different approach or so. Queens will gather. Just going to see the Bio coming through. A couple Lings and the drones will continue to come about right now. Just going to be seeing the Lings continue to go. The Queens, Hydras, and the Banes will be gathered up there as well. On for moments. And it's going to be seeing the medevac still going down. A couple of Banes still trying to roll through. More shots coming about, and we do have the rest of the bio coming back down. Hydra's going to step forward. A little bit of this Marine Marauder getting jumped on as well. A little bit more cleanup being made at the moment there, as you just see now. The Bioforce still coming through once again, looking to jump onto the rest of this. A couple of Widow Mines will get burrowed. They're very clumped up. Can we send them off and get rid of them somehow? We're actually going to see the Hydra's able to start picking through them. So a lot of those mines start to go down. Clem still pressuring forwards, has a supply lead. The Lurk is very far in the back at the moment here from Solo. It's not really able to kind of reach through and do as much as you maybe want them to. I mean, we're going to try and bring them forward, and Clem finally does once again end up finding himself being pushed back and away from this position. Another couple of Widow Mine shots coming through, a couple more hits coming by. The Ghost is going to be taking a couple extra hits as well. And 3-3 +1 vehicle plating. The Ghosts, the Marines, the Medivacs continue to come out for now. Lurker gets behind this mineral line and will be able to obviously zone a couple of SCVs for a bit, force some Marines to show up and be a defense, which is exactly what will happen in the end, but like I say, it took a couple of moments to set up for that. And yeah, those extra Ghosts coming through the vehicle plating, 3-3, all coming about, +3 missiles and +3 melee, continue to come through for now. We're going to stim into this Lurker, and we try and split against it. Initially, we just never had a scan, and this Lurker continues to do good damage onto that Bioforce. Clem has to turn out of there. Solo still trying to recap some of his economy at this point. Well, not really even his economy, just if he could get up towards the 6th base, that would be great. Just try and maintain some units a couple times. That Bane Lane actually connects. These Lurkers now do burrow, but yeah, a little bit late on, arguably. Exciting moment or two as Clem continues to push down. I think Solo is just breaking and bending at this point. Or bending it and then breaking, as this hatchery will go down. He's just not able to keep enough up. Like, he's never gotten up to the super high kind of lurk counts. I mean, that's a good bungle, but there's no follow-up to it. We dash the lurkers to nowhere. We're going to try and snipe down Hydras. It does feel like Clem just has enough to see this one through. Push on the right side, going to deny this space. And Solo has to say GG. Clem will take the 1-0 lead in this BO3. So that is going to be game 1 going the way of Clem, and we'll go into game 2 of this in just a couple seconds as Clem and Sola will continue in a moment. Wardy, have you ever been to Australia? No, I have not. I have not. Game 2. Oh, I'm hosting, aren't I? And these guys were spamming, so I lost what the map was. It's going to be winter. Alright, host this up, and we'll get ready to go in just a second. Let's give everyone a chance to join us here, and kick this off, guys. Ready to the players. Just double check my friends list. Looks good. Yeah, looks great actually. Looks like we're fine. Let's do it. Let's hop into a second game here of Solo versus Clem coming up right now. Let's do this. Clem was out mining out macro on him. Yeah, I mean Clem just was that step ahead, and so often you do see Solo get to the sort of stage he got to with lurkers available and so on, and he's just able to turn the game around. Obviously, in this case, it wasn't quite enough, but that's why I was saying it kind of repeatedly. You know, you guys might get sick of me saying it sometimes, but the reality is like that's why you kind of get excited for, you know, kind of Solo in those moments, because I've seen him so many times before get in that position and then still be able to find his way out of it. And I felt like he got to the point he usually breaks away from, but it just wasn't enough. Clem had a little bit too much momentum, and there was points where I thought Clem would have to stop being as aggressive as he was being, and I was wrong. At the end of the day, like, Clem kept attacking through, he kept on trading. The macro behind all of those engagements was obviously absolutely spot on as well, and that did a lot for him to keep him in a really good position. So you have a moment or two, guys. If you're watching on the YouTube, don't forget you can like and subscribe on the stream or on the channel. We appreciate it massively. We are working our way towards 50,000 YouTube subscribers, which would be an amazing number to get toward. We are super close. We're 2,000 away. So currently still about 50% of our viewers are unsubscribed, which is not abnormal or anything, but it does mean that there's a lot of people we can talk to help us get towards that 50,000 count and to keep the dream of the slow push to the 100k alive. So if you don't already subscribe on the YouTube, consider doing so. We appreciate it. If you are already subscribed and you didn't like the stream already today, hit the like button, because that obviously helps out a bunch as well. Because YouTube likes it when you guys click the buttons, because it makes because YouTube likes people clicking buttons. So if you guys click the buttons, it's like, oh, other people might click the buttons here, and then it tells other people to come and watch. Again, the Baneling speed didn't exactly help Solar. No, not having Bane speed for a while was definitely... Like, some of these fights earlier could have been a little easier for sure if you just have Baneling speed, obviously. So that's definitely, like, another another thing to look at there in terms of, like, well, what could we have done better? Probably have Bane speed would have been a pretty good little kind of idea of things to improve on that could easily be improved on as well, most importantly. Why doesn't Twitch have more buttons? Yeah, Twitch doesn't work the same way as YouTube. It doesn't have the algorithm, you know? So yeah, Twitch just doesn't need the buttons. It's not as button press friendly, I guess. Yeah, I've got no idea. Match going through, link speed coming up as we settle ourselves down for a couple of moments so we get that on the way and into place. Hey, what's up, Tobacco Air? Thank you so much for the 22-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for priming us up. Keep those primes coming if you've got them, guys. Obviously, again, helps to support the content. This is a WardiTV tournament. WardiTV tournaments do not happen without your guys' support, whether that's a Prime sub or donation or just any sort of general support. Like, it all goes a long way, it all adds up, it all helps us out, so do consider hitting that sub button if you do. And also don't forget about the Patreon page. Again, all of the WardiTV 2026 series funding is coming from Patreon this year, so if you want to help us run an awesome circuit of events this year, check out Patreon at patreon.com/WardiTV. Your support can help us to run awesome weekly events such as the Monday Cup, as well as the bigger events through the year, such as our championship level events ending in our end of year championship. A full year away from now, but still start building towards it already. Hi, what's up, Shadow GCT? Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Appreciate you. To see our Hyperflight Rotors, the Banshee, and the Hellion continue to come about as well, so we get all of that on the way. Just going to be seeing the Reaper and the few Hellions gathering up, and then we see the Banshee with Hyperflight Rotors is fun, so it's one of those things which can absolutely do a lot of damage very quickly, and you know that as well, so yeah, a lot of possibility there. Definitely expecting that to be a thing. We'll see how well this goes. Again, that lair coming up, the few drone slings, and the Queens coming by as well. Again, just going to be seeing the Marine hitting the Overlord, the Banshee coming over, and the Reaper and a couple of Hellions will continue to move about as well. Hey, what's up, Hawksberry? Thank you so much for the 7-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you also. Thank you for priming. All of the primes. We're becoming a Prime house. I love it. We're going to own all your primes, and we're going to make so much StarCraft with them, it's going to be disgusting. In a good way. Packs lifts off. Factory about to finish up the reactor. And we just have ourselves the Hellions and the Reaper gathering through. Yeah, I should probably mention the first semi-final is set, by the way. So after Clem Solo, we will have PvP in the form of Trigger versus ShoWTimE. Very exciting matchup. Going to be coming through next. It's just exciting because it means, you know, one of the players will make it to a finals, and there are a couple of the players we don't see as much in the Monday Cup finals. So it's an exciting semi coming up. Cool results from them so far. And what's up, Porf 2020? Thank you for the 28-month resub. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much for the resubscription. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As 1-1 upgrades and stim continue to build into play just for a couple of moments here then. And we just have ourselves the Queens will be there, push the Hellions back around the other side. Couple of mules dropping in, the Banshees getting repaired up. A little bit of Hellion fire coming straight down onto that hatch as well. Continue to put a bit more damage out. And just, you know, roasting through a little bit here and there. Spank, thank you so much for the 2-month resub on the Prime as well. You rock Wardy from Montreal, been watching you for over a decade. Holy, over a decade, that is crazy. That's actually wild because, yeah, we've been doing this. I mean, like this year is 10 years of WardiTV. This coming October. So this year is 10 years of WardiTV. So that alone is kind of exciting. Never mind the fact, like yeah, I've been doing stuff since before WardiTV was a thing, right? Like, it's actually kind of crazy. So yeah, we'll do something special for the 10 years of WardiTV as well, I'm sure. Hydralisk's gonna push the Reaper out over that right side. 1-1 upgrades, Marines tank, Medivacs continuing through the factory and the armory coming up. A couple of depots are coming in. Gonna see our reactor coming down over there as well. 2016 was ByuN's BlizzCon. You feel like you've been watching me for longer? Well, yeah. I mean, just after 2016, just after ByuN's BlizzCon is when WardiTV was made. When I was at BlizzCon watching ByuN win, I had the WardiTV logo, and I was like getting ready to announce it. You know, like after BlizzCon was going to be the setup and stuff. Oh no, was it? It was sorry, no, it was just before BlizzCon. October is before November. Ugh. Yes, no, it was just before BlizzCon. We just announced it, and I was super excited because I had like a WardiTV like T-shirt and stuff, and I took it to BlizzCon and was wearing it. I was like, this is so freaking cool. I've got my name on a logo on a freaking T-shirt, and I'm BlizzCon. Yeah, I was loving my life. Yeah. Crazy. Marines are going to stim here. Tanks are not sieged up initially as we take a moment to figure that out. The Hydras obviously will start to take a little bit of damage. Got to be careful with that. A few extra Banes are going to start to morph in as well. +1 melee, +2 carapace, all coming up just currently, so we get all of that set for the moment. The Liberator will take a few shots from the Spore Crawler as it tries to move through as well, just for a second or so. Marines and those Medivacs still join up together. 2-2 on the way about as well, so we keep bringing that over. Get that set up just for now, and we do have, again, the Marines and the Medivacs joining together for a couple of seconds to get this settled into place. Hydras are going to come firing, and we do have the melee upgrade and the carapace upgrade coming through too, so a lot of that coming online. 2-2 upgrades, Drilling Claws coming by, Clem looking for the drop into the main base. Yes, on Base Trade TV, we listened to you cast way before. I didn't cast with Base Trade TV I didn't cast on Base Trade TV until like 2019 or something though. Like well, not 2019. It's probably like 2017-ish though. Like 2017 and 2018 is probably when I cast on Base Trade. I don't know if I casted before that, Base Trade. Oh, Clem with the miss micro. The Medivac's taking a moment too long to actually get loaded up and back away, and that's a lot of supply lost. Another Medivac nearly dying there as well. That was terrifying. That was bad. Solo's going to have a lot of supply advantage coming out of that, so that was a big win. Big, big, big win. Jeez. Like I said, before WardiTV, we did a lot of stuff as like SC2 improved, right? So if you ever watched in the SC2 improved days, that goes way, way back as well, so... Anyways, I'm going to stop reminiscing because we got straight up StarCraft happening right now. Never mind the history of 40 and whatever the hell else I did in my life. Slingbane going to come running over here. Just going to see a couple of Widow Mines going to get burrowed up. So actually going to have an opportunity to put some damage in already. Put some shots out to start us out. And the Bioforce is going to start pushing through. Queen and the Hydra is going to end up in some trouble very quickly there. Going to be seeing Clem pulling back. Good Widow Mine. Going to put a good bit of work in. Now, next Widow Mine good as well as the Lingbane got clumped in a corner chasing after the final unit that loaded up. The Widow Mine fires and gets a good connection. So Clem with a bit more value, trying to make up for some of those Medivac losses we just had in recent history as well. Love it. Should do a stream where we go through all the Wardy history. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of doing that, something akin to that with the, when we were going to do 10 years celebration of me being full-time last year, but that never came around, never happened. maybe for the 10-year WardiTV anniversary, maybe we'll do it. I was gonna do WardiLand, but I'm not convinced I can crowdfund enough to do WardiLand, so I think we might just do like an online thing. Yeah, we might just do an online thing, and something like that. Probably do like a lot of reminiscing and talking during that. So, yeah. Hydrobane gonna come back around. Just gonna be seeing a little bit of bio on the left side. Gonna unload. The Lings and the Banes still trying to come through there as well. So again, just shoving on forward. Couple goes on the right side. Gonna have to pull back. Wooden Mines will burrow. Gonna try and aim onto everything we can. Overseer sent off a lot of the Wooden Mines, meaning that Clem does not have that splash available for everything else. But the left side army of Solar is running dry, basically. These lurkers are going to get jumped on. They will go down. We've got a bunch of Hydras on the right, though, and they won their part of the fight, so Clem's supply has dropped overall. Resource lost in this game is about a 1.7k difference favoring Clem, but Solar's not too far off the track for kind of being in an okay position. The problem is Clem is also getting toward a 5th base pretty quickly here, so he'll get to a 5th base pretty quick, and that will be potentially an issue as well. You'd love a recast of the 10 most memorable games from the last 10 years? Yeah, that would be fun as well. I was going to do, like, one of my ideas was doing a rewatch thing, but talk about this when we've got actual downtime, guys. Right now, we actually got full-on ZVT going on. Blinding Cloud coming down, the Lurker's taking position. Hydras are going to be there trying to get this 5th base. I think that's a really important denial if you can get it, because it does slow Clem down a lot from just kind of getting the next base up and just getting into a little bit more of the economy here and everything. So if you can stop that from happening, that generally is a pretty big positive, and it is being stopped from happening for the moment. It's going to be seeing the couple of shots coming through. The Bio going to be pulling back. A couple of Wooden Mine shots going off. The Ling Bane fired upon. Hydra's going to try and step forward here as well, going in after the Bio, going in after the Medivacs. Just trying to chase for as much as possible at the moment. So going. A little bit of the Ling Hydra continuing through as well. Just going to be seeing another little cancel coming down on top of everything else. And Solar is going to overwhelm this position. GG's. And that is going to be game to take us to a game 3 here between Solar and Clem in the semi-finals. Yeah, I was going to do like a rewatch party. So like maybe we pick out like our best games on YouTube, or like maybe we do like the WardiTV championship like finals and stuff. Like I like kind of have like some watch party streams, so we do like a big tournament, and then like afterwards we do some watch party stuff where we like watch old games together and so on. I thought that would be kind of cool, to be honest. I thought that would be kind of a cool thing. Like watch some old games, we could like pause and chat and like reminisce and stuff. I thought that would be kind of cool. Clem's going to load us up onto White Rabbit for game 3. He's going to be doing that faster than I do. Rewatch party would be awesome. Yeah, I think we'll definitely do something like that for the 10-year anniversary. Maybe we do like, I wanted, like last time I was thinking of doing like a streamathon week, but honestly I just don't know if I'm made out to do like 12-hour days back to back to back to back. But we could do a couple longer days and do some rewatches. We could just have a full day dedicated to like celebration stuff, or like, you know, reminiscing. That might be cool too. Or maybe do like a short like couple of matches or something, and then kind of go from there. Just trying to think about what would be fun. We've got to kind of get the viewership going with some normal stuff, I imagine, first though, right, as well. So it'd be fun to get some of the current players to play on the old patches. That's a lot of organizing. I hate doing things off the beaten path, because that's like, oh, that's scary. I got to A, convince people, and B, I've got to find the old patches. WardiTV reminiscent week, yeah. No, I think we'll do something cool on that week. Like I say, originally I really wanted to do WardiLand. I priced out a bunch of it. I actually think we could do it. I would just need to crowdfund, and like I say, the crowdfunding has not gone well for us over the past year or so. Like our crowdfunding efforts over the past year have been pretty which is whatever. Like you know, that's fine. It's just it put me off the idea of doing any other kind of crowdfunding things, because I don't really want to I don't want to make all these plans and all this effort for like a really cool event that's obviously pretty big commitment because it's offline, and then the crowdfunding to kind of flop, and I'm like, you know, so I just think we don't do that, and instead we do something that we know we can pull off, which is just like a little fun, you know, reminisce week, or like a throwback week, or whatever we want to call it. Yeah. Bit of an online celebration instead. probably going to be the path we take. If I crowdfund over a long period of time, like a 1.5 years, I can't crowdfund for that long because I have to crowdfund for everything else. Like the problem with this entire thing is that, like, you guys might notice this, but like we actually do a lot of the crowdfunding like all the time. Like every streamer is essentially crowdfunding for tournaments. So crowdfunding for one specific thing over a long period of time just hurts everything else that we do. Which is generally why we sometimes do these crowdfunding pushes where I'm like, hey, if we can just crowdfund together for this, that'd be really cool because it means we can continue to do the Patreon stuff for everything else while also doing something extra as like a bonus, you know? So, anyways, none of that is super important to the grand scheme of things right now. As we kick off and we get into this game 3 of Solo versus Clem. And we look to see what the heck we can make happen here over the next few moments. So we get this on the way, we get this set up. To see what we can do. If I can find a couple of those lings begin to go down, so some damage being dealt for the early stages as well. So free shots going about, CC going to come into place as well. And get all of that up and rolling here. Let's see where things will go. Factory will drop onto the reactor. Vax moves over to the side, throws a tech lab down. How do LAN tournaments work in terms of lodging and flights? Do the players or teams pay for it? Does the tournament pay for it? Depends what sort of tournament it was. My plan for WardiLAN was that so it would just be like in my house basically. But the plan is that we do like an 8-player invitational, or maybe there'd be some light qualifiers or so. But the thing is I live in a pretty cheap place, which is really useful. So I already priced out like the hotels and flights, and obviously we could maybe change like the players we invite for flights or so based on, like, you know, for example, we could say like we will invite one Korean if we make this much money towards the tournament or something, or whatever, right? Etc. etc. Like, you know, whatever, we could kind of like adjust that. But like I did a rough price now, and honestly, like it felt very doable. I think for flights and hotels for 8 players invited, we easily covered it, and some additional costs, say like feeding the players as well or so. And there'd probably be a few costs behind that, but I reckon we could do all of that for like $5,000, give or take. Because if we get it, especially if we get like a lot of like, if the majority of players are European, the flights are not that bad. So I was thinking like my rough plan was like $10,000 prize pool. Everyone gets paid at least $500 for showing up, so it's worth traveling. And your flight and hotel are paid for. And so basically flights, hotels, and players being fed plus prize money, $15,000, and then like there'll be some other costs that I would need to cover myself, like that I'd need to buy like an extra table or 2 and stuff. So I was thinking if we could get like, if I could provide the prize money, we could crowdfund. If I could provide like some of the prize money, we could crowdfund like $10,000. I thought it was very doable, but I don't think we can crowdfund $10,000. Is the reality. So yeah. The real expenses for American Korean players, yes. Because for example, like I could invite, like if say Harstem comes, for example, Harstem's flight is $100. It's like a 45-minute flight to me for Harstem. So Harstem's flight's $100. That's super cheap, you know. Maybe 150 depending which flight. You know what I mean? But like it's like that cheap. The flight's very cheap. You know, so the worst case in Europe, you're looking at like $200, $300 maybe for some of the players. But say you take worst case, it's like, say 250 times 8, that's like 2K. So, like give or take, like sometimes it might be a little bit worse, but some of them will be a bit cheaper as well. So, yeah, there's definitely like, it's definitely not too bad in that regard. And the hotels for everyone for the weekend was 2K as well. So it was like, I was basically saying 2K for hotel and 3K for flights. And that would include probably getting a couple of people that weren't just Europe-based, or getting at least one person not European-based. Was kind of the plan. For Home Story Cup, does Home Story Cup pay for the players? That's a great question. I don't know anymore. They used to. They used to pay for some of the players, but I don't think they do now. Maybe they still pay for a couple. I think nowadays a lot of the teams have to pay for the players. It used to be that they would pay for like some of the Koreans to come, for example, just to like guarantee the Koreans would arrive. They would have some amount of budget set aside for that, but they wouldn't pay for everyone. Like they never paid for everyone, you know. So yeah. Will there be Home Story Cup this month? Yes, Home Story Cup is at the end of this month. Tank siege is up. A few Marines are going to stim through. Just going to be seeing a couple Queens. Going to be taking some damage. The few Lings taking shots as well. It's going to be having our a little bit of a push up here. Solar is going to get onto the tank on the high ground, so the tank will go down. These Banelings are going to get massacred, though, as Clem just says no. Well played, Solar. Holy. Holy. That was... I was like, oh, nice jump on the high ground. I was like, I actually think it's a pretty okay position, and nope. Holy goodness, GG. All right, we will go into Trigger ShoWTimE. I will get this set up in a couple of seconds. I'm going to try and get people in here quickly, guys, because obviously we've been having people wait around for us and stuff, so we're going to try and get this moving quick. ShoWTimE and Trigger have been in their lobby for half an hour already waiting for us to join, so get everyone invited ASAP and get ready to resume. Alright, so Clem goes to the semis. He will play Hero, and the winner of that will play the winner of Trigger ShoWTimE, which is going to be good to go in just a couple moments. Just get everyone involved and online. I think that's all of our casters right now. Is there anyone I'm forgetting about? Yeah, ByuN. I forgot about ByuN. Okay. Everyone else on my friends list is in game now, though, so I think we're good to kick this off. Perfect. That's some sick target fire from Clem. Alright, we're kicking off, guys. We're going Trigger versus ShoWTimE. As we'll go do this as our first semi, then we'll jump down to the bottom side. Anyway, if King Charles would let us use Windsor Castle for our eSports event, guys, I hate to break it to you, but if there was a WardiTV, it would just be in my house. Like, this was calculated to be a low budget thing if it was ever to happen. You know, this is not. I know you guys are shocked and horrified, but the whole point is if we did it, we were going to do it low budget with like and make it worthwhile for the players. But yeah. It's also basically, it was going to be like basically a holiday for Ellie. Ellie gets to meet loads of people. Ellie loves it. We had a bunch of people over at our house the night before the wedding. Like all the StarCraft casters, basically anyone who'd like traveled in for the wedding and stuff, we invited over. And Ellie had the freaking time of her life. She was like, oh my god, people. There are people in my house and I love it. There's so many people. Hi, who are you? Hi, who are you? Hi, my name's Ellie. Nice to meet you. Did I meet you yet? I'm Ellie. Hey, do you want to stroke me? Hey, you want to stroke me? Hey. Do you know I have toys? Look at this. I've got a big elephant. Do you want to play elephant? You don't want to play elephant? That's cool. That's cool with me. Do you want to stroke me, though? Because, like, I love you. You know, you're my new... Oh, wait, hang on. Someone else just showed up. You're my new best friend now. She was absolutely loving her life. She had so much fun. Like, literally, like, the best, like, 8 hours of her life, I reckon. It's so much fun. There's like a few pictures of her like on that day, and every time she's just sat there laughing, looking at someone or something. Like she's just like sat there smiling, tongue out, like, oh my god. You thought I was talking about my partner? No, Helen's the opposite. Helen's like, oh my god, people hide. Helen's like Helen's like social for like 2 hours, and then she's like, that's my limit, cut it off. Yeah, dog wants to meet everyone. Wife saw everyone once and was happy to save them and was ready for them to all to go home. 2 hours, that's 1 hour more than you. Ali was taking over the SG world by diplomacy. Yeah. Guys, isn't it crazy? My dog has probably met more StarCraft 2 casters and pros than most of people in the chat. Isn't that crazy? What's up, ShoWTimE? Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Need to rewatch that disgusting play. Did no one clip it? Surely someone has a clip of the freaking Baneling target fire. Come on, Twitch chat. Someone clip it already. Someone get me that clip. I want to see it. It was a very short clip, but yeah, surely we can clip it up a little bit and have another little peek at how it all went down. Couple of depths in the sentries pulling back over here. Let's talk about this PvP. I've been very off topic today, guys. So let's try and hone it in for our semi-finals here and get a bit back on track. We had some great games today. Again, I mean, this tournament just gets better and better. I feel like every week we just get better and better lineup for this Monday Cup. It's like, it's crazy. Just how many players are participating, how good everyone is that is participating as well. Like, it's actually kind of wild how much love and affection this event is getting for sure. Players are just loving the Monday Cups. Madness. Oracle and the Warp Gate coming through. I'm just going to be seeing the Twilight Guns coming up. That is a lag spike. It's not my PC crashing at least, so that is just a lag spike. Not sure who that is, but... Oh, looks as though Rex has identified himself as the laggy, so... Or as the lagger, so he will jump out of there. Alright, Blink coming up. We do see the Twilight Council coming through. Nexus on the way. And we have ourselves a couple of Stalkers and that Blink building from ShoWTimE at the moment to get himself into. A good starting point there. The Oracle tries to get into the main base. 2 Stalkers and the Sentry will go in after the Oracle. Oracle taking some damage already, so just taking some shots. And the Nexus and the Twilight Council building up from Trigger. So, getting that underway as the probes are going to transfer down to the low ground. Twilight Council about to finish here. And we just have ourselves, yeah, Blink coming up on both sides. A couple of Stalkers continuing to build through. The 2 Adepts are going to come by as well. So again, just get that up and running. Stalkers and the Sentries will be there to again push those Oracles back over that right-hand side. It's just going to chase that out of there for the moment. Stalkers are going to get a chance to go in after a couple of those Adepts as well. So just trying to find a little extra. Game's pretty chill then. Both players are going to get Blink. Showtimes will be sooner, but obviously his opponent has the Stasis Wards and has had the Oracle, still has the Oracle available too, so that's one more thing for us to kind of think on for a little bit at least. Move around and see what exactly maybe comes next on all of this. Not really a too crazy of an idea of what comes up next just yet. As the few Stalkers continue through. Just going to be seeing the pullback for a moment or so, and the Nexus and the Forge both coming up as well, so we bring that into play, and like I said, we'll try and figure out what we want to do here for the next few moments. Nexus Blink all coming into play for now. Get that on the way, bring that through. So we're going to turn back, and we will get a couple more shots out. Just a couple of Stalkers already going down here, so a few hits coming over initially, so a little bit being done. Again, 2 more Stalkers coming out. Dark Shrine going to be built. The Nexus, the +1 attack, all of that coming through as well. The Stalkers going to keep pressuring, put a bit more damage in for a few more moments. Get that all underway. Let's see what we can do next. Stalker's going to fight. We're going to see a couple trades already coming out. A couple of blows being dealt. The Adept going to go down. A couple of Stalkers going to get jumped on as well. Trigger going to be the aggressor in at the moment, so just going to push straight into this position. And we are going to be seeing a couple Force Fields coming down defensively to try and help ShoWTimE out. ShoWTimE definitely a little bit down in the numbers game at the moment, so could do with a little bit of aid getting back on track there. Yeah, just try and get back on track in that regard, but looking too great otherwise. These Stalkers gather up. Just going to be seeing a few probes already going down. We do have, I mean, Trigger definitely still up about 10 army supply at the moment. He is on that 3rd base of his own, so He has gotten good economy behind this, but looks as though ShoWTimE is starting to hang on in. That +1 attack definitely helping ShoWTimE out with the supply deficit, but the upgrade lead gives him a little bit of something, and now he's going to have a Dark Shrine up, so DTs can come across, and they can start to put some work in, although we do preemptively build a cannon, so there is going to be some defense available prior to this kind of happening, so that's going to be a good starting point. And DT is still moving over and continue to get settled here in the next couple moments. Again, charge building, the Prism on the way up, so we have a lot of that coming by already. Have you seen this DT? Going to run by the 4th base. No rush to kind of reveal itself just yet. Would like to reveal itself kind of deep in a mineral line if possible. There is going to be no detection on that natural expansion. There's a cannon in the 3rd base, so that will not go far. But the DT will do a lot on the natural at least. So we start to get rid of a bunch of workers. But now, again, the +2 attack and a charge are both building through still. I see the kind of the main base coming up, but not ready just yet, so a little bit of complications taking place for now, a little bit happening just for the moment. Again, +2 in charge, very much so continue to come by. And yeah, the DT will continue to swipe at that Stargate for a couple more moments. A bit more damage onto things here for now. Get that set up. And you see the Stalkers moving over. The Probe is going to pull back across. A few more Zealots are going to get warped in as well. And where do we go next? +2 attack and charge from both players, just for the moment. Global Facility, Gateway, Nexus, all of that coming through. Just got the hallucination moving around too. Tricker's still maintaining a little bit of a supply lead here. He's going to go Robo-Base. He's actually going to get himself teched up a little bit in this PvP, so we will see some progress there, if nothing else. Maybe seeing a few Zealots warping in. They're just going to come along with everything else as well. Hallucination still moving about. The rest of that Zealot Stalker army gathering up as well, so also just getting caught up there for the moment. And like I say, just getting set to bring everything together in the next little while. Charge about to finish. +2 attack is about to be done. So we'll have that +2 attack ready to go momentarily. So equal upgrades. ShoWTimE now going to move into an armor upgrade as the next step of this. He will poke forward some Stalkers here and just try and grab a couple of easy pickoffs quickly here. Seems to be the plan. And Prism and the armor upgrade coming through. Disruptor and the +3 attack upgrade coming as well. We do have our Stalkers looking to try and get in. But the Zealots are going to be here to meet them. And ShoWTimE will again just try and take a little bit of value when he can. And he maybe leads them into his own Zealots. Disruptor shot going to hit nicely. Hits a lot of the Zealots. So ShoWTimE eats that first Disruptor shot big time. He now has a lot of Zealots left over himself. We will need to see reinforcing Zealots here more than likely from Trigger to help out. ShoWTimE might just have to back away with extra reinforcements in general. This may be a position you just can't really break into right now, and I actually think that's a very true situation actually at the end of this, so it's going to get rounded out. Let's see, again, Stargate, the armor upgrade continue to come through. Extra few units coming about as well, so a lot of that coming into play currently. The Disruptor shot comes straight over there. It's just going to be seen again. +3 attack upgrade coming in. The Disruptor and the gates coming by. I mean, the Disruptors are an issue. Disruptors are something which the Stalkers can deal with, but the Zealots cannot dodge as easily. That's an opportunity to kill that Disruptor there. ShoWTimE, he realizes it a moment too late, perhaps. Just misses the chance to kind of get in onto that Disruptor, so a little unfortunate for the moment at least. +3 attack is continuing through. We have a couple of Zealots and Stalkers gathering together, and again looking to push. A couple more shots coming straight over, and we will have another Disruptor shot aiming at those Zealots. Another big warping of Zealots as well. So we'll see a bunch more Zealots warping in. They're going to keep charging on through. Stalker's going to end up in some more trouble. I mean, ShoWTimE eager to keep these trades going. That +1 armor, the advantage right now, will soon be +3 attack from Trigger, though. And obviously, because ShoWTimE, prioritized the +1 armor, +3 attack will be, in return, kind of slower from him. So it's kind of an interesting kind of route that's happening when it comes to the upgrades. Is definitely something else that we look at here. So continue through. Disruptor shot, so that's a good disruptor shot. We do have a Phoenix coming out trying to help deal with the disruptors by lifting them, and that does negate a lot of the disruptor fire, but ShoWTimE took a big hit coming into this. I don't think he's got the numbers to keep this going right now. I think ShoWTimE's in some trouble. That Observer's going to go down. That's going to be the last good thing he gets. Trigger is looking to try and take a 1-0 lead in this BO3. More Stalkers keep on dropping, a bit more damage being dealt. As you can see, those Stalkers of Trigger continue to chase, and ShoWTimE just having to blink on out of there. As we're going to get underneath. One Phoenix already going down. This DT is going to get picked off as well. Those few Stalkers doing their duty, playing cleanup, and shutting that down for the moment. Just going to see the Nexus in some trouble still, so we get a little bit more done right now already. And yeah, we just keep on trading and fighting here next couple moments. At this point, I think Trigger just kind of keeps attacking through. The thing for ShoWTimE is he doesn't have like comeback units either, right? He's got DTs, but that's about it. So he's reliant on kind of killing the Observer, and that would be his only real play to kind of get himself out of the position that he's in realistically at this stage, which is just not a pretty one, to be straight up honest and simple with you. Stalkers are going to fight. A couple more shots coming straight in. That's going to be seeing Trigger supply up by about 50. He's obviously looking very good. Got to be feeling very good about this. Can't really say much more about any of that right now. That is going to be all we need. That is going to be all they wrote. So, GG's, and it is going to be Trigger to take game 1 of this BO3. Just like that. So, Trigger gets the 1-0 advantage. Trigger, who's never been in the finals of a WardiTV Monday Cup, I believe. And we'll head into game 2 in a couple moments as we get them hosted up and the second map ready to start. Very exciting. Very exciting. Alright, alright, alright. For them to host up, and we'll be able to get this underway, guys. So kicking this off in a few moments time. Get ready to go here on Old Republic. Just gonna have to rehost on the correct server, guys, so just take a second and get this sorted out. I'm just on the wrong server for a sec. All good. And we'll get rehosted into Old Republic here in a moment. Beautiful. Countdown, we'll kick this off. Game number 2 of this best of 3. Trigger with the 1-0 lead. Just got aggressive and kind of took a lead from there, and then the switch up in toward the disruptors really got him where he needed to be in the end. Got what he was looking for. As now we head to, like I say, Old Republic for game number 2. I took that tree out fast. Christmas tree goes down January 1st in the UK. That's not really true, actually. That's what we do, but that's only because my birthday is so early in January. It's, I still think it's in the UK traditional to take it down on like the 5th or the 6th or whatever it is. When do you take your Christmas tree down, UK? Yeah, no, it's still the 5th. Or the 6th. It's quite often. I think it's just like a lot of people do just take it down New Year's Day out of habit, but like the traditional is still 5th or 6th. But most people just, it's New Year's, right? New Year's is a day off, so it's a good day to put everything back in the cupboard, man. I've always taken it down on New Year's Day. My parents always took it down on New Year's Day because, like I say, my birthday is like January 7th, so they gave me like 6 days of non-Christmassy household time before my birthday kicked off, you know? Maybe a regional thing, Gorsh is the first. Really? That's so interesting. Like, is that, like, actually, like, a traditional thing, though? Because, like, traditionally it is still the 5th or the 6th or whatever it is. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's maybe even either of those. But, yeah. I don't disagree. I think in the modern day, a lot of people take it down sooner. I feel like traditionally it's, I feel like traditionally it's, yeah, doesn't matter, I guess. I'm just yapping for no real reason. Yeah. I really thought it was just people who just wanted the house to be tidy already. Anyways, doesn't really matter. You guys take your Christmas trees down wherever you want. Like I said, I get rid of it on the 1st. It's the sellout tree, guys. We don't sell out in January. We only sell out on January 7th. Well, sometimes in the past, sometimes we have sold out on multiple days for the Wardy birthday, but the you know, January birthday is such a bad birthday as a streamer. Like, it's if I get a real tree, no, I just use a fig tree. Too much effort to get it up the stairs and everything into the stream room. Yes, having a January birthday sucks as a streamer. It's like you've just sold out the entirety of December because you can. Because apparently December's a fine month for selling out and everyone supports it. And then you get to January and it's like, oh, it's my birthday, guys. Everyone's like, right? And you think we have any money left? And I'm like, no, I get it. Feels bad, man. Especially early January. It's not. I really need to reofficialize my birthday on another day, just to make the most for the streamer profession that I've chosen. Ay ay ay. Dog is in position. Prism gets pushed back. Gate's coming through. Immortal on the way. Warp gate coming up. Just identify as a streamer with a birthday in June. Yeah. I mean, I can just claim it, right? You guys gonna fact check me if I just suddenly have a birthday in June? Like, I'm sure it's January. I'm thinking getting mixed up with June because it's got like 3 of the same letters in. At least we're not streaming your birthday is January 3rd. Happy belated birthday. But yeah, that really would suck. I wonder if I can run a subscriber discount on my birthday. That'd be fun. Maybe we could try that. I've never run one of those things. I went to run one on the Christmas Day games, and then Twitch already had one going. I was like, oh. Well, there goes my idea of doing something funky. Couple Stalkers going to fight. Some shots coming out. These Stalkers warped in, but they're just going to end up being trapped. So they're not exactly going to have a good time here. Which is, yeah, a little bit suboptimal, a little bit subpar of a situation, obviously. A couple Stalkers will end up recalling away right now. Hallucination chasing down the Prism for a couple of moments. I'm just going to be having Trigger's 1-base aggression here. Currently, I'm not really going great, especially considering ShoWTimE is now on triple Immortal. And Trigger's building his own Immortals. He warps in some Adepts, so he will try and kind of buffer his army up with a few Adepts in front, or so he's actually going to leave them back in the base. So I'm not sure what the overall game plan is here, actually. Just trying to get rid of this Robo of ShoWTimE because it's on the map. So he's just trying to take map control. ShoWTimE protects it for now. So you lose that Robo and you do lose access to your Immortal production. So there's definitely a bit of value there. ShoWTimE's already gone into the Stargate, so you'll be able to get to the Phoenix, and that's obviously really good for shutting down your opponent's Robo units. Lifting them up in the skies and shooting them down while they can't fight back or anything is generally very nice. Oh, one more Adept just warping in. The Observer coming up. You get the Twilight Council and Immortal still building here from Trigger. You have the Phoenix going to latch onto that Prism already, so the Prism takes a few shots straight away. And Prism actually, Phoenix actually takes a few shots back in return, so it gets pushed back the other direction. And again, Pylon, the Observer, going through. The couple of Adepts will continue to build as well, so we continue to bring that out. And Immortals, Adepts, and the Sentry continue to come by as well. Everything gathering up in the main base. Units of ShoWTimE will press on forward. Obviously, ShoWTimE going to take the advantage of just having the map control here, and will just go and push onto the low ground, and obviously can then hit up to the high ground, hit down a couple of those gateways, and just kind of work through there right off the bat. It's a very powerful initial starting point of this play. Obviously, deny those gateways, and you're going to end up in what feels like a very happy position overall here. Just going to see a good force field to block one of the Immortals in as well, so that's not going to be able to go too much further just yet. Again, the Resonating Glaives and the Adepts continue through just for now, so we continue to bring that up and online for the moment. Adepts will try and shade in there once again. Just going to be seeing that Nexus still coming by and online, so again, we get that up and running. And the Phoenix is going to see the Prism, so you just can't leave the base right now here as Trickus. You're unable to really do what you would like to do, and that obviously leaves you in a bit of a rough position, straight up and honestly, so Trigger not exactly in the best of places currently. Just going to be seeing a few Stalkers coming back around, repositioning for a little bit. See that Observer going down as well. It's going to be another nice little pick-off, so at least something going your way as the attempt to break out happens. I mean, ShoWTimE's expanding behind this. There's a little bit of pressure on Trigger to kind of get out there and do something, you know? Don't do anything at all here, and things are going to start getting a little roughy pretty quickly, so like I say, something to think on. Just tough to get out of the base though, and if you can't get out of the base, like ShoWTimE's just getting away with expanding and everything else. Now it's a lot of Adepts. They do have Glaives, so you got to respect them, but the force field's there. The Prism doesn't have anything inside, so now these Adepts are fighting everything on its own. The Phoenix are just going to dive for the Prism. It goes down. I think that's a blunder from Trigger. I mean, now we're going to lift up these Immortals out of the fight, although the Adepts are still here, so they're going to be able to re-engage into this. A couple of those Adepts start to go down. Immortals putting the work in as well. A few more shots coming about. I mean, just killing all the Adepts on their own. I imagine Trigger wanted to use the Prism to elevate her across, and he just lost track of it or so. Because obviously that doesn't look as though it went the way he wanted it to. As ShoWTimE looking to put himself into a 1-on-1 situation to take us through to a Game 3 here on the day. I think it's getting another little grab, so a little bit more done there. A little bit more of a pick-off being made for the moment. You see the rest of these units still fighting through. Your Adepts and the Immortal are going to gather up as well, trying to just do a little extra in the end. That's going to be too much. ShoWTimE has obviously already done what he needs to get the dub, and that's going to be, like I say, Game 3 on the way. So a third map coming up here between ShoWTimE and Trigger in our semi-finals. After this, we have the other semi-final, Hero versus Clem in the TVP, and then, of course, a final afterward as well. Trigger looking for his first WardiTV Mondays finals, while it will be ShoWTimE looking for, I think, his 5th, if I'm not mistaken. ShoWTimE has 1 win and 3 second-place finishes in the WardiTV Mondays. So yeah, he would be looking for his 5th finals if he can win this series out. Let's see who is going to make it happen in the first cup of 2026. Trigger ready and ShoWTimE is ready. Should be able to get going. Wardy, it's too much PvP. This is our first PvP all day. I can't stop that from being a singular PvP out of the 6 series that we cast. I mean, there might be a PvP in the finals, but like, it's literally the first PvP all day, man. I mean, ShoWTimE did come through it. Well, I mean, ShoWTimE. Okay, Mana played. I guess Mana played Geralt, then ShoWTimE. ShoWTimE played Yakov before Mana, so. Trigger played a PvP section. Lunacy, Nice, then Classic, now ShoWTimE. So Trigger's just playing PvP, to be fair. Wardy, your sub goal already 1.5 times bigger than expected. Oh, do not worry. The next couple days, it is going to absolutely plummet. We are getting to the point where people started gifting subs a month ago. It is going to drop off a cliff in the next day or two. Do not fear. It's set as 1,000 for a reason. Because if we're above 1,000 a week from now, maybe not a week from now, but a couple weeks from now, then, like I say, I'll be impressed, to be honest. All right, 1-1 tied up, Game 3 of the PvP, and get this underway and see what we can do. Get this started up. I'll see the gate and a couple of simulators coming down. Probes in production for a couple moments as well. So just going to get a lot of that up and rolling here. Similars coming down over on the sides, and yeah, 2 gateways each. Just start us off. Like I say, we'll see what the game possibly gives us over the course of this one. A couple of probes are going to move around. We do have ourselves the, again, Cybercore coming up, the gateway coming about right here. You're going to see our probes coming up as well, so again, getting a couple things up and ready. Cybercore will be done soon. Just going to be seeing the probes still building by. And yeah, down a lot of this up and running here as we just have a couple of adepts coming by as well, so all that going through. Warp gate coming up. And getting ourselves set for now. Probe is going to go around the bottom left corner for a couple moments. Gonna move that over, take a little bit of positioning, take a couple moments here, figure out what we want to do. Stalk is going to hit onto the Adepts for a moment or so, so find a little bit of damage out of that as well. Let's just get set up for the next couple moments on this one. A couple of sentries are going to be there, just going to be seeing the Adepts taking a couple of nibbles. Just actually expanding versus a later expand. ShoWTimE going to have the Oracle on his side though to try and make up for that a little bit, and we'll see if he can make anything in particular happen with that Oracle over time here or not. That will be our big question mark over the next few months. Couple of Adepts will shoot, a couple of probes begin to go down, so some damage already being done. The sentries over here can nibble at the Adept already, so Adept taking some damage. Got a little bit more out of this already, and there's be a couple of probes going down. ShoWTimE down a bunch of army supply here. Obviously he's been putting his kind of focus elsewhere so far, so I guess it's not too surprising. So the Oracle will activate into the mineral line. We start to again nab a couple of probes right off the bat on that as well for the moment. Again, 2 extra gates in the Twilight Council will build as we settle here. Blink from both players, 2 more gateways coming up. Again, ShoWTimE just down on the unit count. His opponents be making units all game. ShoWTimE obviously has not in comparison, so yeah, I mean, he's killed a bunch of probes, but he doesn't really have much to show for it just yet. He obviously gave up the 2 Adepts to kill those probes as well, so yeah, I mean, expansion from both, and a game plan that will continue through for the next little bit. Yo, Razorback, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 60 stream watch streak. Love to see that. Thank you so much. It's crazy seeing people watching 60 streams in a row. Like, that is actually crazy sort of numbers, you know? Oh, yeah. It's like almost like 2 months of never missing a stream. Because, like, typically we stream once a day, right? It's not like we're going like, okay, the other day we did 2 streams in one day, but like, usually we stream once per day. It's crazy. Watch someone get a 365 streak. Honestly, a 300 streak, right? We don't stream every day of the year, right? So a 300 streak would be crazy. I mean, honestly, all the streaks are crazy. But yeah, some streaks are going to happen. I'm going to be like, really? You guys must really like StarCraft. Appreciate you guys. Had to rearrange your work schedule. Well, you have a good reason now. Like, hey, why did you have to move this meeting? You're like, well, look. Watch streak. It's not just me wanting to watch a stream. There's a streak involved. The moment you mention that there's a streak, everyone should be like, "Got you right. I see. Sorry for even questioning." You know. This is an interesting moment. Stalkers get caught in a stasis ward, but by getting caught in a stasis ward, yeah, it's not ideal, is it? Right? I mean, you get caught in the stasis, but at the same time, then the rest of these stalkers are not really able to do much, so it's like, it's not ideal for ShoWTimE because I felt like catching units in a stasis like that should mean more, but you're just down on army supply still, and that lack of army supply is killing you in terms of trying to get something done at the moment, so really keeping you in a bit of a tough place. And do you see the pylon is going to go down? It's just going to get that picked off as well. We have ourselves 5 gateways building up from Trigger as he gets charge on the way through, and readies up for the next phase of this game. He is going to have access to charge lots before ShoWTimE will. ShoWTimE, in comparison, will have access to the +1 attack upgrade before Trigger will. So there's advantages for both players, but again, I just can't shake the worker lead that Trigger has, and also just I do feel like he's progressing more quickly than ShoWTimE is, and again, that army supply is just slightly in Trigger's favor too. That combination of things just has me worried for ShoWTimE at this current point. These Stalkers will trade back and forth again, just going to fire a few more hits off. And that Guardian Shield's still active, the Stalker's protected, extra gates, the Observer and the Charge continue to come through as well. Forge about to complete. Charges coming up. Again, +2 in the charge coming up as well. Continue to get that on the go for the moment. ByuN sport in the stasis. We're going to be seeing the stasis captain is in the front as well. Just going to get that going, and we do have the Zealots and the Stalkers continuing by. Sentries have the Guardian Shield coming up. Trigger trying to just fight this off. Nice stasis catches a few more of the Zealots. Force Field's trying to catch a few units in return. Sentries in the front feels like those are some pickoffs available for the Stalkers, but then Trigger blinks his own Stalkers through to say no. Ooh, ShoWTimE recalls a bunch of units already because he's aware of this prism, I guess, so he just wants to get back into the main ASAP with as much as he possibly can to try and make sure these Zealots don't do any crazy amounts of damage. That's nice, but it means a lot of his units are then in the main base playing defense, and these Zealots will survive for a while. And meanwhile, Trigger is now jumping onto the third base where ShoWTimE is currently a little bit overwhelmed. A couple of Zealots are warping in. We see the rest of these Zealots going down. The Zealot in the front goes down as well. This Nexus now in some trouble, taking some damage. It's going to be seeing the third base going down. I mean, Trigger, like I say, has just kind of felt like he's had the edge the entire way through, and at this point, it really feels as though this is pretty much just being completed in his favor. Does feel like he has the edge on this. Does feel like he has what he needs. Feels like Trigger is on his way to finals of the WardiTV Mondays. Like I say, something that has not happened before in 68 editions. Trigger plays not all of these, but he plays in a fair few of them, I would say. So, yeah, nice to see another new face going to be a finalist. It will have one of the titans of the Monday Cup to contend against, because it will either be Hero or Clem in that finals. That is if Trigger obviously closes this game out. It's not over yet, but it is looking good for him. So I'm not trying to get too ahead of ourselves, just something to talk about. Well, ShoWTimE resets a little bit. He's down 20 supply. Like I say, I just like the position a lot for Trigger, so we'll see if he can follow through and close out. You're going to see these Stalkers kind of getting caught from a couple of different sides, which means that they're just ending up in trouble more so than they're probably expecting to be in there, which means a bunch of damage on those, which was probably not really wanted. And ShoWTimE is going to say GG. Trigger's going to get it done. Trigger moves through to the finals today. We'll play against the winner of Clem versus Hero, so either some PvT or some PvP for Trigger. He could win this tournament off of purely PvP if Hero is his finals opponent. That is kind of crazy. Now we're going to try and get everyone in here for this Hero and Clem match, so just throwing the invites out. And we are... everyone's in here straight away, so we should just be good to go. Whenever the players are set, we are also set. Love it. No, Clem needs a few minutes anyways. All good. Cool. So Clem needs a couple minutes. That's all good with us because we're running ads anyway. So that's like I say, all good on our side of things. So yeah, we'll just sit and chill for a moment or two and wait to see what happens next. How's everyone feeling in the chat? How are you all doing? This would be a perfect time to sell out, wouldn't it? Well, maybe we'll do that in a moment. I'm probably going to nip your B just 1 second, guys. Deal with another drink. So I will see you guys in 1 moment, just while Clem's BRB and we're already in the lobby specifically. Just makes our life a little bit easier. So yeah, I'll see you guys in one moment. BRB. Chat stream, yeah. Well, you know, paid all this money for a fancy BRB screen, and, you know, who needs a fancy BRB screen, really, you know? Hi. You gonna sit? And he's like, look at this. Finally, this stupid big tree's gone, so I can sit in the right place to scrounge food. Yeah, you're not stupid, are you? Do you want to tell everyone how much fun you've been having in the snow the last few days, Ellie? Ellie is loving her life because of the snow. Go on, focus. There you go. Ellie, the snow dog. Absolutely buzzing. Alright, Clem's ready, Hero's ready. We are kicking off into this, guys. Just waiting for the players to settle down and be set to go. Let's get into this, guys. Snow dog. Yeah, she has been a snow dog the last few days. Most definitely. Alright, Clem Hero, semifinals coming up right here. Wardy, can you borrow Ali for a week? If you want a dog sitter while me and Helen try and go on holiday for once, that would be nice. Yeah, go wild. That'd be great if you if you're available. In the top left-hand side, we're gonna have ourselves, to start us off, the Blue Brothers player Hero, and he is taking on the Red Terran. In the bottom right corner, Clem. Matchup that has gone a little bit more in Clem's favor lately is his kind of proficiency in the late game of current TVP, seemingly being a little bit too much for some of the pros apart from Classic. So See what happens here as we get this up and running on 10,000 feet. Probe coming over, nibbling at the SCV. Probably taking some damage and just coming through for a couple moments as we have the SCV chasing after the probe again. I mean, we'll take the chance. The probe just gets shoved away a little bit, so getting pushed out of that just for a moment or so. Chased out of here for now. And getting resettled. As the early game does not go too crazy just yet. Twilight Council, halfway done. No surprise to see Hero opting for the Twilight Council early, so that part is already kind of expected, let's be realistic, so that part is, like I say, not really surprising at all. As we set up into this next phase to see just what exactly we continue to do. So these next few moments, Adept gonna fire, Marine will take a bit of damage. A couple Marines here gonna go back on after that Adept actually, so and a little bit more out of this. And that Hellion and the few Marines are going to go in after the Adepts to continue to chase there. And the Adept will continue to take a little bit more damage for the moment, so Adept taking some shots, a few hits coming through. Just for a couple of moments. Get all of this moving. And Blink is going to come on in. The Warp Gate going to be a part of that as well, so again we get some of that coming by quickly. As the factory gets set up also, so again get that up and rolling just for now. See what comes in next. The Blink about halfway done. But yeah, the Raven from Clem going to be the choice as well. Two more barracks means that Clem is ready to kind of up the bio kind of pressure in this one, so getting that readied. Again, have our Blink coming by, the couple of Marines coming up, the Engineering Bay and the Barracks coming online as well. So a lot of that coming straight through already. The Marines is going to get rid of the hallucination for a couple mows. Alright, well, Double Forge will come up. Charge on the way, a few probes coming up. Probes go down on the other side. The Auditor is doing some work. Meanwhile, the Storms are getting deflected, so we will not see too much success there. Going to be quite a factor. Let's just have the upgrades. Going to be doubled up from Hero, so he's going to go very strong upgrades. We kind of saw this against Kua earlier. Where those upgrades were very strong very quickly, and they really allowed Hero to kind of keep on pressuring and pushing in a lot of those engagements against Kua that may not have otherwise gone very well for him. So Definitely think that's something we can take a peek at there. 1-1 upgrade still coming through. The charge is coming up. Again, a couple of the gates and the probe still producing for the moment. Just tuned in, you see Hero Clem could not get better. Hell yeah. What love to hear. Thanks for watching, guys. We got 1,300 viewers on Twitch and 450 on YouTube already. This is... The Monday Cup is actually becoming such a big thing. Like, it's actually crazy. The viewership, the player base. It's actually amazing what it's becoming. So thank you so much for continuing to support it. Keep on casting it for you guys. I'll keep on making sure it happens. You know. Alright, so we got Medevac, a couple of Marines coming by, the attack upgrade coming through as well. Bio Army still sitting just in the middle of the map for a little bit. I do really wonder if, like... Yeah, I do really wonder if, like, Hero and so have been looking at kind of the games of Classic against Clem and trying to figure out what will work against Clem based on what Classic has been seen success with, because Classic really does have Clem. At this point, you can say figured out. I don't know if he's, like, figured him out, per se, but, like, he definitely has a good running record against him, you know? He's definitely got him more figured out than anyone else does, so... I wonder if there's, like, a little bit of inspiration being taken by Hero, if he's just still kind of believing his own thing. Like, fast upgrades is something we've not seen as much of lately. So we're going to be seeing the Bio just going to jump through. The few Stalkers going to keep on going down. Somebody in the back has targets. There goes the Guardian Shield, and now we just continue up. The Bio will continue to push through. Good fight for Clem, because he's also pushing on the right side. He's going to get a lot of probes on that right side. And he's taking his third base during this. There's a couple of Zealots there, but they're not going to do too much. And Hero just doesn't have any units left anymore. Like, this is just done already. He's got a handful of Stalkers. He'll pull probes in, which will help us to back this off. But man, that's a lot of effort. A very costly effort at that as well. As thank you, by the way, Zergburger on the YouTube for the 5 gifted memberships. Going out to King of Nebishes, a Korean name I can't read, sorry. 2 Korean names I can't read, sorry. And then Eric W9233 and also Rose Hash. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs on the YouTube. Zergburger, appreciate you, mate. Hero still took mega damage here, guys. 13 workers going down is obviously pretty darn serious. We see the Bio stepping across and aiming at some of these Stalkers already. It's going to get straight on in. It's going to be seeing a few of the Zealots going to try and show up and kind of push back the other direction as well. So also trying to make something more out of this just for now. The Bio will pull away. A couple of Wooden Mine shots connecting for the moment. Stalkers and the Sentries coming back through. Medevac is going to escape back to the top side. We see a bunch of Medevacs here. We're going to get in, and that's a Stalker we can get rid of pretty quickly. A little scout on top of the Stalker Immortal. Keeping a little eye on things. Bio here now going to get through this robo facility, so that's going to be another nice catch. Some of the tech structures going down. Well, those Medevacs in trouble actually on the bottom, right side and the left side. Medevacs in trouble on both locations. Clem didn't actually lose the one that was low over here, so he does get the unload. He can pick away at the gateway on the side as well, so... continue to find damage across the board. 30 supply lead for Clem currently, and just feels like he's just not going to stop finding that damage. Keep it at pick up micro. Stalker's going to blink to the low ground, but they can't blink away, so some of these Stalkers will end up dying. Hit it back at target fire, and maybe Clem could have even seen a little bit more out of that. But he's over here in the forward base, and now he's just going to pick that off, and that's another issue for sure, for Hero here that he just can't really currently deal with in the slightest. And unfortunately for Hero, this does seem to just get worse and worse and worse at this point. It's definitely not getting any better, put it that way. It's definitely not getting any better. The Stalker's trying to come through. I mean, at this point, I think Hero's army quality is just not good enough either, right? It's still heavy gateway units, and meanwhile, Clem is catching up on upgrades. Okay, the upgrades are still a factor for sure. But yeah, I mean, let's just be real here. Like, you can just see it happening in real time. No, it's not looking good for you as Hero, and... his economy's down, his army's down. Clem is looking good for the first game of this best-of-3 semi-final matchup. And knocked down last week in the semi-finals by Classic, who went on to win the tournament against Hero in the finals. Classic losing to Trigger today, who is now in the finals himself. Waiting for the winner of this series to come through. It's going to be seeing the Stalkers out to the left side. Wooden Mines very nearly connecting on the Stalkers. The Bio going to chase across. A few of those Stalkers will continue to be hunted. We do see the Wooden Mine going off on the Zealot, and now the rest of this army continue to come through as well. Viking goes down. The Fusel's going to try and get in after those SCVs. Just going to see the Bioforce coming through as well. I'm just going to be seeing the Gaio kiting backwards. A couple of Zelds still taking some damage. I mean, just not doing enough, realistically. 3 SCVs for all those Zelds is not the goal, to put it simply. Just have 2-2 on the way up as well on the side of Clem, so you'll have the 2-2 upgrades finishing very shortly. And that will help out a lot, because one of the only things that's keeping Clem from maybe completely overwhelming is that Hero has some decent upgrades. He's going to have +3 attack soon, but no +3 armor kind of takes away the potential of maybe some Zealots or so kind of having a good time, so... Observer gets picked off, stimming up this ramp. Force Field will just say no for the moment. Clem still wants to be here. I mean, Hero's trying to get to Robobay in the second facility, so he's trying to actually add tech into the game, which is something which obviously he could absolutely do with. Like, if he could get to that point, that would be amazing. It's just, to be fair, getting to that point is extremely difficult, and understandably so. See this Nexus going down, so that is going to fall. The rest of the Bio still stimming up, going to catch the Immortal there as well. It's going to be another great catch. And now just going to go after the Forgers. A couple Zealots coming in from the far right-hand side. Stalkers as well. Other Zealots from the left-hand side. Everything trying to collapse in on this position, but I think this one is looking donezoed. GG says Hero. Sometimes you got to get out the game to get into the next one. That's your best chance of winning, because it ain't going to happen in this map. Jeez. There's those dings from the YouTube membership. I've got some YouTube notification issues right now, so they're just going to ding through between games, but that's okay. We'll just let those ding. Thank you again, Zergberger, the 5 gifted YouTube members. I appreciate that massively, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you, and guess what? Once again, thank you. Alright, loading into this lobby, guys. Should be set in just a couple seconds to kick this off and get this rolling. Hell yeah. Oh, I have 1521 subs again, like... That's actually crazy. I can't get over the... support. Like, I also I got my Patreon payment today, by the way, guys, as well, for like the last month. And like freaking Patreon was like Patreon's just at like an all-time high, and it's like even higher than I thought it was going to be. So that's just amazing as well. Like, it's actually crazy. We're just seeing so much love and support lately. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you all. With your support, we shall make even more StarCraft 2 happen. That is what we're going to do right now as well, with game number 2 of this series starting up in the top left with an SCV on the map early. It is Clem. With a probe on the map super early, it is Hero. So we have an SCV going one way, we have a probe going the other. What's up, marked on the YouTube? Hi all, and enjoy nice SCT games. Hell yeah, that's what we're doing. Hello to you too. Probe is just to scout. The SCV is truly to build a barracks, though. So Hero's going to know there's going to be, you know, a barracks on the map somewhere already, because he has the probe across the map quickly. So he does get that information kind of read super early on here. That barracks down over on the right-hand side. Again, the probe coming around in a couple seconds. A couple shots coming out initially. Gate coming through. Barracks coming up. A lot of that coming straight into play just for the moment. SCVs pull in to get after the probe as well. And just trying to see what else we can maybe do for a moment or two. Answer is not a whole lot. And yeah, SCV will just chase that probe back the other way. Reaper orbital, building through. I love the people cheering for the PvP finals. Literally cheering for the evil outcome, basically. Start gonna shoot at the Reaper. Reaper will take a few shots of damage there, and it's gonna be seeing the Marauder on the way up from Clem, so he's gonna get some pressure off that forward barracks. It's gonna be very light pressure considering the fact that it is a committed proxy. Very interesting little situation coming about in total, to be honest. I mean, kind of a little wild as the SCV there will fight. Pro will take a little nibble. SCV and Reaper together gonna move through for a couple of moments, so just going over with that for now. Still gonna be obviously going in after the CC, so trying to just slow this down a little bit. A couple of Marauders and the Reaper gonna be coming through as well, so again getting set over to the sides just for the moment. Get that underway. The couple of Marauders will approach at the front, and they're just going to run straight over here, so we're going to have to recall some units to try and deal with this. A couple of probes is going down, so 2 Marauders and the Reaper. Now probes pulling down this round. That will help us a lot here, but got to be careful too. You don't want to lose too many. In the end, it seems as though this is turning out to be fairly okay. As you see, those Marauders getting cleaned up. So Clem gets a bit of damage, not overly much though. I kind of felt as though he was probably wanting more overall in terms of, you know, what just happened there, so a little bit of an interesting situation for sure still, so yeah, interesting starting point to play from. We'll now have the Prism popping out from Hero, so that's his early tech. Having that Prism, no blink or anything, because like I say, it's the Robo that we're reliant on here, and we'll try and make something happen from here. So yeah, let's see what the hell that looks like. I'm super intrigued as to what we get going. A few hallucinated probes are going to lead the charge, just to, I guess, spot for anything, set off any mines, for example, perhaps. Yeah, probably just set up some mines here. Bam, bam. Both the Widow mines denied already. First one will be killed. Now there will be a second mine, but we can lift this up via the Prism with the Stalker, so it can try and bait the mine shot. And Clem just says that this just went completely wrong, to the point of, I'm going to GG out and we're going to go to game 3, because he just doesn't think he can deal with the Prism, which is probably true, because if your majority of units are the mines and they just fired on hallucinations, you probably ain't going to defend there. GG's, and we're going to be going into a game 3. Hero with the boys! The hallucinated boys. Is that a YouTube shot? Hero beats Clem with hallucinations? It's a little bit clickbaity, but in the right kind of way, you know? It's like, it's true, it's just not quite what you immediately think of. Is Hero in Clem's head now? I don't think so. Hero just got an idea of what was going on early. It was a good defense. Clem did not have a setup to really kind of continue from there, you know? Like, sometimes it's just like that, so I wouldn't say that's like Hero in Clem's head, it's just, you know, game went well for Hero. Here Clem will look to improve going into a game 2. Sorry, into a game 3, which is going to be on White Rabbit right now. In the bottom left-hand side, our blue Protoss player is Hero, and he has just tied it up 1-1 against Team Liquid's Clem. In the upper right-hand side, our red Terran player. I need to make a note of some clips to check out. Now, give me 1 second, guys. So, Clem, Hero, game 2, hallucinations. And then Clem Solar game to ByuN target fire. I like to make notes of the clips because I'm trying to do more YouTube shorts. Look at me, trying to grow the YouTube in any way possible. So I'm trying to always take notes of any potentially cool clips to get a few YouTube views. TLDR is what's going on. And someday we might go viral. Who knows? Yo, thank you so much, Alberto Heredia, coming into the YouTube with a gifted membership. Thank you so much, gifting it out and going out to Remio. There you go. Thank you so much for the generosity of a gifted YouTube membership. Thank you very much indeed. Not even a member yourself. You can also member yourself, you know. You didn't have to gift one. Thank you so much for gifting one out. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you so much. Saying it's good to see Trigger in the finals. Yeah, I actually think that's really cool. I always love different players in the finals, and yeah, Trigger, fun guy. I always love watching Trigger play in general, to be honest, so. Alright, game number 3 coming up here. Command Center Orbital coming down. Just going to see the next in the Cybercore coming up. The Assimilator coming through. Pylon coming over. Got a lot of this on the way for the next couple of moments and see where we can go. Where we can go, what we can do, and all the rest. Game 3, White Rabbit on the Hindu camp. Yes, we got this mouse in the corner. And we will see what Clem and Hero have for us here. Game 3 of this best of 3. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. Still going to move over to the side. Just going to be having the, again, Twilight Council coming up. The Command Center coming online as well. So just getting a little bit of that going immediately here. Just getting started up. Getting underway. So nothing too crazy just yet as we begin. And then Stalker heads to the top side of the map for a couple of moments. Get in position. And just poke around to see if we can get anything done right now. Marines actually getting onto that Stalker and the Hellion as well. Hellion should mean that we guarantee a kill on this Stalker. I'm pretty sure it goes down no matter what. Obviously the extra Marine fire helps. Another Stalker showing up, and that will be able to clean the Marines out. I would say, honestly, the fact that we've already lost one Stalker feels pretty bad for you here, right? Like, it's not exactly ideal. Stalker getting across, a couple of shots coming through. Marines, Cyclone, Viking continue to come into play currently. We do have that Blink and that Warp Gate also continue to come online for the moment. The extra couple of gates coming through. Robo Facility coming up and online as well. The Marines trying to fight this Stalker, still just trying to hold this off. Another Stalker showing up again. Cyclone very close to being done. Got to be careful as Hero, because if you're not careful, there's a world where the Cyclone pops out and then your Stalkers are low, and one lock-on is basically just bam, dead Stalker right off the bat. So right now, locks onto the healthy Stalker too, and that's really bad, because now you can't really turn around with the unhealthy Stalker to help protect, and we're going to lose both of them. I mean, he did turn around to try and help protect, but he would have been better just running with the other one and just hoping he got away. Probably would have lost both no matter what. So I guess at least now you force the Cyclone to turn around and get repaired. Obviously not ideal, just anything but what you wanted to actually have happen here, so really a suboptimal situation overall. As we try to get back on track, Siege Tank still building over there. Raven popping up in the next few moments, bringing all of that through. Blink still Chrono boosting it out, and again, Tank, Raven on the way, Engineering Bay and Barracks building. Mortal and the Blink continue to come through just for the moment, so a lot of that coming online. And getting set up into play right now. Stalkers warping in, and here will continue to get out into the map, so has a few Stalkers, has the Mortal as well to kind of buff things up a little bit, so I guess that part of this is pretty fun as well, being able to kind of say, yep, I'm a little bit stronger than you might expect me to be, and Mortal, especially on the map, it's risky because, you know, you can lose it very quickly, but then at the same time, it really does add a little bit of oomph, and especially against this bunker, for example, there's some potential there. So I kind of like that we got the Immortal here. I like Hero's bravery to actually say, yeah, you know what, screw it, I'm bringing this across the map, it's getting involved. We're going to go for this. We blink onto the first Siege Tank. It goes down quickly. However, the Immortal goes down. The bunker is holding. These Stalkers need to get out of here plan. Cyclone can lock on. Nice blink away. Gets away from the lock on as well. Just trading for as much as possible, man. There are some super low HP Stalkers there that do not go down in the end. I think Clem's probably okay with this. Resources loss is going to favor him. He's killed 6 Stalkers and he killed the Immortal. And yes, he lost his tank, but then the bunker stays strong. So that's going to be a continued defensive position. Stim in the main base obviously could be a target here. The Stalker's position, but 2 Marauders just popped out in that main, and I don't think there's really much opportunity for us to do too much on that location. So now he gets the Observer with the aid of the Raven. Stalker stepping up, a couple SCVs going down. ByuN, the Cyclone, the Viking continuing to come through. We do see Stim combatant +1 about to finish from Clem, so he's going to be full bio strength in the next few moments. That's going to be a pretty major deal. That's going to be a big plus for him, as we do see the Stalkers taking some losses. Got to be careful here as Hero. Again, you got to try and minimize what you're losing, because losses are not going to be fun for you. Makes this even more difficult to recover from overall. Raven back into the main base. Stalker's blink underneath it. The Raven already going down. It's nice. Our Raven actually had a bit of energy to use as well, so really a missed opportunity for Clem. Losing that so recklessly, unfortunately, is going to be turning out to be quite costly at the end of the day. So we'll cancel over here. Pylon goes down. Stalker's still getting healed up for a moment or two. It's going to be seeing the rest of the ByuN still fighting. The Stalker's taking some damage as well. I mean, Clem's pushing in position. Tank very far back. Even the Widow Mine's quite far back here. Going to try and let the Widow Mines go off on some of these Zealots. Just splash quite nicely. The Siege Tank is not reachable by anything but a couple of the Stalkers, but that might be good enough. You will get rid of the Siege Tanks. The tank does go down in the end. More Widow Mines available to help you out here. Clem is going to back away from this position. 20 army supply lead, but would like to just get some reinforcements for himself. The Stalkers do get turned on, and we lose one Stalker for the price of getting that Widow Mine. Stalker Zealot turns back the other way, trying to find a little extra here still. That's the Stalker Immortal coming back around as well, so again, just getting set up with that right off the bat. And again, the Bio, Mine, Medevac, all gathering together for the moment. A few Zealots going to charge forward, a few Marines going to be here as well. Zealots taking damage. This Nexus is going to be in some trouble too. That's going to be a kill, and now we turn around onto the Colossus that's just unprotected realistically, like does not have a lot going on in the slightest. So that really is not ideal. And yeah, that's going to be a very negative experience at the end of this, so not a great wrapping point. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Don't love that. Well, the rest of these units are going to come out. We're going to start moving along again, so away we go. The Widow Mine burrowing, the bit of bio gathering up. Just getting settled in here. Again, a couple of Vikings coming through as well, so continue to get that into play just for now. Bio Medevac will gather in. The rest of the bio coming out over to the far side. So again, just going to reset over there. And I'll collect in once more here for the next moment or two. Clem is pushing into this bottom right side where there is that fourth base, so looking to try and get straight towards this. Going to make that happen. A little pylon cancel comes straight down as well, so just shutting that down for the moment. A couple of Vikings, the bio, all gathering up those medevacs overhead. Two starts from Clem. There's going to be a +2 attack upgrade from Hero, but obviously no armor upgrades kind of accompany that, so it is going to be a little bit on its own here initially. So 2-2 upgrades coming through. The ship weapon upgrade is coming up as well. A few Stalkers trying to turn around. The bio going to keep running around the left side. Stalkers actually blink underneath that medevac, and the medevac starts to take some hits. We turn around, and we go the other way, and the Stalkers begin to fall. Bit of mind to soften up the first round of Zealot that's showing up on this side. I do not love Hero attacking. There's a lot of Vikings to deal with the Colossus too. There's only 2 Colossus because we lost one earlier. We'll get rid of the bunkers though. Clem going to be cautious, not going to run into this too quickly. Going to get some shots on the Colossus before we start out. We've got a 1 volley that got rid of some shields, so answer overall is yes, he can. We'll try and continue through with that as the bio comes over. A couple of these Zealots getting jumped on. It's going to be seeing the chase coming through, the force fields coming down again. Now the 2-2 upgrades and the +1 ship weapons continue to come about also, so again we get that set up. Colossus, the Zealots all coming about. A couple of gateways still building into play as well for the moment, getting that online. I'm still pushing to the bottom. And Planetary Fortress will continue to build through. The 2-2 upgrades coming up as well, so we get a lot of that online. The factory's still overhead. Manson are building on the 4th base currently. The Zealots are still getting chased away. At this point, Hero's going to keep on counterattacking, and we look to try and break Clem down with some of these counters. Although that wasn't a lot of Zealots. There's more Zealots over toward the natural. Yeah, I was going to say there was a bigger clump I was looking at. It's just not where the screen went to at first. But it was in fact there. I'm going to deal with this pretty well, honestly, as Clem. Like, I mean, you're going to lose a few units, but it's units for units. It's basic units for basic units as well, most notably. So, in that regard, it's a pretty respectable little trade out. What a mine or two shooting onto the Zealots as well just there. So a couple more Zealots continue to drop down. And the Stalker's going to show back up and try and get in after the Marines once more. Fire's still coming through. He's still trying to deal with that. And again, the 2-2 about to finish up on the side of Clem, so he will have some better upgrades now, with 2 armor upgrades over his opponent for the next 60 seconds until the +1 finishes from Hero at least. That'll be the next point where things change up a little. A few of the Zealots just going to get jumped on, they're going to get picked away at. We do see the rest of the Zealot Stalker showing up now with the Colossus and the Immortals coming through as well. So again, we get the rest of that still coming across and into play. The Bio, the Medivacs gathering up as well. I'm just going to pull back a little bit. A couple of these Zealots are going to be going down, so the Zealots will indeed fall. Still got those 2-2 upgrades in play from Clem and the army of Hero heading across to the far right-hand side. And again, the Dark Shrine coming up, the Gateway and the Disruptors all building through. But the Colossus going to get EMP'd. They're going to be in a very, very insecure place because those Vikings can jump on them very quickly from here. And Hero's army is melting away as Clem is looking take on his 2v2 teammate Trigger in the finals of today's competition. We're going to have ourselves the Bio continue to push through. The Stalkers keep dropping. Army heads down to the south. Another EMP comes in. A couple of those Stalkers taking hits again. +3 attack upgrade. Continue to build by. Bio pushes through. Another Stalker gets picked off. Continue to chase our way into this position. A bunch of the pros will continue to go down. The Stalkers now blink. The Zealots are going to be right there as we continue to deal with this, and I think the end result is going to simply be GG from Hero, because he's now at 100 supply, and that's not going to be good enough. That's not going to get it done for you, not in this situation. No hacking way. It just is not going to be good enough, and that is going to be the Bio continue to get to work, continue to just put in the damage. I'm looking to round us out on this one. Bio comes over, the Stalkers get chased, another Disruptor shot coming by as well, so again a little bit more coming out of this for the moment. Now the Bio are going to try and chase through, a couple of Disruptors have to go and bounce back once again. So again, just going to try and back away from that already. And we run into this bottom side. I mean, Hero's losing probes. He's going to try and disrupt his way to some success, but that's obviously, as you can see right now, not really happening. So through and through, we're just seeing a disaster in the making. The rest of these Zealots still going down. And that's going to be GG's. We are going to wrap this one up, and we are going to see a victory for Clem. 2-1, and advancing through to the finals. Clem versus Trigger is going to be the finals. Trigger's first finals, like I say, against Clem. It's going to be brutal because, let's just be realistic, Clem is so good in TVP at the moment, and if your name ain't classic, beating Clem in TVP is an issue. But, what is the history between these two at least? Let's have a little peek before we throw some ads up. Clem 4-2, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 3-0, 3-0, 1-3. You have to go back to January of 2025 for Trigger to have beaten Clem in a series. So, back in Monday Night Weekly's #1. Oh my goodness, that was the last time Trigger won a series. In fact, that was the only time Trigger ever won a series. Clem is 37-1 against Trigger. Oh my goodness. Trigger is going to make history today. 2026, first Monday Cup of the year. And, yeah, let it be known that Trigger doesn't lose to Clem. Unless it's in January. Alright, we'll run some ads. I didn't mean to make you guys think this is going to be a complete one-sided affair in the next matchup. I actually thought it was going to be kind of more interesting. Trigger took 2 maps last time they played, so I think that's a good sign. It's a sign, you know, that things have moved in the right direction. For Trigger at least, so okay. Alright. Guys, we're going to get into this. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Hit the like button. Hit the sub button if you don't already. We cast daily StarCraft 2 live on the channel, as well as daily uploads of the best matches as well. Subscribe on YouTube today. It's super appreciated. It helps us out so much. We do appreciate you guys. Thank you very much if you decide to do so. We appreciate you. And on Twitch, you guys just need to watch. You guys already do the things. If you guys follow on Twitch, that's fine, but it actually doesn't really change much. So, I mean, I suggest you follow if you want to, you know, find the stream live more frequently, but, like, do not feel... I don't need to shout it out as much as a shout out at the YouTube, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Alright, Trigger is gone here on the back of PvP today as well. We'll see if he can PvT his way to some success. Like I say, he's going to be an underdog. But let's see what we can do. Clem, in the Mondays, is obviously a big-time winner when it comes to the Monday Cups. 21 victories, 11 second places. And yeah, realistically, I mean, Clem, just one of our absolute best. That said, Clem has not won a Monday since October. He won back-to-back in October. He's actually only won, like, 3 since July. So, like, in the second half of 2025, Clem only won 3 of the Monday Cups. Which is kind of a little crazy of a stat, honestly. So that's not a lot of Monday Cup wins compared to just what we're used to seeing from Clem. Can he start 2026 off in the right sort of way? We'll find out soon. Ruby Rock's going to be our opening map here, guys. We get in game in a couple of moments. Can we make a prediction? We absolutely can, yes. Do you guys want to predict on Twitch? I will let you guys. If someone could just give me a ping to close the prediction at the end, that would be much appreciated. The prediction is up if you guys would like to predict on the finals today. Oh yeah. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Beautiful. Alright, best of 5 finals, guys. Let's do it. Been a good cup. It's been really... We've had just really good games all day today. Like, today has been a banger of a day in terms of just quality of games. Like, we started the day with MaxPax Gumiho. Then we went into MaxPax versus... Then we went into Classic ByuN, into QA Hero, into Solar Clem, into the semis. It's been good. Just looking to see if one of our casters join us. I think they might be tapping out though. Alright, I think we can go. I think we can just go into this, guys, and let's get ready to kick this off. So, heading into our finals with Clem versus Trigger. 37-1, you all bet on Clem. Rookie move. I like the confidence. I don't even want to know what the value is on this. It's actually only 80% in Clem's favor. Like, that's kind of nuts, no? It's such a good value bet on Clem right now. Alright, in the top left-hand side, we're going to have ourselves this best of 5 grand final, first of the year, WardiTV Mondays, edition 68. And our most winning player of all time in the Monday Cup is here to try and get it started in the right way in 2026. Representing Team Liquid, it is going to be Clem. He won the very first one on January 6th of 2025 as well. First of the year last year. He beat Hero in the finals. That was actually a funny stretch. Hero was in back-to-back finals, didn't win any of them. He won like 7 of the first 10 cups last year as well. Like I say, we'll see if he can do it today. And we've got a challenger, someone we have never seen in a Monday Cup finals. It is Trigger, and he will try and challenge Clem today in a series that is not historically great for him. But that's not going to stop him from trying. Alright, I lost my observers, so I'm going to have to jump on someone else's camera and hope that they observe instead. Beautiful. Pylon, gateway, coming down. And what will Trigger try and do? I think if you're Trigger, you got to try and throw Clem off a little bit. A couple of sneaky things early, just try and, change the game from the typical kind of pacing, if you can, would be incredible. I don't think that's going to be easily done, but I think it would be pretty decently done if you can head in that kind of direction. We will see real soon. We will see real soon. STV chasing after the probe for a couple of seconds, putting some damage out already. And yeah, see where this is going to go to. Little probe getting nibbled at. Reaper is on the way. Is this the longest WardiTV Monday so far? No, we've had like a 5-hour Monday before. I guess maybe if it's a long final it could be, but It's not uncommon for us to go over 4 hours or to like 4.5 hours. Usually it does that when I actually need to like go and I plan something based on Monday Cups being like 3.5. Today's a bit longer as well because we made Solo Clem wait, right? So we actually made Solo Clem wait only a game, but like that's still like 15-minute difference on when one of the semifinals could have possibly started. Because then we also jumped into the semifinal after that, so like we kind of like added like 15 minutes, I guess, today in a way. So yeah, it's all my fault, guys. It was all me. It was me. I will put my hands in the sky and admit it was me that did it. I am the problem. That will shoot. A couple of Marines ready to jump into the bunker or so, I'd imagine. I'm just gonna see one Marine going down, Reaper and the Marine together. Just gonna come through. Adept will fall. Pick that off. And yeah, we'll set this up for a couple moments here. Get this underway and see where things will go over the next moment or two. Reaper gonna shoot. Adept will take some damage. The Adept shading across to the other side as well. Just trying to find as much as possible here for a little bit. And the little bit of damage will continue to come through. Nothing too crazy though for the grand scheme of things. Still got that blink and that warp gate coming up. The SCV and the couple of Marines will come by as well. So again, just trying to get that up on the go for the moment and see what happens. The Hellion and the Adept will clash horns for a couple of moments as well. So a little bit more action there just momentarily. You see the Adept hitting one more time onto the bunker. Just getting chased away. Blinking the warp gate continue to come through momentarily. And yeah, we will see where we go with this in the next couple of moments. But overall, it's going to be a Reaper and 2 Marines dead for 1 Adept. Not a bad start of this trade from Trigger. This Blink is continuing up right now. And that will be one of our next stages of this. A couple of SCVs and the Marines still coming through as well. And yeah, the barracks coming up as well, just for the moment. Get that set into place. Hellion obviously gets to see the Nexus coming down, so I'm just confirming some information here initially. Blink coming up, Nexus and a couple of probes going through as well. Siege tank and the Marines building by, the couple of barracks continue to come up here. The Adept is going to be around as well. And the medevac is going to fly through. A couple of Widow Mines looking to unload and try and maybe get something done for a couple of moments. Couple shots coming off, probe taking some damage. Just for the moment. Engineering Bay, barracks continues to come through. Just going to see that Raven still coming about. Hellion trying to get in after the probes as well. Adept will chase. Hellion will take some shots already. Trigger going across the map, so looking to put a bit of value in himself in the next couple of moments. Get something out of that initially. Stalkers will begin to fight and again look for a little bit more opportunity here. The charge continues to come through as well. So we bring that straight through for the moment. Just going to see Stim and Combat Shield building up from Clem. Trying to get in with this medevac again, but cannot find too much value on that. Just for now. Again, Stim Combat Shield and +1. All building through. This Widow Mine is going to get burrowed up. It's going to get in position. I'm just going to fire. Nothing too crazy still, but still a couple of shots coming by. We do have the +1 on the charge coming up as well. Observer and a couple gates also building into play. I got those extra gates on. And we continue to look pretty reasonable right now as our Stalkers continue to go across the map. Stalkers get after the SCV. Bunker will take a few shots as well. We'll see the Bio going to get there. The couple of Stalkers going to get chased away. Still got Stimpack Shield, Combat Shield, and the +1 upgrade all building through. So again, a lot of that coming up right off the bat. Again, +1 charge will build with a few Zealots coming up. And Gateways, Robo Bay coming through also, so a lot of that coming in on the line right now. Just going to see that Bio able to push those Stalkers out of here for the moment. And the medevacs will load up and move out to the other side. A couple of these Stalkers still taking hits. Raven's going to end up going down, so the Stalker's able to knock the Raven out of the sky already. Pretty good starting point as now we continue to chase and those Stalkers continue to take a bunch of damage. Clem trying to find a little bit more here. Trigger gets a few Zealots to show up and they will force the Bio army back the other direction at least. So we will chase this back the other way. Bio retreats out of there. We see the Widow Mine just burrowing up as well. So again, get that settled in for the moment. We've seen the medevac very nearly going down, and he's able to lift up and retreat away with a couple of units at least, but still definitely not completely ideal overall. Now that medevac pulls away, extended thermal lance coming through, add the +2 attack upgrade on, put a Nexus into play there as well. Get the few Marauders that did escape from that previous attack home. I like that he prioritized saving the Marauders. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but if it was, then yes. You know, more expensive units, they're good to save. So, happy to see that. As a couple of Widow Mine shots go off onto a few of those Zealots initially. The tank doesn't even go down. We blink the Stalkers to try and get the tank. Actually works out for you as Trigger. That did not end up being disastrous, which, honestly, it probably could have been. Let's be realistic, you know, like, there's a good chance that could have been a little bit disastrous, honestly, so... yeah, don't hate seeing that. Just going to be seeing the rest of this Bio coming back around as well. Moving through for the moment. But yeah, CV's going down, a few of those probes going down also. So again, a lot of that already coming into play at the moment here. And just going to see those Stalkers going to keep on putting some pressure through. Trying to find a little extra at the same time. And Marine Marauder coming up. I mean, a lot of probes and SCVs both going down. So like I say, a lot to kind of think on in that regard. Both players taking some pretty heavy hits in that situation. It's going to come back over. A few shots coming through. Just going to see this Immortal in a little bit of trouble as well. That's also going to get picked off here right now. Bio going to fight through those Zealots, and we'll get rid of the Prism too. So Trigger, I feel like, is losing just a little bit too much at the end of the day here. Just a little bit too much value being found for Clem. Just a little bit too much of a good trade here and a good trade there happening at this point. And, you know, the supply definitely favoring Clem heavily. 40 army supply lead. We got our first Colossus kind of arriving too, which is nice and all, but it's only one, right? And there's just not enough damage to really chase you away. And Clem, low HP on these units, and the medevac's kind of drained of energy, but enough to stem forward and kill the Colossus. Trigger just had to abandon it with the Stalkers, and that's obviously not great because you're abandoning a tech unit that you probably really could have done with keeping a hold of, in all honesty. Step up again, just going to see a couple ByuNs there immediately, just going to push that back. Stalkers, the Zealot taking some shots again, and we do see again Marine Marauder and medevac just pumping on through. Concussive shells coming up from Clem as well. Going to add the armory on, add a few depots on as well, and we just have ourselves the stuff and the armor upgrade going to be a part of this. Loving that at the moment. Bio going to hold out. Zealot Stalker again turned the other direction for a few moments as well, so a bit more damage in that regard. Again, concussive shells and the +2 attack will also continue to come up just for now. The extra Zealots all in production to disrupt the building. Stalkers will blink forward. A Viking going down. A little bit Marine Marauder taking some hits here. Just going to see those Stalkers keep pushing through, and the Marauders keep on taking damage, so a bunch of shots going down. Widow Mine firing in toward the Stalkers. Not going to do too much in the end. Zealot Stalker going to keep firing through. 12 SCVs going down, so a bunch of those SCVs dropping. A few Marines still stemming up. The cannon on the other side is going to fall. Trigger's attack is now turning into something beneficial for him. He's doing a lot of damage here. I mean, specifically just knocking through so many of these workers. Like, that's actually kind of crazy. And he's just on top of the army as well. And he's going to get Clem to say GG. Trigger is going to take the opening game. And he is going to start with a 1-0 lead in this best of 5 when it was looking dire for him. No, I feel like he was abandoning his Colossus and everything. And then Clem just can't deal with the army on that shove. And it's kind of wild because I wouldn't even say it was like that bad of a fight for Clem either. It didn't look like that bad. It was just a little bit out of position. And the biggest issue is when you just can't deal with the Colossus and they get in position. And that's kind of what happened there, unfortunately. No medevac energy. I think that's very true. When he killed that Colossus going down was actually like a big issue, right? Sorry. The Colossus going down was a big issue for Trigger, but it was a big moment where you realize, oh, Clem's army is low HP. We mentioned it at that point in time, and the medevacs were low energy too, so there was 100% a factor there. That was kind of a big deal, and I think, yeah, just like low energy, lots of constant fights finally wore Clem's army down a little bit. Rerun or actually live? We are actually live, which we are actually live 99.9% of the time, so... You can just believe it's live. I really don't understand why people have such a difficult concept of believing that the stream is live. Have I done something to you guys to make you think that that we're not live most of the time? Like, what have I done? I casted that series from replays that time. That's it. We're forever rebroadcasting from here on out. Alright, CC. And the other left belonging to Clem. We'll see trigger on the other side of the map as we get ready to go. In the next couple of moments, Refinery coming down, get set up here, see what we can do. Game 2 of this series. Clem is down a game then, so Clem down a game, looking to bring it back. This isn't live. No, this is live. What are you talking about? God damn it. I answered this question in the past. I mean, I have to answer it so often that the rebroadcast would also say I'm live. Yeah, I know. Like, there's a good chance, right? But, you know, that's the risk you have to take. On Mondays, we do it live. Thank you so much, Franz, for the 84-month resub. On the 48 in a row as well. 4 years in a row. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's 80, so that's 4 years in a row and 8 years in total. Jeez, that's crazy. No, it's not 8 years in total. It's 7 years in total, though, right? Yes, 7 years in total. I was looking at the 84 and the 48, the two ways around. I was like, that's so cool, but 48 is not actually half of 84. You wonder when I start joking these are replays? Honestly, at some point, I'm gonna do the WardiTV Monday Cup on a Tuesday and just tell you guys that all the players played on the Monday, you know? Yay. 84 is 48 backwards. Yeah, I know. And then for some reason I tried to do pretend that was a mathematic thing, which obviously it's just not. In case you were wondering. Probe going through. Take a couple of moments here as we get settled down, and yeah, Stargate coming up. The Adept coming through. Take a couple of moments. Cyclone on the way up as well. A little bit of all of that just coming by for now. Get this set up, and early game looking pretty cozy as Trigger with that 1-0 lead. I want Trigger to win. I want the upset. I'm always cheering for the underdog in these scenarios, guys. Like, I always want the new winner, the new champion, right? Like, I absolutely want Trigger to win, and I will unbiasedly say that. Like, I mean, to me, it doesn't matter who wins. Like, you know, I have no pledge, but like, I think it's cool when new people win who haven't won before. You know, I always like it. Hey, Phil McJr., thank you so much for the 34-month resub on the Prime as well. Thank you for the generosity. You guys being amazing today. The subs are pouring through non-stop, I feel like. It's, yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's non-stop subby-dubs. Subs here, there, and heckin' everywhere. Stem, Oracle, Warpgate coming through. Just going to see the Cyclone going to get across there for a couple of moments. Try and see what's up. Cyclone will just lock on. Just going to see that Oracle taking a little bit of damage. A few shots coming in initially. And yeah, Stem, Marines, the Twilight Council and so coming up and online as well. So a lot of that on the way through just for the moment here. Taking a couple seconds. Just comes back around again. Twilight Council, those gates coming up as well. Stim back combat and +1. All of that coming through. All of that coming into play for these next couple of moments. A lot of those upgrades coming by then. Get that up and running. Just going to be seeing those few Marines going to get in after that Oracle as well. It's just going to chase that straight out of here. Push that away from any sort of meaningful position for the moment. And away we go. Yeah, Stimpack Combat and +1 all coming up. The gates coming around. Robo Facility building. Got the Oracle just zapping through for an SCV. Nice little play from Trigger. Utilizing this this forward Stargate just to try and get damage early. Doesn't really do too much, but Not the end of the world. I mean, the Stargate's obviously nice later in the game with PvT2, but honestly, most of the time, it's late enough that's not going to affect you too much, so... Particularly Wardy and all of the players and casters conspire to always give us StarCraft on Mondays. Yes. I love how the Monday Cup is just a thing because that's when ESL made it a thing as well. Like, a Sunday Cup actually makes way more sense, but that's what ESL did originally, to be fair, too. But, obviously, the ESL Sunday Cups kept getting disrupted by other events, right? So then the Monday Cup became a thing. So actually, it is kind of smart that it's on a Monday, but it could honestly be any day of the week. Like, it's kind of nice that it's a Monday. The Monday is still kind of affected by events, because obviously you can still be affected by the, fact that it's, you know, if you're traveling home from an event, most people can't play on a Monday, so... I will clean up the Stargate on the map, and that will go down for now, so that is going to be a pick-off already. Monday Cups on any day of the week. I'm just saying Open Cups could be on any day of the week, you know? It just have to be the Monday Cup. Ay, ay, ay. Bio gathering. Just going to be seeing the rest of these units coming around. The few High Templars getting set there as well. So just getting that up and rolling for a moment or two. Get that in position. And see where things will go to. Again, the Bio coming across. A couple of medevacs coming over. Just going to be seeing the Bio coming over as well, as we do already take the pylon out there initially. Clem's starting to be aggressive. Trigger taking the third on the goal. It's a bit of a risky play, but if you get away with it, that could be a big reward for you. There is one Tuesday Cup planned coming up, guys. Obviously, after Home Story Cup, everyone will be traveling home on the day. I have to take a longer flight home than usual, too. I have to actually transfer home, so I'm not going to be here on the Monday, so on the Monday after Home Story Cup will be a recovery day, and then on the Tuesday, we'll have the Monday Cup. I know. It's great, isn't it? Stalkers get underneath. The medevac will go down. Just going to see the Zealots chasing up. The Bio units chasing through as well. It's just picking through that for a couple of moments. The Observer's sitting tight. And Nexus in that bottom left-hand corner as well. We just have a little bit of Bio coming around. A few units transferring between the bases currently. Medevacs, Marines, and Ghosts coming through. We get a armor upgrade continue to build as well. Orbital Command, Widowmine, all coming up. Bringing that through. Get this underway. I love the goal base. We're getting away with it, man. Like, Trigger's gonna get in a good position with that. Bio to the bottom right side, trying to see a little bit of what's up. Trying to get something going. A few Marines getting underneath that Oracle. Gonna put some damage in already. And the Ghost coming through. The armor upgrade coming about as well. So we got a lot of that on the way. Bio just stepping over for now. Bring this straight through. Up on the right side. Stalkers will actually chase away on that a little bit. Clean up middle mine, just clean out this watchtower in general. Trigger with two little different groups of units. He has to be careful. Army supplies are similar, but like groups of units like this, if this fight happens for you as Clem, that's lovely. And I mean, Trigger kind of thinks, oh god, this is bad, because he obviously realizes this is not good, and he will lose the Immortal, but only the Immortal is probably best case scenario there. But you can see he was like, oh crap, and he tried to save it for a second or two, and but in there, they cost him even more in the end of the day. Fire coming around, obviously with the Ghosts up as well. This army gets more and more powerful, but that did not exactly stop Trigger. In that previous game, he was able to dual Clem into the later stages. And the rest of this Bio gathers through just for a moment or so, so we get it all set up. We'll have ourselves the Zealot Stalker gathering as well, plus 2 attack cell chrono boosting on the Forge. And the ship weapons coming up as well right now. So just getting that online. Bringing that straight through for the moment. Stalker will gather up. You can see the Vikings taking a couple shots of damage as well. The Stalker's also taking some hits right there, so a little bit extra being done just for the moment here. So, got him out coming around. Just gonna see the ByuN going to take a stem into this natural, going to knock a pylon down immediately and take that out right away. Now just going to continue straight through. This is big. It's going to be the entire mineral line kind of getting cleaned up. 11 probes, some of them obviously managing to escape away just about in the end, so we do get some of those out of there, which is not so bad maybe. Just going to see the ByuN still fighting, just going to see the gateway setting up. Stalker's going to get underneath and going after the medevac, so is able to chase that for a hot second. Just going to see the rest of this army still showing up now down to the bottom left side, jumping onto this gold base. The gold base is going to end up taking some damage too, so that's going to add up as well. And, well, Trigger definitely losing supply. A couple nice storms here, and an Immortal for some reason on the wrong side of life in that fight as well. 5 probes going down, 1 probe going to pull over onto the Nexus there. The rest of the ByuN, the Ghost gathering, the Vikings joining. 2-2 upgrades about to finish from Clem. Is going to have himself an upgrade lead as well by an armor upgrade in the near future too. It's going to be another nice bonus on top of everything else at the moment. Again, extended thermal lance plus 2 armor. Continue to come by, and we have also the rest of this still coming up. For now, just going to be seeing the Anzard Stalker trying to push on through. The ByuN going to come back the other way. A couple storms coming down, keeping things away for now. Another Widowmine shot coming into play as well. I'm just trying to play cleanup wherever possible at the moment. All of those Zelds still falling. ByuN still chasing. I was going for a real good chase across here, honestly. And, I mean, Trigger supply is down at 130, so it does feel like Clem is taking the edge in this game number 2. And Colossus trying to step to the front, trying to be active in the initial moments. So it's just going to try and show up and do its thing. We do see, again, the rest of that army all coming around as well. So, again, the rest of that moving through just for the moment here. Seeing what else might happen. The scan comes out. Too crazy. Again, the ByuN coming back over as well. Just going to be heading back down to the south side. Well, EMP comes down. Doesn't really find too much either just yet. ByuN comes across. 3-3 upgrades coming through. Plus 2 ship weapons coming about as well. A couple of EMPs going down. The Stalker's getting hit and hit hard. I mean, Clem should have the army to kind of fight through this at this point, and he does look as though he's going to get himself a chance to chase on through. Templar gets picked off. I mean, Clem being pretty cautious about this overall situation, to be fair, right? Like, he's not rushing into anything. He's being very laid back about his approach to this, I would say. Like, he is just chilling here, and like I say, he's not pushing the issue too quickly or too soon or anything. Just happy to let this develop on in. This Colossus goes down. The rest of the ByuN will keep chasing, and that's going to be GG, says Trigger. He's just going to tap on out of there. He is done. He's had enough. And Clem will take it game 2, and we get tied up 1-1. In this best of 5, which is obviously a big part of what we were kind of expecting to have happen over the course of this. So, get that sorted out and get into this next one in a couple of moments. 10,000 feet going to be our map, so we'll get that going, like I say, in just a moment or two. Do 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 ba bow ba bow ba bow bow. Sweet. We're in the lobby, so just a matter of whenever the players are ready to go, we will be ready to go, and we can kick this off into more, guys. Ready's GLHFs getting dropped in here to start us off. Get this ready to go, go, go. Again, thank you for being with us, guys. Appreciate you all. We are heading into 10,000 feet for this next map. Let's see what we get. In the bottom right-hand side. Oh, look at that. We got ourselves the Terran player. It's Clem from Team Liquid. 1-1 tied up in this best of 3. In this best of 5, sorry. Finals, of course. Get set and ready to go. Figure out what we want to do here. Over these next couple moments, kick this off, get this started. Barracks is going to get placed down. CC setting up for a moment or two, just going to see that refinery dropping down as well, so putting that straight into place just for the moment, like I say. Get this all setting up for the moment, so yeah, looking reasonable to begin with. And yeah, gateway, probe, assimilator, racks in the gas building. A lot of things just looking nice and cozy at the moment, like I say, nothing too wild happening for the first few minutes. Cybercore starts, the orbital and the marine continuing up as well, so we just get that on the way right away here. Bring that straight up, and the SCV will nibble back on toward the probe. Just gonna see the probe coming back over too. And yeah, we go back and forth a couple seconds, nothing again overly wild, just for now. Both players just in that initial setup phase of this game. Clem looking for his 22nd WardiTV Monday victory. Trigger looking for his very first. Again, WardiTV, 26 points on the line as well, which is kind of a cool new addition, guys. At this point, we do have the new year, the new WardiTV circuit, so players will be able to start earning points to qualify into WardiTV events. So, yeah, it's nice. Save yourself from playing some of those qualifiers, get the points, qualify in by playing. Always a plus. Wardy, I'd love to get the replay pack for this. How do you get it? Replays are available to subs, or if you're on Patreon, Patreon users of $5 or more. The way replay packs work is that we do replay packs approximately once a month, and we just did do like a massive replay pack from like all the Christmas and December stuff that we did. So for these games specifically, these replays will be out in like probably a couple of weeks to subs/Patreon users. But if you became a sub or you became a Patreon user now, you would still get access to those previous replay packs as well. So we just don't do like super frequent replay pack updates. The only people that get those are people who like sponsor the tournaments and stuff. We have a special drive to give people super early access to people who are like sponsoring stuff. So them hacking YouTubers can't wait 2 days for their replays, man. Yeah. Clem with the pause. It's gonna take a moment as he says, Always good, isn't it, when okay, you do have like zeros, like he's like, this felt like a my units are the wrong color or something, you know, like I really felt like it was gonna be something like along those lines, but not quite the case. Not quite the case, at least. Hey, thank you, Matthew Plefeb. I can't get the end of your name. Thank you so much for the sub. Replay packs on the Discord. If you !mark Discord, you connect your you need to connect your Discord to your you need to connect your Discord to the to Twitch, and it'll give you the subscriber channel, and you can access those. The last name is French. Ask Clem how to say it. Pleffer. Yeah, okay, I'm not even gonna bother trying. I don't know why I even made the slightest of efforts there. Terrible idea. Literally just asking to get myself in trouble. Trying to create issues that did not need to exist, basically, is the TLDR on that one. Alright. Get this on the go, get this started off as we ready ourselves up, and just gonna be having that blink coming through. Next on the robo facility coming up as well, so bring a couple of these bits and pieces through for the moment. Marines in the tank coming out as well, so just bringing that straight through. Again, that blink coming up, Robo Facility on the way, Nexus halfway done right now as well, so a lot of that just coming straight into play currently. Cyclone going to try and lock on for the Stalker. And we actually see the Medevac going to get targeted down, so Clem's a little push through. I mean, you lose the Medevac quickly, the Cyclone loses its lock-on, but an awkward position now because that Cyclone is obviously deep into your mineral line and you're trying to figure this out and trying to stop this from being a bigger factor. Stalkers have their blink blinking back, need to get rid of that Cyclone. Realistically, we will get it. We blink away, so it's only Marines left. That should be pretty manageable for Trigger. But the Hurt Stalkers in the back, you lose one more probe. Don't let these probes go down. No need for these probes to get caught up. We lose one more, but it speeds up the defense, so hard to hate it, but I kind of do still. Realistically, kind of do still hate it a little bit, I guess. Siege tank still coming back around just for a moment then. Alright, so we that will be kind of that for the moment, I guess, at least, but not ideal still. Let's just see the few Stalkers gathering up. An Observer going to pop out of that Robo Facility, so that's just going to come step across as well right away there. Raven on the way through too. And drop an auto turret in, and a couple of probes will begin to take some more damage. This was kind of wild. I mean, Clem loses everything. He killed 2 Stalkers, 7 probes. Inefficient trade for Clem. He also stopped the mining on the natural for a serious amount of time, though. So that's also a pretty big deal. Tank shot good. Push the Stalkers back. Auto turret back in. Love that. Again, just more mining time denial. Obviously, more workers actually killed. It's always just going to be beneficial to you, so that part continues to go well for the moment. You see again, Stimpack, Combat Shield, +1 all coming through. Medevacs and Marauders coming about as well. Charge and extend Thermal Lance. Prism in the gateway is also building here, so again, a lot of that continues just for the moment. Bringing that online for now. Continue to get this set up. Stalkers out to the right side. Again, Command Center going to move to the front, get onto that third base in the next few moments. Stimpack, Combat Shield, +1. All of that building straight through. Again, the extended Thermal Lance is about halfway done as well. Army gathers in the center. Just going to be seeing a few more Zealots. Again, warped in along with that. Now we do see the Prism. Just going to fly in overhead. Single Marine going to go stemming out to the left side. The few Marines stemming out over to the right onto this army in the next couple of moments. You'd imagine Clem wants to jump on this. Tank's not sieged, obviously. The Zealots are going to close the distance quickly. 1 or 2 tank shots only. A lot more Zealots showing up. And Clem moving out into that might be in some trouble. This Colossus is not taking any damage at all yet. We still have Zealots tanking, so Trigger feels pretty powerful right now. Do with another Zealot warp, in which this Prism I'm sure will try and set up for if he gets the chance. Love the auto turret in the back. Will mess with the AI of the units a little bit to try and mess things up. Another one of mine going down. Also still going to be right there, just trying to get involved as well, trying to get a little bit more out of this. I mean, Trigger committing heavily in is going to get a little bit surrounded by reinforcements, and then the units from the top side going to get a warp in of Zealots in here though as well, and I think that's going to be enough for him to kind of hold on to this position. And that is going to be good enough. Trigger breaks through. That little army of units was just so powerful. Clem could not work through it at all. And Trigger is going to go up 1 map away from being a WardiTV Monday champion. I love it. Like I say, I love the underdog stories all the time in this. Let's do it. Let's get it, Trigger. Let's see if we can take down Clem for the 2nd time ever, by the way. 2nd time ever. If Trigger was to beat Clem here. 37-1 in Clem's favor. Alright, just wait for these guys to host us up. We'll get into game number 4, guys. You're watching WardiTV Mondays right here on WardiTV. Appreciate you all. So just wait a moment or two to kick this off. Not sure what the map is. I can't help them host it, so I need them to really come through and do the hosting right here, guys. So just keep giving it a moment. Get this sorted out. Where are the... I think Clem's in the replay. I think Clem's like, what happened? Yeah, I think Clem's figuring out what the heck did he do just went on, to be honest. I think he's a little bit puzzled. And he was hosting our games, so we kind of need him to come out and he can host. Oh, his PC crashed. It's a classic. Alright, so Clem's PC crashed. So we'll take a couple moments and we'll get this back on track and back underway in just a few moments, guys. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Clem has returned. I'm gonna say might as well play an ad, but ha, I'm subscribed. Already played an ad anyway. Got him. Yeah, I mean we play a lot of ads because it helps support the channel. Wow. Yeah, you guys heard that one before? That helps support the stream when you guys watch the ads on the channel. Crazy business. Crazy business. Mothership gonna be our fourth map. As we will get this lobby up, then we'll get this on track in a moment, guys. It's ready to go. We jump into Mothership. Let's do this. Mothership to try and round things out. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we get. Let's go again. In the top right-hand side, we're going to start off with the red Terran player. This is going to be Team Liquid's Clem, and he's down a map. Our all-time winner, or the most winning player all-time of WardiTV Mondays, is down a map as he is trying to win this first of the year. Like I say, Clem has just not won a lot of these since like halfway through last year. He's won like 3 in the last 6 months, which is actually then really crazy when you stop to think about. So yeah, Clem has not been as dominant in this event as he once was. I was looking to rectify that at the start of 2026, but is so far being stopped from doing so. Some juicy drama, guys. Some juicy drama. Let's see what happens. Barracks comes down, gateway comes up, and gets settled in for a couple of moments. Just to begin with, get this started and see where we can go. If you close your eyes during the ads, do I still get paid? Yeah, it's a great hack. People install this nonsense for ad blockers and stuff to not see ads and all of this and like shut their eyes. Sorry, not shut their eyes. Sorry, that was the secret tech. They pay for like Twitch subs and Twitch Turbo. But do you guys know that actually you can just not see ads by closing your eyes when they play? You might think it's going to cost me millions, but now you guys are going to just not see ads and not complain anymore. So it's going to save me so much sanity. Incredible. I love it. Real eyes, real eyes, real lies. Well, you got me there. You know what else you could do if you close your eyes? If you close your eyes, you can be like, Wardy, you didn't turn the game on. And then you can actually get mad at me for something that isn't really my fault, but you're justified. You're the consumer, you're the customer, so you get to be annoyed because you're not actually getting to see the game. And it should be on me to do, to fix that for you, So... less about not seeing ads and more about seeing what's happening in the stream. I mean, the beautiful part is we run the ads over the very first minute of the game at most of the time. There's like once, maybe twice a month where ads play during a game, and it's when like we have lots of long games back to back, and it's just unavoidable. So sometimes you might miss a proxy. To be fair, the best part is that I'm very uninteresting. So you know, when it's just me between the games, you guys really don't miss out on anything. You know, you guys miss out on nothing at all. And we play the ads between the games that enough that we have no pre-rolls. So if you join the stream, unless there's an actual ad break running, that you're not going to kind of just get caught in ads while there's actual gameplay going on if you just join halfway through. So many benefits. Beautiful. You can also close our eyes and tell you that Protoss is broken. Wow. So then you don't even see that you balance wined. If nobody sees you balance wine because we all shut our eyes, did you actually balance wine? I think this is getting a little bit too philosophical for us, guys. I think we need to calm down a little bit, okay? Chill out. Chill out a little bit. Banshee Marine cloaking coming about. Do you see the siege tank building up? Pilot counts on robo facility just building through. Take a few moments to get set up here. Get ourselves settled on this one. Just gonna see a couple stalkers going through. The Immortal's still building up. Hallucination gonna take a few more shots. Marines will get rid of that, so it will go down. Hallucination will fall. Just deny a little bit of info for the next couple moments. Sometimes the observer leaves something to be desired. That's why I don't observe myself. I literally only observe myself when there's no other choice, because I got so bored of people complaining about it. I now just shamelessly steal everyone else's camera. So if the observing's bad, it's not me. It's great. I get to do less. And if people complain, it's not my fault. It's huge. I really beat the system with this one. Means are going to deny the hallucination. We do have stim starting up from Clem. The couple of units from Trigger moving out over that bottom side, heading toward that third base initially. Against impact +1 coming through. The couple of Banshees on the way. They're going to come make their way across for a couple of moments. And just going to find themselves a little grab. So Banshees able to get some work done. Most of the Banshees together would like to get more than just, you know, a sentry. And actually be able to get into, you know, the mineral line and get some probes. I thought he might have had one on that third already, but he did not. So yeah, would be nice to get some probes, but so far no fortune there. And Trigger will keep Clem from finding too much value in the first few moments of this game. All those bio upgrades coming up though, so we're not far from seeing that phase of the game where things are going to get a whole lot tougher. Still good defense, pushing that back very comfortably so far. Immortal coming in from that other side. And we do have the Banshees going to make their reappearance down the bottom right-hand side as well. A couple of probes still coming into position there, so just moving straight through for the moment. A couple of units poking on the other side of the map. Stalkers trying to fight that bunker. Look at that. Look at that. You see what I did there? I just did the observing because the other observer wasn't doing it. You know? See? And now we're basically a tag team of observers, so we can never miss any action. It really is the dream scenario at this stage, I'm not going to lie. Actually dreaming. Alright. 8 probes end up going down, so we actually do take some damage here from Trigger in the end. He ends up taking a bunch of shots, and the Banshees do deliver. And Clem, I mean, what a great time to get rid of a bunch of probes, because he's now going to be set with the army. So as Trigger tries to rebuild, and is also trying to just set his army up kind of into strength at this point in time in general, Clem has just done enough to maybe get across the map and then deal some large damage as well, and really start to try and throw this game into his favor in the early stages. Getting that underway. Sentry comes in, Marine gets picked off. Just going to see that concussive shell still coming through. The command center will land down on the right side. Going to drop onto the third base here. Again, +2 attack. Extended thermal lance continue to come up. The additional probes coming in. Bit of bio pulls out to the left side as well to play cleanup. Armor upgrade, concussive shells continue to come by. Vikings and Marauders coming up as well. Orbital command, SCVs continue through just for the moment. Let's talk to Sentry. Colossus will step through as well, just stepping up toward the top side of the map. Mothership is going to be a big one if it goes on long enough, but we'll see if that's the case. Trigger. I like Trigger being on the map because that's kind of what you're meant to be right now as the Protoss player, just on the map, being a little bit aggressive, trying to get a couple things done. Just poke and just don't really see any opportunity truly for them right now, so too surprising to see them not really getting very far, getting too involved, or getting much really achieved. So yeah, not a lot happening there. The Colossus is going to step back out for a couple moments again, just going to move back over here. Again, +2 attack and the extended thermal lance still building in. Going to get those couple of gates coming up, Temple Archives coming by. We'll just sit back and take a 4th base. Clem going to get the Ghost Academy, 2nd starport. So he's going to have all of his tech units available soon. Trigger will also opt to move into his secondary choice of splash damage, which is going to be moving from the Colossus into the Storm. So Storm will be on the way up as well, so we get that underway. So Storm starts, get that up and running. And we'll see the couple of probes still moving down on the bottom sides there, so still seeing what else is going on. I like the Storm. We'll see what else we can do with it next couple of moments. Try and get this set for now. Fire on the Vikings, the Medivacs coming through. It's just going to be moving across with those a couple of seconds. Again, the Storm coming up, +3 and +1 coming around. You have a couple Ghosts in the Vikings building into play as well. So again, a lot of that coming up right here. Figuring out just what maybe possibly comes in next. Zealot's going to start off by swiping away. A little bit of bio steps over to try and deal with said Zealots. Foundry Fortress is going to be there to fight back a little bit too. Just going to regather up a couple of those refineries. Going to morph straight into place. Let's get those into position. Again, the upgrades coming through. The 2-2 upgrades continue to come about. Hallucination still checking in at the front to see what else is going on. It's going to go down. Vikings and the bio units gathering together. And yeah, wondering what our next plan is going to be. And the +3 attack, the Immortal on the way. +2 armor. I mean, upgrade is pretty good for Trigger. A little bit of a lead for him right now, even, so that's nice. Both players are going to be maxed out or close to. Those are some good first couple of storms. Obviously, Clem moves out them pretty quickly, so you don't take too much damage, but it does soften you up, and that's like an army that looks as though it's already stimmed a couple times, and it's yet to stim once. Okay, another nice storm down, so just chipping that army down a little bit. Colossus staying out of reach of those Vikings, trying to be careful not running into the siege tanks, but we're going to zone into a position where we can get onto the planetary fortress. These Storks need to do something about the Vikings right now. Vikings are going uncontested, so the Colossus is going to start going down now. We definitely need to try and finish off that planetary. Oh, Trigger, he loses everything. He just picked a fight he didn't need to pick. He was doing a great job with the storms, but when he committed onto the planetary, he's right-clicking the planetary, and then he's taking so much damage during that. And obviously the planetary doesn't die quickly because of the repair, so you're half dealing damage to the bio. It gives Clem a chance to get the Vikings on top of the Colossus. I liked what Trigger was doing in terms of zoning and positioning, but it went wrong very quickly there, plain and simple. You don't really get away with that, and obviously he hasn't done, because now Clem is maxed out and Trigger is super far down supply-wise. 10k to 5k resources lost. We want to look at the army graph on this one. Oh my god, if that was a roller coaster, it would not pass the health and safety checks. My goodness, that is absolutely brutal. That army drop-off. Yeah, I mean, he was terrible. He lost so much and killed barely anything. That is... I can't believe I can't believe the graph was actually so brutal. Actually, I knew it was gonna be bad. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. Like, holy. Why is Clem giving him time? Because Clem doesn't feel the need to go. Like, Clem at this point says, cool, I'm in a great position for the later game, and I think Clem's super confident later game. So he's just going to continue with his upgrades, continue to add more tech units on. He's building all the additional command centers so he can kind of play into a strong position in the future of this game as well. So I think it's very much so a case of Clem is just very confident later. He does not feel the need to rush across. And he obviously knows it was a good fight for him, but he may not realize that it was that good of a fight that he could probably just A-click across the map and win. So yeah, it might be just a little bit of a case of that where it's like, he knows it's good, but he doesn't realize it's that good. And plus the fact, combined with that, the fact that he just knows that if he lets this go longer, he's going to be very confident about playing it out and playing into a victory screen and into a game 5 for us. Purple facility chrono boosting, just going to be seeing the 3-3 upgrade still coming through there. So again, getting that out and about here right now. So let's Stalker, High Templar, Immortal. Just going to see the first EMP was great. It hit the High Templar as they came out of the prism. So that was a nice fast EMP from Clem, doing exactly what he wanted it to there. Shutting that down before we even really got it started. Now a couple of Zealots get onto the bunker here. Putting some damage out. Bunker will not die to the storm, but the SCVs can't repair it during the storm. As the Marines chase forward and try and clean up, but they get cleaned up by one more storm as well. So a little bit of a stormy couple of moments. Same again right there as now the Zealots and the High Templars and the Immortal continue to come through. Another storm coming straight down, and this army is going to have to get backed away. Trigger is actually going to do a good job of zoning Clem. Clem hits an EMP, but maybe a little bit late. That High Templar had already stormed. 3-3 upgrades continue to come about right now. The +2 ship weapons coming through. Libs and the Ghosts coming online as well. We've got a lot of Libs on the way as Clem looking to try and catch this army again. Clem is very confident because as long as he's keeping this 5th base alive, he knows his position in this game is pretty darn reasonable and that he's not feeling too rough. And honestly, as long as he doesn't eat too many storms, the army composition is pretty fine for him too. Like, it's very gateway heavy still on the side of Trigger. Double Prism is going to go down to these Vikings, which are pretty much the only thing the Vikings could really shoot at for now. You could maybe argue that as a slight issue for Clem here, is that he's very Viking heavy and there's not a lot of use for the Vikings just yet. Denzel, Stalker, Immortal continue to gather about. Just going to see the Bio continue to chase through. More shots coming around. Just going to be seeing the army continue to push in. Man, Trigger is making a pretty darn good go of this. Clem's army is weakening, but so is Trigger's. And Trigger has got a little bit of money to kind of build back in with, but not too much. I'll just keep chasing in. Those couple of Immortals are going to get jumped on. And that's going to be the benefit from Clem at the end of this. He does chase that away. Resets a lot of this, but I don't know if he can really go across the map right now. This might be a moment where he actually just has to kind of stop and ready up for the next phase of this and just see what comes next, to be honest. A little bit of the Bio Ghost coming around, getting set up just for now. Just going to see the Bio coming over, the couple of Vikings gathering. Liberators on the way in. Still EMP on the recalling units there, so again, a little bit of pick-off being made already. The rest of the Bio coming back around, just seeing the Colossus coming through, and everything else getting set. Bio back on the top. Moving about here for a couple seconds, +3 ship weapons on the way, at that advanced ballistics on. The Liberator is going to make this so much tougher for Trigger. They're going to make this army of Clem that much better, quite frankly, so yeah, that's definitely going to be one of his issues here, is to see a little storm coming down, a couple of Vikings getting hit right there, but overall still Clem just maxed out and Trigger trailing in comparison and having to try and play some catch-up at this stage. I guess snipe off, a couple of these Zealots do start to go down again. I think Trigger's going to be getting close to maxing out. I mean, look at the unit composition though, it's 4 High Templar, 4 Colossus, and then it's just Stalkers. There's not even that many Zealots right now. That's a Colossus that just walks in for a freebie, or it would have been if it went any further, or if Clem had turned any sooner. It's a good EMP there. That's 3 of the High Templar in the game just knocked out with no storm energy. That's going to make this a little bit more of a one-sided situation, absolutely no doubt. As we dive on in, the Liberators are siege. The Colossus at least can do a little bit of something for a while, but it's just not going to be that much, and it's not going to be forever. as Clem's army will wipe the majority of this. In fact, it's going to wipe everything. I thought maybe we were running out of steam there as Clem, but we do not. And Clem will take this game number 4, and we get tied up 2-2, which means we are going the distance in this grand final today. WardiTV Monday 68, first of the year. Turns out to be quite the banger. Awesome. Alright, guys. One more round of ads and one more map coming up as we round out today's games in just a few moments' time, kicking this off in a second with whatever map 5 turns out to be. Alright. Hell yeah. Kick this off in just a couple moments, guys. Kick this into play. Let's going. Winter Madness coming up. Let's get this started. Bopping, guys, don't mind me. Just bopping. Ready, and GLHF gets called immediately, and we are off and away. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, Ready's called, GLHF's called. We really are setting off into this. Going to win the madness. In the bottom right hand side, bringing it back and bringing us to a game 5 of the series. Our red Terran player is going to be Team Liquid's Clem. In the top left is going to be our blue Protoss from Basilisk. It's Trigger. Can he get the upset at the first Monday Cup of the year? Knock Clem down and take advantage of something that doesn't happen a lot. You do not make it to the finals a lot, right? I mean, we've just said it, right? But, you know, Trigger is first time in 68 cups in this finals. Can he capitalize on the situation? Like I said, Trigger doesn't play every week. I'd say he plays a good amount, right? If I had to guess, I reckon Trigger maybe played in half of these cups. Maybe a little bit less than that. Especially some of the early ones maybe he didn't play in, but he plays a fair amount. Like, he's not maybe like a third of the cups. Maybe he played in like 20 of these. So, like I say, this is not something which comes around every day, obviously. We're coming up this ramp, SCV building up that barracks, getting that up and online and into position just for the moment. Full nibbles coming through. Probe gets turned back the other way again. The SCV going to step over there as well, so it's readying for that for a moment or two. And the couple of SCVs together will chase after the probe. And Nexus and the Cybercore both building at the same time. Legal actually says that Clem's TVP is better than his PVT. Do we think Clem should work on playing TVT? I think the problem with TVT is as plain and simple is it's just not a matchup that suits Clem's playstyle. It doesn't let him be Clem, and he's much happier playing the PVT, right? So yeah, I think it's kind of a weird one because it's like the thing is I can really understand why we didn't. I can really understand why we didn't, like, why we swapped as Clem, because TVT was always his weakest matchup, and TVT is such an awkward matchup too, because it's so hard to be dominant in TVT, and like I say, Clem loves to multitask and multi-prong and be aggressive and be everywhere, and TVT just shuts you off from being Clem. So yeah, it's an interesting one. Why hasn't Cyril been on the latest tournaments? Nothing, just no major event basically, so nothing for Cyril to really play in recently. There's the more or less the situation. Why are people using the word upset for unexpected results? Because if you upset somebody, it means to... So, to upset someone is to basically mean like you are the unexpected winner. Like it is just a phrase to if you upset someone in a matchup. It basically means the same. Like you were the unexpected winner and you came through. I don't know where it comes from, but at a completely random guess, I would imagine it's because if you're the underdog and you win, then the better player should be upset about it, right? Because because they were expecting to win, and then they're, oh gosh darn it, I didn't win what I was expected to. So upset the favorite. It comes from fighting. Yeah, I mean it's just upset. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it without using the word. It's just a way you can use the word. Upending the expected outcome. Yeah, it's just an upset. It's a weird one because I actually just don't know how to explain it better than just that, right? You guys are all explaining it with the word upset, but like the question was about the word upset, like why we use the word upset to say this. So it's like upset as in to turn something upside down. Really? Oh. Like I say, I have no idea, but there you go. TLDR, you can use upset in this way. Multi-meanings on the word. I'm just going to be seeing this Prism flying through. Yes, if he's going down, DTs are doing well. Obviously, the Raven being out is massive, because it means you don't need the scans to get rid of the DTs. So, this was 7 SCVs going down to the Dark Templar. Only 2 DTs used. At the same time, we killed a few workers across the map as Clem. So, Trigger comes out of this, what, like 46 to 37 workers, 9 worker lead. It's pretty reasonable for him, but obviously it comes at the cost of a later blink, and just everything else is delayed because you invested into Dark Templar early, which obviously means that you're, the case. We'll just see the little bit of bio gathering around there. DT's going to show back up over here. I mean, you can have a Raven, but you need other units to fight, and right now that DT is going to be able to get rid of... Oh, he just lose the Prism and he'll lose the Archon as well. That was very cool. So he got rid of the Siege Tank using the Prism to kind of help play, but the Order Turret and the damage output gets the Prism, which means the DTs are stuck. They try to Archon recall, but there's too much damage there, and that doesn't go the way he wanted it to as Trigger. I mean, still nice we've got the tank, we've got a few more SCVs, but now as Prism goes down, that removes the threat on the map for the foreseeable future, so it does obviously kind of suck in that regard as well. The meaning of upset is to force out of the usual upright, level, or proper position, or to overturn. Wow, well there you go. That makes sense. So then, you know, the upset is because you're knocking the favorite off because they're expected there. The usual scenario is that the favorite wins. So if the underdog wins, they upset the... Yeah, that makes sense. They knock off the guy that's meant to be in the next round. They move them from where they should be. Yeah, there you go. We did it, guys. We did a combination of thinking, guessing, and actually just looking up the answer. Great job. Proud of us all. That was really some teamwork. Yeah, a couple of Zealots and the Stalker's going to be good to play a cleanup on this, but there's 4 probes going down. The bigger issue is that Clem is just stimming at the front. Trigger's nearby, but not near enough. First few shots have to go on clearing up the Order Turret. Woodermines actually do a bit of friendly fire splash. Do we have the blink for the medevac? We do! Full medevac goes down. Trigger is going to knock away a lot of Clem's units. Warps it around his Zealots. Can he just go across the map? I want to say that he may be able to just go across the map right now. Honestly, like, it feels pretty good for him right here. I like this for Trigger at the moment. He's going. He is sending it. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can succeed on the other side. So you're going to be seeing the army. I mean, a couple of Woodermines at the front. We can set those off ineffectively from Clem's point of view. Then that would be amazing for Trigger. Blinks back. Both of them fire on the Stalkers that blink away. There's 2 new ones that just got burrowed. Zealots could tank those. We do split the 2 Zealots targeted away, so all the Woodermines now get cleaned up already. Filling off to the sides, and Clem down a lot of supply. He's got a bunker to sit on. Trigger taking a fourth behind this. There's the Raven still alive on the other side of the map. Will apply some mild amount of pressure, but nothing too major in the grand scheme of things, considering that Trigger is right here looking to push through. Blinks in, gets the medevac again, knocking down some of the more important units for Clem. A DT just going to come into the front, force the scanner, because at this point, obviously, you do not have the Raven at home. It's across the map, as we just saw, so you force that scan. That's going to be nice. The Immortal's still here. Good kind of power units. Wouldn't gets a Zealot as Trigger falls back, a little bit afraid of continuing to push in. I mean, he's doing the right thing at home. He's getting Zealots, he's getting Probes, he's getting the Nexus up as well. So he's getting himself into the next stage very nicely. DT harass just continuing. Because again, we're kind of limited on command centers because there's only 2 bases or two orbitals. The third CC is just now finishing. So the DTs right now are very frustrating when we've been obviously reliant on the Raven up until now. And now no missile turrets already, so you can see the issue. This Dark Templar is going to go down, but only after Trigger found a lot of value from this. However, Trigger in a bit of trouble here as Prism's out of position to save the Immortal, and the Immortal will get dropped. So at least Clem finding something over here. The couple DTs are going to still keep on swinging through this. ByuN coming back over Trigger. Currently sitting 142 supply to Clem's 120, on the verge of the upset. 38 meetings between these two players, and Trigger's only beaten Clem once. Prism is going to get the warping off. No target fire on the Prism. I didn't realize that. I thought he was hitting it as the Zealots here. I mean, we're getting rid of a couple of SCVs, but we need to maybe fight that army. What are the Zealots going to do? The Stalkers need to help because they are going to be a big part of the damage dealing in this. It's going to be enough. Trigger's going to get it done. We have an upset to start off 2026 on the WardiTV Mondays. For the second time in StarCraft 2 history, Trigger defeats Clem, and he will knock him out. Not just in our terms, ever. The Illegulac, when we looked it up at the start of the day, said Trigger won, Clem 37. And Trigger today says no. That will not be the case, and he is going to win his first ever WardiTV Monday Cup. Trigger joins a very unique list of players. He is the 11th unique player to have won a WardiTV Monday. And Trigger will be the leading player in the WardiTV 2026 standings. How about that as well? I absolutely love it. That's awesome. Hell yes. I love the upsets. Amazing. Trigger gets it done over Clem. 3-2. And that, my friends, is going to be how that plays out. I absolutely love the upset. Like I say, I unbiasedly cheer for the upset, and I love it when it happens. I love it when it delivers. Hell yes to that. Guys, if you've enjoyed the stream today, I will just take a couple of moments while we have a lot of people here. We have almost 2,500 people across Twitch and YouTube. So just want to take a couple of moments to say thank you so much for joining us. We are here every Monday with the WardiTV Mondays. We're here on the next 3 days straight for OSC Championship games. And then at the weekend, we're going to be starting up the WardiTV Winter Cup. More info on that soon. So look forward to all of that. If you guys enjoy the games, enjoy the content, this is a WardiTV tournament, which means it happens because of your support. If you've got a Prime sub available on Twitch, you can use it right now to help us run these tournaments as well as our other tournaments. If you're really enjoying the content and want to go further, check out the Patreon page at patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes into our tournament prize pools. We even cover the transaction fees. So if you put in $10 and we receive like 9 of it because transaction fees, we will make sure that $10 is added to prize money of tournaments in that month. So Patreon is a fantastic way to support these events and the other events that we do. It helps us to create a baseline foundation for our prize money. So you guys can check that out at patreon.com/WardiTV. And outside of that, what else can I say? Outside of that, just follow if you're on the YouTube, like and subscribe. It's easy, it's free, it helps us out massively. It's really appreciated if you do that as well. And I think that's pretty much all I have to say, guys. I think that's pretty much all I can wrap us up for. So thank you so much. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Monday Night Weekly should be starting soon, so you guys can enjoy that. And I will see you guys tomorrow for OSC Championship action. Very much so looking forward to it. This is what's coming up tomorrow. So tomorrow in the WardiTV, in the OSC Championship, we will be having Creator versus Nightmare, Skillus versus Shin, Geralt versus Yakov, Kua versus Rebellion, and Classic versus Percival. Hell yes. Hell yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, we love it. Alrighty, guys. I appreciate you all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you guys tomorrow for more OSC Championship action. And I will see you guys, like I say, I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys tomorrow. There'll be a YouTube upload in an hour. Today's YouTube upload is, I think it's MaxPax versus ByuN. So if you're excited about that, that'll be up in an hour as well. Set of ads on the outro. We'll host someone up, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, and thanks so much for watching. Appreciate you all. Have a great rest of your day.